up on like Letterboxd. They did a release through Fandango. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Well, before we get into it all, we want to remind you to check out nerdriot.shop, where you can always grab the latest and greatest in new Rockstars merch. Right now, you can grab our Thunderbolts-inspired merch, the Asterisk.
I can't get that movie to see. That movie got too much symbolism.
We have this lovely WLF hat inspired by The Last of Us, of course. That's our infecting collection.
Paul thinking about sex every time.
I don't know much about him, so I don't
No, it's not.
I don't know.
Are you? That is normal for movies, cuz.
You can check it out. It's a great way to support the channel. Nerdriot.shop. Check it out. Get yourself some merch.
Did you already shout out your Galactus shirt?
I am wearing the Galactus shirt, yes. We got Fantastic Four coming out. The Eater of Worlds on my Eater of Snacks. My tummy.
On my tummy.
My tummy's a real Galactus to every chocolate planet in sight.
Oh, God, you're annoying.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry for the listeners and the viewers out there. Annoying. So, yes, Jessica, we're going to talk about Thunderbolts. Of course, it's coming out next week. Very excited to see it. I got my tickets for Thursday night. I'm so excited. Dolby. I love a Dolby screen. Gonna be great. So we're gonna make our final.
My dog is in heat.
And I'm gonna give them all wrong.
I'm probably getting a lot wrong. You know, Eric and I did final predictions for Captain America: Brave New World, and I did poorly.
Every time we do our predictions before the movies come out, I hate it because I only get one right.
I know.
And I will be honest though, I get that one crazy one right. I was the one that guessed that the otter was gonna die in Guardians 3.
Oh, that's
So,
right. You can hang your head on that
I
one.
didn't say, oh, all the animals. I said it's
just
the otter.
Lila.
I said it's gonna be Isla.
But then
And
they did kill all the
They didn't kill all the animals.
What if the
To
most
be fair,
tragic?
one of the three.
Which one, Teefs?
No, I love Teefs. I think the only person that loves Teefs, but it's because she's a bunny.
Yeah.
I love a bunny that has spider
Which one was the walrus?
That's the one.
What was his name?
Oh my god.
Tusks?
It was something like
Sniffles?
that. It was something about the teeth. It was, I don't know, because hers was.
I think the walrus was Teefs. The rabbit was Fluffy. I don't know.
Something like that.
Who remembers?
We remember the animal that they were spliced with what weird invention he put.
Yeah.
Otter with normal robot hands.
Yeah, I don't know. I missed
Linda
that.
Cardellini?
Yeah, let's bring him back, folks.
Honestly, he
That
loved
was a great villain.
He loved that role. When he showed up, was it at San Diego Comic-Con or was it D23
It was
where
at
he showed
Comic-Con where he showed up in costume.
He didn't need to do all that, but he did. Remember the people that show up to the events in their costumes?
Yeah.
Him, the Red Guardian.
Yeah.
They love what they do.
Robert Downey Jr.'s done it. Yeah. He showed up with the glove. Not
Like I was saying, nigga, your freaked out ass car.
Dustin showed up as Loki once, didn't he? Didn't he show up somewhere dressed as Loki?
No, it's not, car. No, it's not. No, it's not. You gotta understand the movie game.
I think I saw that on Fortune.
No.
Like every movie got a sex scene, cuz.
It's probably for the best. Okay, so let's talk about Thunderbolts. Let's get into our final predictions. I think the biggest predictions to be made are who's going to
That's 'cause you
die
white.
in this movie.
That's 'cause you white for real.
Deaths. It seems like that's what this kind of
You white for real. You like that Irish nigga on the movie.
Heroes is for, right? Very Suicide Squad-esque.
Yeah, 100.
You know, these are the Thunderbolts. Now, before we make these predictions, let's remember they did the Avenged chairs, right? They announced a bunch of people for Avengers Doomsday cast, and confirmed for that cast among the Thunderbolts, we have Sebastian Stan, who was the Winter Soldier, Wyatt Russell, who's U.S. Agent, Florence Pugh, Yelena Belova, Louis Pullman, who is Bob, aka Sentry, aka Void, David Harbour, who's Red Guardian, and Hannah John Kamen, who is Ghost. They did not confirm Taskmaster returning. Or Vanessa, yeah.
We're just talking, because we're talking anybody, right? In the Thunderbolts. That's going to be in the movie?
Yeah.
I think Vanessa is the only extension to the superheroes that are going to be in the Thunderbolts. But
Val? Or
Val,
Vanessa?
I keep saying Vanessa.
I thought you meant Vanessa.
I meant Val. I meant Val.
Bring in Vanessa. She's
Vanessa.
a killer.
I'm
She's
sure
a
they're
killer.
cousins.
They did not mention Julia Louis-Dreyfus,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I think
she's going to die.
No, I don't. Well, we'll get to that prediction. So we have that, but of course we don't know if these people being cast in Doomsday means the 616 version of these characters. These could all be variants,
Keep
right?
telling.
Because it's going to be a multiverse movie. So just keep that in mind as we make our guesses. Who's going to die in Thunderbolts? Let's start with the obvious, Taskmaster, aka Antonia Dreykov.
Yeah.
They have not shown a lot of her in footage, and when they originally showed her in the trailer, they sent her from those scenes. Most
Not
people
getting
think
that
she's
Astros,
gonna die in this movie. This makes me think she's not gonna die.
You're not getting that Astros, man.
I think she's going to end up in the Void.
Oh yeah.
I think she's going to end up in the Void. I think she's going to be
She'll
the
be like the
first
first
person
one
that
succumbs.
succumbs.
Okay.
You can go get a dope. You can get some more dope.
In the trailer, we see that they go to the middle of the desert, and that's
What is you
probably
going?
years
Bravo
since
for
they've
to get a fucking echo.
been locked up. And I
right now.
force that's just not good about going into the void. I think
Make that play, daddy. Make that play, daddy.
you can get into the
Make
void
that play, daddy.
and we see that it's not actually that damning. I need to know that. I need to believe that the void.
He didn't make that play. He didn't make that play.
Yeah. So I don't.
What I tell you?
know if they do get out.
But you think she's gonna?
I think she's alive in there. I don't think the people die when the void takes him. I
So
think
you're
they're
gonna
still
say
alive.
she's alive?
I think I'm gonna say she's alive now. And if she isn't, I completely understand, and I'm kicking my own butt.
Yeah, I feel
But
like
I
I'm-
think this is gonna be one of my crazy ones where I'm gonna say she's alive.
I feel like I'm like overanalyzing this, and I don't want to take the obvious. She's dead. I'm gonna say she dies.
Okay.
So
Go
we'll
ahead.
disagree on that
The
one.
over under. I think because egg on our face if she is
I know.
dead.
Because
If she
everyone is
isn't
like,
dead.
this
If she
lady's
isn't dead.
cooked. Like, they're not showing her in the trailer. Yeah, all the character posters that have come out, like, they'll show the character with the without a mask and then with the mask. They just show Taskmaster mask and mask. Like, it's very weird how they're
Well,
treating
she
it.
doesn't take her mask off ever, right?
A 4-2 is crazy.
Black Widow, and they're like, ugh.
How the fuck do you run a 4-2?
No,
That's also why I kind of believe she will survive, is because I'm like, if she doesn't get succumb to the void, I do believe there's a part of her that's still.
What's the
very
fastest y'all can run for a
that's
40
like,
40-yard
I
dive?
just do what Val wants me to do. I don't really
Right.
do. You guys can go fight this, but Val wants me to go do this.
yeah. And, like, the actor, Olga Kurylenko.
Nah, your fat ass.
Much.
You didn't get 5.
She wasn't at CinemaCon.
I'll burn the shit out your ass.
I just felt bad.
That's actually kind of messed up, but that's kind of how they did. Actually, no, that's the
He fat as hell.
The boys to Black Noir.
Oh, right,
They were like, no, we.
I don't run. Why would I run from the police when they had like 50 of them and they had dogs? So
Be in the show.
and they not for, and they not gonna go in my house with them dogs when I got dogs. No.
Sure, she doesn't talk much.
When I got arrested, they had dogs and everything. Cause
Do in the most respectful way. This is me being ignorant, guys. Does she?
no, the next week.
She's not doing her own stunts, right? Like
Olga
it's a stunt
Kurylenko
double.
is-
Yeah.
She's not the one in the thing. I think there is a stunt double.
Because I was like, I don't think she.
No, I didn't think that. I knew they was coming. I had a feeling.
It's like a Mandalorian situation
Yeah.
where Pedro
I had a
Pascal
feeling.
was there for like a day.
Yeah.
What
And
you
that's
mean?
why I'm like,
Them niggas shot at somebody, bro. Them niggas, bro. I don't know, bro. I was at work, bro. It's my cousin coming back from fucking North Carolina driving. He called me. He said, when you get off, I'm gonna be at your house. I said, all right, just let me know.
Interesting.
I think Alexis gonna
Get off? Them niggas at the house. I don't know what the niggas was talking about. I don't know what them niggas was playing. They said, let's go get some weed when I got off.
Scene of Yelena entering the void and him screaming.
And them
It's gonna be her
My cousin,
face.
like he
So
goes
I
down
think
there to
he's
see
gonna
his
stay.
girlfriend, his
But
baby.
if he did die, I would also
Yeah,
not
he's
be
from here.
surprised to see him show up in Doomsday.
I got charged with aiding a felon.
Because they are kind of aging him up a little. I feel like on the they give him that kind of
Yeah.
gray beard. Val calls him Old Santa in one of the clips.
They didn't right.
Is he like
No.
missing a tooth? I feel like they really aged him up. And he's
They
been doing
shot
those
at a
shows.
weed man. They shot at a weed man at
Video
Burger
he
King.
made, the like limo video. He looks rough and
Yeah, well, we see how he
Yeah.
is
Yeah, he's
introduced in the
done.
trailer.
He's
Just
done.
sitting at home
Right, right.
in a dirty apartment.
so full, so
my
filmed.
apartment. That's how dirty my apartment is. Let me be honest.
Yeah.
I just told you.
Oh my god.
I think they're gonna kill him
Okay,
too.
go off.
He's
Them
kind of
niggas,
expendable.
them niggas,
Uh,
them niggas done.
No, they
The
can't
Winter
kill
Soldier.
Bucky.
Do we call him the Winter Soldier still? Isn't he the White
still
Wolf
call
now?
okay, not to be this person.
Yeah.
But it depends on who you're talking to. I still call him the Winter Soldier because I ain't forgot.
Thank you.
I'm like,
Thank
I'm
you.
not gonna forget what you did, especially now that you're in politics. Not to be that person.
Yeah.
In the MCU, there's only so much that the civilians actually know.
Right.
And if I have some knowledge that this
Nigga,
man
they
is
was trying to get
secret
weed. I
agent
don't know what
for
happened.
someone else.
Kill JFK?
Yeah, and also not to be this person, I think some people within the MCU still believe that he killed T'Chaka.
Nigga, stop acting like you didn't look this shit up already, nigga.
T'Chaka.
T'Chaka,
Yeah,
yeah.
T'Chaka.
Yes, you did.
I don't think it was really.
You look Paris up, nigga. You look Paris up, nigga.
What do you believe?
Yeah.
What is this? Because there's everyone.
Yeah, obviously it'll tell you the
So in
details.
this universe, with what I know as an MCU person, just a regular old person, I'd probably be like,
They're not gonna say I shot at anybody. They're gonna say I aided a felon, and it's gonna be a report.
no, he is fine as hell.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Yes, you do, cuz.
No way
I
he
just
killed
know
him.
what.
That's crazy.
He be like, damn, Driz told.
To establish
He be like, damn, he ain't wrong. I did the same shit.
There would be a strong percentage of men.
Who the fuck doing 30 years for a nigga that ain't did shit? Got me fucked up.
He's out?
No, he's not out.
Oh, you're saying
If you look at my name, yes, I have a whole what's in the statement. They snitched on me first though, cause they tried to put a what's the name on me, cause like no bullshit. They tried to blame it on me. They tried to blame it on me. Said I knew the white person. Like I did not know him at all,
I don't
cause
think they would kill her.
all three of them, cause
To kill her. But for me,
yeah.
personally, I was like, that seems like the one of
They
the
tried to backdoor me.
affected by
They tried to
that.
backdoor.
Because she dealt with the worst life and watched her dad die.
That's why I don't trust people, cause
Symptoms of his power.
I'm not gonna keep playing Rainbow, cause Rainbow is bored as a bitch right now.
Got it fixed.
Shit.
This kind of assassin.
And then they just kill her. I'm so excited to see more of this character.
I'll be playing it. Y'all don't be playing it. Y'all wanna keep playing Rainbow all day. I'm tired of playing that shit.
If
You get attitudes from that shit.
Ant-Man and the Wasp. She's great in it. There's a lot of pathos there, and I like that. I don't want to kill this character.
Yeah, I don't want to kill her off. I just think she would actually affect me, which is I think I'm a rarity in that. Because Ant-Man.
Yeah, cause you already know Carr. Obviously,
Right.
they shot him in the leg.
She's sad.
She's very
So
sad.
you think she survives the movie?
Yeah, I think she survives.
I'm gonna beat this nigga ass, bro.
There's no reason to kill
This
him.
nigga acting. He acting clueless as a bitch. Act like he didn't look at my shit.
Powers, you know what I mean?
More reason to kill her.
I know.
They're like, ugh, now it's what happened.
USA.
Bro, go play Rainbow, Dalen.
Does he deserve
Does
to
he
die?
deserve to die?
No, they're not gonna kill
What?
a father with a baby, a brand new baby.
Do we know that's his baby?
I don't know how long my cousin is, bro, but he called on my whole birthday, and he in Racine, I think. He was in by the Dells, but they moved into Racine.
I'm your dad now.
No, they're not gonna kill you. They're not gonna kill Wyatt.
I don't know how much time, but he might get out next year. I think Jaheim. I think my cousin Jaheim get out. He didn't shoot. Bam didn't shoot. He basically set it up, and that's how they figured it out. Cause how did I set it up? I don't know the white person. I don't know him. I don't know him at all. I never been friends with a white person. Yes, they shot, bro. They tried to rob him and shot his leg, bro.
He's what Bucky was.
Yeah, bro. He's in Cudahy selling drugs. There's plenty niggas out here selling drugs.
That's what is it? The voice of reason. They call it improv. The straight.
I didn't find one. I just put Matthew Golden in my shit.
No, we're not doing that.
Right. Okay.
No, he's gonna survive.
I think he'll survive too.
Yeah.
Yelena Belova, Florence Pugh. No way they kill this character.
Does it count if she dies if you go into the void?
She definitely goes into the void, right?
What if she doesn't get
We've
out?
seen in the trailer she's kind of walking towards it. We've seen these weird interactions with her interacting with her own self. Looks like near a bathtub. Maybe she tried to harm herself. Interacting with a young
Why would I
person.
want to go to jail for
I
life?
think she goes through all this. I don't think they want to kill her. They've already killed off Black Widow. I don't think you should kill both of them.
If going into the void is,
No, I don't give a fuck about that shit. That was my plan.
and I think that lays up to her meeting. This is a stretch, I will say.
Okay.
No, nigga, I was just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
That lays up her meeting Clea and Doctor Strange, and that's what brings
And
her.
she's like in the
into-
Four,
dark
five,
Yeah, I think
4 or
she's like,
5. What
where
are
the
they?
hell am I? And they're gonna be like, and I think they would probably leave her there. It's that Doctor Strange is like,
I wouldn't pull out
know
again.
Like I know who Natasha is,
Okay.
and I.
So you're saying into this movie, credits rolling, she's not on Earth
No,
616.
I don't think she's on
She's in the void.
He got 2 baby bottles. One he nutted in on accident.
That's good. That's good.
And the other one he met her in North Carolina.
Yeah, I want to see him again. I want to see Clea. Big time.
Of course you do.
I was so excited
Of
for
course you
Charlize Theron to come into the MCU, and it was for 2 seconds.
Charlize Theron, poor Charlize Theron is literally like that was like.
Me?
It was literally. It was like.
I barely pull out too, nigga.
Netflix. We're gonna see her again.
But yeah.
I don't think Yelena dies in this movie.
I'm Packers.
Say no. I say
Big
yes
G.
for her, and I technically say yes for or no, I said no for Taskmaster, yes for Yelena.
I like your guts. I commend your guts,
Okay.
Jessica. You have the balls that I don't. And I respect that about you, but you're wrong. Yelena will be alive at the end of this movie. They're not gonna give her. Florence Pugh is great. She's great.
If going into the void is considered
But
death,
she'll be
that's
out.
the
I'm
only
saying
reason.
she'll go
you'll
in,
be
but
out.
she's
She'll
out
be
by
out.
the end of the movie.
100%. I
She's
get
stuck
that.
there. Okay. What about Sentry, aka Bob? AKA
Sentry
the Void.
and
The
Bob.
character of Sentry.
He's not, but the void will.
You think the Void is dead?
The void will die, but not
Okay.
Sentry and Bob. I think her going into the void is
Yeah.
gonna be the part of the story where she like has to
Separate
separate
the
the
two. I like that.
She's the. I think by all the trailers, she
Where?
really is the heart. Or like they're all the connective tissue, but she's the heart of it all.
Which one of y'all done eat?
Her realization and self-reflection is going to be what pulls Sentry out of Bob.
Okay.
Or Bob out of Sentry. Or Bob out of the Void. Or the Void out of Bob. Whoever's in who.
Okay. I agree. I think Sentry will still be alive at the end of this movie. He's an interesting character.
Y'all can
Very
really see.
strong. Now, most of what we've seen in the trailer, his strength is when he's the Void, it seems like. There is that moment
Good,
where
vitamin.
he gets shot at.
We got Jared.
Scrubs or whatever, because we've seen the bullet holes, and I don't think he's the Void in that moment.
No, yeah.
But most of his power seems to be the Void. But Sentry, the character,
Big ass cock is crazy.
without the Void.
Yeah, I think he's power. I think he's empowered. It's not until he really kind of like touches the watchtower that he's like, whoa, I become, ooh, I'm the,
I agree. I think Sentry will be alive, and it'll be fun to see what they do with this kind of very strong character.
Yeah, luckily, he's still beatable in the comics at least. It's not really hard to hit him with like something that melts his brain, but
Hit him with that brain melting.
that brain melting. But you need someone like, because he is very strong.
He's kind of like Vision, I would say. Vision's a very powerful character.
But it's luckily
What about it? She said, what about it?
Gaia, and
Whoa!
I forget what
Whoa! Not her saying, what about it? Whoa!
I'm like, those are unbeatable people.
Right. You look at like the Eternals, they have like very strong powers.
Yeah, I'm like, hard to
Huh?
beat, but you can still beat Sentry is a good grounded one. And also there's a reason.
Bro, what the fuck is
why,
going on?
Steven Union was like scheduling reasons, and I'm sure it was the Thunderbolts, but I'm thinking it's also long term.
This nigga name is Coach Thomas Brown. I'm ready for you, said.
I want to see Sentry and Hulk fight.
Thomas Brown? I am here.
Yeah, Sentry lives, I think I agree with that. Let's talk about some of the kind of
Yes, I
side
did.
characters and whether or not they'll die. We don't know a lot about
Oh, that's
these characters
Cardi.
yet.
Thomas Brown, car.
Yeah, Wendell Pierce is, I always forget that.
I
Mm.
know. Bunk from The Wire, that's how I always remember him.
Thomas
Do you
Brown.
think that character dies?
No,
No,
you can't
I
kill
don't
Wendell.
agree. I
You
agree.
can't kill Wendell
No,
Pierce.
come on.
That's crazy. If you
Come on.
Oh my God, Google who Wendell Pierce is unless we brought up an image.
Oh, we doing this drive?
That guy,
We doing this drive?
Yeah. He was most recently like in those the Jack Ryan show.
Oh, is
The
he?
Jack Ryan show.
He's in everything.
Yeah.
I know that I knew him from I think Suits. He was what's his name?
He's in Suits?
I
haven't
think
watched
he's
Suits.
Meghan Markle's dad.
Oh, okay. He's the best part of the Jack Ryan show. You know what the worst part of the Jack Ryan show is?
What?
Jack Ryan.
Shut the hell up.
It's an awful representation of that character, and I don't like it. And I sound like the biggest nerd right now, but I don't like that version of Jack Ryan.
Will you look up who Wendell
Oh,
Pierce is
looks cool.
just to make sure I'm getting? It's the black man.
Yeah, he's a black
Right, the with the big
You
head
pay
and the
last.
face, and the big head, the
Damn.
nose. Yes, okay.
Oh, he's doing this game, bro.
Apologies to Wendell Pierce.
I'm pretty sure he's in
I mean,
Suits.
he's worked so much.
Yeah, I think he's. I'm pretty
Shit
sure
don't
he's
piss me
Meghan
off,
Markle's dad.
bro.
I don't even care if he's not in Suits, and I said that. It's fine. I knew what the face was. That's all.
He was in Suits. He played Robert Zane
Yeah.
for
Okay.
36 episodes.
Yep.
The Cav looking too
So,
OP.
I assume that's Meghan Markle's dad.
I think so.
Y'all heard me?
And then you look up Jack Ryan.
I just want to
Huh?
look at it. Yeah, John Krasinski. I don't like that.
What about that cock? What you got, B?
Final movie of that? I don't know. Apologies if you love that show. That's fine. I just found it to be not the Jack Ryan I like.
I don't think, yeah, that's too much. Why lose that man? And also,
Yeah, don't
bring
kill
that
him.
man back when you guys bring in Luke
That
Cage.
nigga grabbed everybody. Shit.
The Luke Cage cast, when it comes to the roster for black actors in
They got
Hollywood,
all of them.
they got literally everyone. People that have shown up again in Marvel movies, they've gotten. The woman that's in,
Mahershala Ali's in it.
yeah, the woman that is the person that Tony Stark talks to, and she's like, my son died because of Sokovia.
Oh, yes.
She's like one of the main people in Luke
Alfred
Cage.
Woodard. That's her.
Yeah, I was like, there's a lot of people in Luke Cage. Is he in it?
Me?
Oh, we have
Listen,
time.
man.
We have time. We have time. Put him in
Adams?
there. Put him in there.
He must have auditioned.
He had to. Oh, yes, 100%.
They had him on the wall.
Did you know that sweat, saliva, and other bodily fluids seep into your mattress over time, causing bacteria and fungus to grow? One of the best ways to ensure that your sleep space is as fresh as possible is by updating your mattress, which is why we're stoked that Helix Sleep is sponsoring this video. Get ahead of the spring cleaning and head to helixsleep.com/rockstars for more information. Helix offers 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe and Ultra Premium Elite collections, Helix Plus for big and tall sleepers, and the Helix Kid mattresses. Finding the perfect mattress is so easy thanks to Helix's sleep quiz. Just answer a few questions and you'll get a mattress that's perfect firmness and
Are we doing a regular jab
and
too?
now you can dial your setup even more perfectly thanks to Helix's new mattress topper collection. Producer Evan even got himself a premium mattress topper, and he's been loving flopping down on it after a long day of streaming. Helix delivers right to your door with free shipping in the U.S. The mattress comes rolled up in a box and is super easy to set up yourself. I love my Helix, and I think you would too. From now until the end of April, you can looks
Nick
like
and they
Troy
ass
started to get
Clint.
started.
Let's talk about Geraldine Viswanathan's character. This is Val's assistant.
I don't think so because
This was originally
originally,
Ayo at Denver.
and that's why I don't think they're gonna kill
Yeah.
him because it was originally Ayo and you're not killing Ayo.
I don't think so. I don't see why you kill this character.
Yeah,
Because a sword needs to score. A sword got to score, bro. He's not taking Jalen Brunson. I don't know why.
In Jurassic Park, the first.
Look,
Jurassic
he
Park.
let Jalen Brunson take him though.
Got picked up by the pterodactyl and just got thrown into the.
Kill those kids.
I don't know. It's weird.
Not enough kids die in
Well,
the Jurassic franchise.
it's a known fact that dinosaurs don't eat children.
They're like, I'm not that messed
It's
up.
not.
They're like, that's tiny. Give me her.
I may have died 65 million years ago. And I mean, there is the beginning of Jurassic Park 3 or Jurassic Park 2 where the girl is attacked by the little
But
monkeys,
those
but
are
I don't think she dies.
She does die.
Does she die? No, I think the mom just screams, and I think they confirm later that she didn't die.
Also, that's what she gets for giving that little roast beef.
Yeah, you don't feed wild animals, folks, because then they see you as food.
When I was little and I watched that scene, I thought that she was just getting like tickled by them. Like they were like, and I was like, I want all of
She's not
them.
being tickled.
Rewatch the scene, you realize she's being murdered.
That also is the
Yeah, all the corners going that fast.
in the film where the mom is screaming, and then it cuts to Ian Malcolm, Jeff Goldblum's character, yawning in front of a tropical ad on a subway. It's just like
That's
it's the strangest edit ever.
There's no way everybody took the corners that fast.
Okay, what about Valentina Allegri Ponte? Val's character. They kill her? No, absolutely
Me.
not. Why would you kill her?
Those are three actors.
Why they take the corners that
No
fast?
use.
Let's make another prediction around Val. Okay, going into this movie, the last we saw her was Black Panther Wakanda Forever. She was the director of the
We should have
CIA.
did the regular job.
Public-facing role. She can be all before Congress if she wants. So we've seen it on
Zone.
subpoenaed and not
No.
chosen for
Fuck
Congress.
it.
The MCU world is working better than us.
We're assuming Val is still the
I'll
director.
take over there.
Do you think by the end of this movie she is still the director of the CIA, or is she somehow publicly admonished and they throw her in the raft? or
No,
something like
I
that?
think she's still. I want to believe that Val is very sneaky, successfully,
Yes.
and is always 5 steps ahead. And I think that even is the case with like the superiors.
Okay.
And so
Hey,
I
no
want her
fouls,
to still
dude,
have
cuz.
her
Funny as
position.
hell.
She just was able to
Oh my God, Cat.
do some. Okay, so what I think she's really doing, because we also know that Red Hulk is now the president is a Red Hulk.
Right.
So
It's crazy to buy the playoffs with the Sixers got.
Now he's on the raft.
So right now, what we're looking at president-wise, people are like, "Ooh, this is a mess." Kingpin is also tying off New York from everywhere else. They're like, "Okay, mayor-wise, people are messed up." Then we have Bucky that's in the political system, and they're like, "Wasn't that a sleeper agent?" It looks like Val is the only person on paper that doesn't have a track record of already messing things up. What she's been doing, and I believe that what she's doing with Century is actually a
Very
trap
worthy.
for Century to make the Thunderbolts move next. And that's why I'm like, I don't think. I think she's still gonna be the CIA, but I think they're gonna put like the new Nick Fury ability of making teams and using Val's resources into her hands.
Okay. Yeah, like they want to have like an official.
All over here,
Because
y'all. All over
in
here.
Wakanda Forever, he was like, with the vibranium, she was like, oh, I dream of it if America could have those resources.
Right.
And I'm like, she does just genuinely want power, but power for America and herself equally. And I think showing what the Thunderbolts can do will give them more resources that they didn't have before. And now they'll just get Century a part of the team.
Matthew,
What's the point? It's
bro.
just
That's what you gonna be hearing when we play against each other.
Great, I did it. I'm Val. I'm the
But
best.
everything works for her at the end of the day. We need to remember that. In an interview, Julie Louis-Dreyfus was mentioning how like
I call him golden one.
more of her backstory, but I think that
That's the
backstory
golden
is
one
going to
right
show us
there.
like why she does, like how she shaped
His last name.
selfish.
I agree. I think she still will be director of the CIA.
B, stop cheating. B, stop
Do
cheating.
that. There's a clip
B.
they put out online when they're all in the watch
Stop cheating.
tower, and John Walker like tries
Why
to
the fuck do you got
arrest her,
JJ
like,
in
or whatever.
J-Mo?
So I do think they're gonna try and stop her, but she's like, no, I'm in charge of everything here. Now here's a twist I'll throw in there. Do you think? In
Why the fuck are you cheating?
You know, Val was kind of revealed to be Madam Hydra at one point.
You know that's cheating, right?
It's a title that was held by many characters in the comics. It's basically Hydra's top agent at the time.
Don't be.
Do you think they'll ever kind of pull in? Are they going to reveal some sort of Hydra connection? Or
You just
think
don't know,
it's
do you?
Hydra?
I think they're done with Hydra, but her being like a robot or a clone like she was, I think could be the case.
It's funny that Dante
Could I get some
DiMaggio
other
got traded,
reveal
bro.
of her allegiance here? Or Is she like, I'm America all the way, baby?
I think she's gonna be a regular human. But if she is not a regular human, I think her backstory is gonna be Val died, and this is someone that took her identity.
Like a scroll?
Yeah, like
Are they gonna say?
what's his name in
How the fuck Christian Gonzalez up there? And I look, he wasn't even right there.
Jonah was
Since when he had 82 overall?
I thought it was like
Since when he had 82 overall? Carl.
Carl Corn.
What the fuck is going on?
Arrested for stealing Carl Corn.
it's really hard to say that those words with his normal accent, so I gave it to him and he did a good job. But no, there is comics where Val was basically like a robot. I don't know, there was
The life model decoy.
yeah,
Like
she
Dr.
was a decoy, yeah, she was a decoy. From Dune?
That's what I said. We should just did the we could just did the regular one.
That'd be kind of fun if he was already been. Okay, because time is an illusion.
Yeah.
He's way. And we actually realized that Doomsday is just a distant future.
Yeah.
And he already planned this and had Val start in the pieces for him.
I like that idea.
That takes away the whole scroll element. I know that they could just be like, what if she's a scroll? We don't need scrolls.
Well, I'm ready for some life model decoys. That's more fun.
That'd be sick, because that might be the reason why she has a slip up. Is like, oh, she's not actually as much human.
I got to go to a microwave. And Vision's like, I know.
Vision like
I
touches
can smell another robot. I like that.
I think she's just a human, and I think at the end of the movie it's gonna be revealed as that. But if it wasn't, there's so much potential from the comics of what Val could be.
Cool.
I do think, still in charge of the CIA, still director of the CIA, but I think there will be a secondary reveal of other.
Bro, what the fuck is what's up with these receivers, bro?
Not like
Too soon for Hydra.
yeah. Oh yeah. Not.
Yeah, I'm finna get pissed. I'm finna get mad as fuck.
Oh, like she's working with Fisk? I don't know.
I think
she's
too
like
low.
better than Fisk.
I think 100%, but you start small. That's how you get bigger things, right? So it's like it makes sense for him to start in New York, and that expands across the country.
I think it'll be revealed.
What happened? Talking about the Packers gonna do the line next year?
She was working on 800 years ago. No, you don't even know. Okay. Here's one. Will Sentry be separated from the War? Completely.
100. I
It
think
won't
so.
be like a dual identity thing anymore.
I think so, but I
They'll
don't think.
defeat the Void somehow.
But I don't think the void goes. If that makes sense. I don't know. Again, time is an illusion, and I feel like the same goes for void. What the void is. The void is just an entity, or like I don't know how to explain it because I'm not a scientist.
He had Jordy Nelson.
I'm somewhat
He
of a
had Auto
scientist myself.
Driver.
I think the
He had
void
plenty motherfucking stuff.
die and go away, but whatever that dimension is that the void sends you to will not.
I already know what Donald Driver wanted to do. He went low, and he became a cold ass wide receiver.
Yeah, that void still exists. I think it's like that.
Okay. I like that idea. Yeah, I do think they will be separated, yes. But I do like the idea that it's like
Dad, what y'all team
the
doing?
Void, but it goes back. I like the idea that it's connected to the
Okay,
dark dimension.
so
It's like,
please stop talking about my team.
like, you messed up.
So please stop talking about my team.
Marvel loves making sure
Yeah, and they might trade George Pickens, so please stop talking about my team.
torn down in the movies, and that would be the best for the void.
Okay.
The void is like insane.
No,
How
these are
Void
Steelers.
Dormammu is its leader. Bring back Dormammu.
Okay, let's make some predictions of cameos. Let's start with like a random cameo in the movie. Now
Nobody.
This would be like your most logical cameo.
They got Will Howard. They got Will Howard.
It makes sense. Tracks. I'm not surprised when this character shows up. Wilson Fisk.
I think it's Wilson Fisk and Vanessa.
Ooh, that's good.
It's gotta be Wilson Fisk. You're in New York
Yes.
while everything's happening, and love it or
And not
leave
just
it.
You're
a
done.
cameo. You're saying Vincent D'Onofrio shows up.
Yes.
in the movie. Okay.
I think when
You love talking about the Packers, but you don't love talking about your team, though.
That was I think it's a big red herring.
and he's getting smart about it.
very
He's
smart.
getting very smart about it. He's saying things that like
Because he's always saying that. He's always been telling his tongue.
he's always talking and throwing us.
Man, playoffs.
So
Man, playoffs,
I'm
go.
gonna show up. And if it's not him, it
Go on.
will be Vanessa. They're so
Come on.
rich. Like
Bring your butts up.
Val is very rich.
Come on.
And so it makes
What?
sense that she
Bring your butt up.
doesn't destroy what he's doing. And why would she want to be in a cage? She probably already knows that these rich people are in a cage.
I've got a swordsman in a cage. I want to show him to you.
She's like, yeah, he's just a boy playing with
Val, I
toys.
brought you this fruit basket to honor the opening of this beautiful building you're working on.
I'm not gonna do this person. You know damn well Val was supposed to stop.
Oh,
And she
yeah.
did not give him a time.
She was like, you're too dumb for me.
yeah, you're an idiot.
I'm tired of your monologuing. I'm here to get.
No, that was first, and then he went, it's not working, and then found tall ass Vanessa.
Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry, Val. I'm gonna have to break up with you. And I was like, I broke up with you months ago. Stop texting me.
Leave me alone.
Gross.
Stop it.
Gross.
But no, I think it's gotta be Fisk and
I like that. That's a great prediction.
who do you think?
I think it's something simple like. I would love it if Harrison Ford came in as a movie somehow. Like they cut some of the rats. Like,
Shit.
She goes in the middle on the rats. I don't know.
Y'all paused it?
Weird transition of power thing. I don't
Looky.
know. That's wild though. I don't think they would get Harrison. He's amazing.
That'd be funny.
It's probably something. I don't want to say long. That's too easy.
It's still like New York, so I feel like it has to be somewhere New York. It's not Tom Holland, unfortunately.
It would be weird to
It'd be a
have
fun post-credit scene.
Yeah, it would be weird to have like Sam Wilson show up. I think just because like.
Well, Bucky showed up in his movie to be
Yeah,
like,
that's
hey,
true.
I'm here to help you.
This
I
is
would not be
crazy,
surprised to see Sam
B.
Wilson be like, on a
B.
phone call or something, be like, you got this? And he's like, yeah, I can do
B.
this. He spills that hot dog sauce on himself.
This shit is insane, guy.
Yeah, Sam Wilson or like Mark Ruffalo.
Cuz.
I think it's due time. It's due time.
This shit ass is big.
It's just Mark Ruffalo.
There's no way these niggas is this low at cornerback, bro.
I don't know where.
Yeah. Technically,
Could like a Miss Marvel show up or something like that? It's New York. I'm trying to think who's like in the area.
yeah.
Keep taking over here, bro.
The area, but they're like in the richer part of the area, and it seems like so sudden is what he's doing that they're already there. So it's probably not Miss Marvel who's in Jersey. It still has to take a train or a bus or a car to get to you.
Could I say Rachel Weisz, like Melina, shows up? Alexi.
I mean, you can say anyone.
I think Melina. I'll say Melina. Sam Wilson with
I'm gonna pick. Oh, man.
with riding the
Nothing I can do.
she's vetted pin particles and she's right.
Alexi. Wasn't that the big name? Was Alexi?
Yeah, she did the Alexi. I rewatched like that scene because I love when Yelena's like, it's real to me. It's real to me. And Melina's like, that's the whole scene that's happening. She like stops that pick from breaking.
Yeah, she like turns it off.
She's a little freak. Yeah, I'm into it. I like
Until
it.
actually,
She can wipe my brain wherever she wants, dude. She don't even gotta put the chemicals in me. I'll do whatever she says.
she can choke this
Hey, I saw the movie. She can do whatever she wants, dude. Whatever. All right, let's make a wild card game. Okay.
Sparkle cleans everyday messes, and it won't clean out your piggy bank.
Be Counted 2 is better than the original in every way.
Why would someone kill these people?
She would kill all those people.
How do you know? No.
You often confess
No, man.
murder. I actually didn't say anything. Counted 2, rated R.
I can't. Everybody up there, yeah. Huh? I know. Ain't nobody up there young for me though. I'll try looking.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
It don't pop up for me.
As who?
You said what?
As herself? As actress Emma Stone?
As actress Emma Stone. We can go with that.
I think this would be wild, but I think Scarlett Johansson showing up as Black Widow in the void.
What? Oh.
You know what I mean? And I think that would blow my mind. Because
That
like
might. Oh.
that would be like super secret. They really kept it under wraps. I think that would
I
be
think,
wild.
and I would understand that. First off, they can shoot that on a soundstage.
Yes.
And also, if going into the void is like you seeing, you have to also confront yourself, and that's probably why Sentry or Bob can't disconnect or whatever. What have you? What's in the void? It would make sense that hers is like Natasha.
Yeah. And I think because they had their moment in Black Widow, but like in the timeline that all takes place before Natasha's sacrifice, I think it would be really impactful. And it's not bringing her back from the dead. In the
No,
void,
it would be
it's just
like,
the two of them.
and honestly, it sucks, but like that's all Yelena really needs. It's just that conversation with her sister.
And that'll help her get out of the void and give her the power.
Yeah, her sister be like, you can do, that's a good cut. That's a good.
It could be wild. It could be wild.
I'm gonna, my camera's in this.
And some people were saying like very impactful, post-credit scene, best post-credit scene in the MCU, like that kind of stuff. I've heard it's like got a lot of meat to it. It's not short. It's got a little bit of scene that's work to it. So what do you think this post-credit scene is? Do you think it's something involving Doctor Strange and like the Dark Dimension?
I think it's preparing for Doomsday, and it will be like Doctor Strange. I love.
Yeah, look on his belt.
The British are coming. The British are coming. He's British. He's the one that gives you the warning. He looks a lot different, clearly, but he would be the one that's like, I know the outcome. Okay. Also because like in the comics, there was a lot of like, it was Strange.
Beyonce been showing the fuck out of her ass from Levi.
Tony Stark. Dr. Doom. God, he's got me. He's got me. It was a lot of them originally. I think I read that comic so long ago, but it was a lot of them in Reed. And I was like, oh yeah, we need Doctor Strange. And I need Doctor Strange to be the one to be like, right, there's no turning back. So I want to believe the real one is Doctor Strange introducing like Doomsday or just saying the word Doomsday.
The 616
I took it.
That's coming. I think the funny one is absolutely just going to be the Red Guardian, and instead of having like a limo service, it's like a catering company.
Oh, okay. Like back on the street, man.
Oh yeah, no, he's not like he saves the day every now and then. It's like him in What If you watch the last season of What If, where he's now a gym teacher at a high school, but he's still Red Guardian.
Yeah. I think the post-credit scene will be, some sort of warning about like what's coming, Doomsday. I wonder if it's like the Fantastic Four or just Reed Richards, just like Pedro Pascal, like kind of setting up the next movie in an interesting way, which is what they used to do a lot in the MCU. Like this would be the next movie. There's a scene from it. I don't think it'll be a scene from the next movie, but I think it'll be the Fantastic Four either reaching out through some sort of communication or like weird time door open or the blue door opens and it's like Pedro Pascal.
I like that. I like that a lot because we do know that from the trailer he's like, I was the one that sent out that communication. I was like, what if he sent that communication to everybody? And they're like, right. That's that. You guys see that? And then what we did, we threw out a giant gold disc out into space. And it had the Beatles and nature noise on
math on it. The other side gold. We put out is it Pioneer? Was that the satellite? We put a gold record with like pictures of us, random photos,
such a weird
songs, some things that are like, we understand math. And that would be like, that would be like us getting a scrap of paper in a bottle in the ocean and be like, what idiots wrote this?
I'm not talking this person, but like our smartest people in 616 MCU is technically what Bruce Banner and like Tony Stark.
I mean,
like of the superheroes.
Is very smart.
And Riri Williams. I was like, of the superheroes. I know there's probably very intelligent because what's her name was Amadeus Cho.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cho.
Dr.
Cho's
Cho
very smart.
from
Avengers. Which one is it?
Age of Ultron.
It's Age of Ultron. Very smart. But I'm like, of the superheroes, we don't have Reeds. We don't have Kangs. Anymore. Anyways, we don't have Kangs and we don't have Reeds. So it's like, our first instinct is to just send a gold-plated record out there, and Carl Sagan says, it's a good idea. Send him a joint.
We should have kept sending out, every couple of years, we should send out another record being like, hey, if you got the first one, we're a little bit more advanced now, we got a little bit smarter, we understand a little bit more.
You don't like rock? We have you.
Have you heard Billie Eilish? You're gonna love it.
You're gonna love it. Get rid of the Sugar Ray one, get rid of the Limp Bizkit one.
We should be sending memes out to space, like, it's a Billie Eilish song, but it's just cats. Okay.
What is there's the little one that's on the moon, the little robot that's on the moon, and every year on his birthday it sings happy birthday to
That's
itself.
someone on Mars.
That's the one on Mars.
And I forget.
And
There's a few that were on Mars.
I showed it to the back of my head because it's the saddest thing in my life.
They all just die on Mars. They don't
It's the world of Wallace.
Final prediction. Let's predict the box office for Thunderbolts. Right now it's tracking somewhere between 65 million and 85 million. Just to give you some context around other Marvel movies recently, Captain America Brave New World in its 3-day weekend did 88.5 million domestically. Not too bad.
You don't like who?
And did pretty well overseas too. Deadpool and Wolverine domestically, its first weekend did $211 million. Okay. Just domestically, it's over the weekend. I mean, that movie
Who was snitching?
What do we think? Where do you think Thunderbolts lands?
That's not fair because I'm definitely not where Deadpool and Wolverine was.
No, iteration of like Captain America, but I feel like the press for it has been really good and really
Trace for
positive.
what?
Word of mouth is good.
I think it's gonna do better than Brave New World, but it's not gonna be like by a lot. It's gonna be.
You think it maybe hits that 85
Can I get my
How much
QB?
was Brave New
Jordan
World?
Love?
Brave New World was 88.5 million. The tracking on this movie is 65 million to 85 million. That's being generous. Now that I haven't done any more recent numbers.
Oh, I got a Xavier Leggett. It's over.
I think the word of mouth is getting better. The press is getting better.
The press and word of mouth is getting better, but it's so hard, and this is only from what I see and what I hear, or not even what I hear, what I see. Remember, I'm still in the nerd space.
Right.
Even my friends are nerds, but it's like,
Yeah, we live in a nerd bubble.
yeah, we're in a nerd bubble. I'm like, people love Florence Pugh, they love Sebastian Stan, but they don't know what this is.
Right.
They know Captain America,
Yeah.
but it's still,
Thunderbolts is amazing.
but Captain America was strictly like a Marvel thing. Like, you're not, this one people are interested.
Do I gotta make him a punter review?
For Q Sebastian Stan, like, it's fine. That one
Make
was
him a
strictly
punter?
Marvel people. But I don't think those
Make him a punter?
people to Marvel are willing to go see it for Thunderbolts. They're willing to see it for Deadpool and Wolverine, but Thunderbolts, they just don't know what it's about. It's funny, actually, I went to go see Sinners with my best friend Julie, and Julie was like, I just don't know what this movie is about. And she was like, what is Florence Pugh do? She's the sister? And I was like, yeah, she's the sister. I was like, what is that? She goes, Sebastian
just
Stan.
told
She's
you.
like, those are the only two people she can name off. Okay. Not even
I
one
just
of us.
told you.
So I don't think it's gonna do
Love.
crazy bigger than Captain America Brave New World, unfortunately. I think it's gonna do 80. 85, I think
You're gonna hit it?
it's a little lower than Brave New World, but
I think it'll long tail will do better.
100.
It'll
Word
have
of
a
mouth.
better second weekend.
Word of mouth, that's how it happens. That's how it happens. And it's going to do much better overall than Brave New World, I think.
Okay.
But I think opening weekend is going to be
All right.
He got a
Let's give
QB.
it 90 million.
Yeah,
Beat the tracking, guys.
You got a QB.
Twice.
I'm excited. It sucks because it is like, it's hard to make a team within the Marvel Cinematic Universe and expect new people to go see
Right.
it.
I
Because
agree.
they don't know it. They know the Fat Five. The original six.
The Avengers,
Yeah,
yes.
the Fab Six. But
Yes,
they
all
don't
right.
know who these ones are unless you saw the Disney Plus shows.
Let's make one last prediction too. What does the asterisk mean?
I think it represents each of them. It represents each of them, and they are the new heroes. I said this before, and I think I just said it in a very messy, mush-mouth way. That I'm like, I think their asterisks are just when you make a mistake. So the Avengers, asterisks, like that's what these people are. They're the Thunderbolts, asterisks. It's like, yeah, they're the team we have for now.
Yeah.
And we're gonna keep it that way for a minute. It was a mistake, but we're gonna keep them. So I think it's like just to show up that, yeah, we understand the mistake. I literally texted my friend the other day, and I said, I was like, hi, whore, but it corrected to H-O apostrophe R-E, and I had to go whore with the asterisks, and I was like, sorry,
Sorry, I
just
just
so you
clarified
know.
just so you know.
So I think that's the
I got you. That's ducking crazy, Jess.
That's ducking crazy. Hi, whore.
I think the asterisk means Dark Avengers.
Are you calling them that? This is like their call it our version of that.
Yeah.
I see that.
That whatever happens with the Void will make them
And
kind
that's
of
the
become
name
the Dark
that,
Avengers.
that's the name they give themselves.
Yeah.
I see that.
They'll say it.
I see that.
That would make the comic book fans happy.
That make you happy.
I would like it. I love the run of the Thunderbolts where they become the Dark Avengers. It's very fun. When Norman Osborn kind of like leads the Thunderbolts. It's a good comic run. I would love to see that. Okay, so those are our predictions for Thunderbolts. I'm so excited to see this movie. I cannot wait.
You should have made the prediction of Coleman the Leader reprising his role.
I mean, that would be a crazy cameo.
First off,
let Coleman Domingo be
he's
Norman
too busy
Osborn in
now.
live action.
He's
I
too
know.
busy now. Great. We talked to Jeff about this, but great grab to grab that man.
Got
And
him.
you know damn well he's gonna be in the second season of your show, and he's literally Academy nominated Coleman Domingo.
Bring Norman Osborn into the MCU.
That's that man. That's the man. Ooh, and let him choose his wardrobe.
Let him dress however he wants. Let him do it.
Ooh, a smooth, slick ass Cole. That would make me be. That would make me swoon for Norman Osborn. I'd be like, oh, he's not crazy.
Hell yeah. Next week coming up on the channel on New Rockstars, we of course have Last of Us Season 2 Episode 3 breakdown will be up tomorrow. Hosted by Jessica.
And I did in depth, I promise. I went, since Eric is out, I'm just taking over for the third
Change your
episode.
mood.
I'm going to keep it up to the same two that we did the last two. And we're all still working on it.
Yeah.
Which way is that move?
And of course, we'll have our live after show discussion on Monday. 11 a.m. live on the Breakroom channel. Tune in, send in your questions, send in your thoughts. We'll be talking about the show. If you haven't played the video game, we're not going to spoil anything for you. We try and keep that conversation as spoiler-free as possible. But yeah, tune in. Let's talk about The Last of Us. Loving the show. Episode 2 is so much fun. Can't wait for episode 3.
Number 2
Oh my gosh, how dare you. And of course, next week on the channel, we'll have all of our Thunderbolts coverage. We'll have our breakdown of the post-credit scene coming out Thursday. We'll have a full movie breakdown out on Friday morning. And we'll have a live discussion about the movie on the Breakroom channel, probably on Friday. We'll post the times for that as we get closer to it. So stay tuned for all of that.
We have one more thing.
One more thing.
You don't know?
What?
Jessica's gonna do a full breakdown of her time at Beyonce.
Oh.
She's seeing Cowboy Carter
Oh
on
my
Thursday.
gosh.
She bought her ticket through Klarna.
Oh my
This is not an
gosh.
ad for Klarna.
Is that SoFi Stadium?
I think so.
You know where it is?
Girl, when I was racing for those tickets,
You didn't
I
care.
wasn't paying attention. I said LA, and then she added 2 more days.
Jessica's actually, she's going to see Beyonce. Who's that? A polka band. Beyonce.
I have a sash that she wears on the cover that says Cowboy Clemens,
Yeah.
and I'm just like that.
Do you have 2 of your friends in like a horse costume and you're gonna ride them in
I
the
wish
show?
Marissa and Debbie would. Marissa and Debbie, if you're watching, please give up on the outfit that you already planned to be a horse for me.
I love it. I love it. Let's wrap things up with a little quick session of what we're watching.
We haven't watched anything.
You watch them all the time.
I know that's we've just been so busy with this. I will say, okay, actually no, I can say one thing. I've seen Sinners 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen Sinners 3 times. I am obsessed with this movie. I broke down Sinners a long time ago when the trailer originally dropped, or the teaser, I think. And yes, I know some of you watching are like, yeah, Jessica, it's a black film. You love black films, and I'm like, yes, I do.
But it's more than that.
But it is.
It's an original story.
And it's also a vampire movie.
Yeah.
And I love vampires, you guys. You know this. You guys see
You can see it. You can see it. Just look at what I
I
got
love
draft.
vampires. They just put 2 of my two things
You
that I'm
can see it. Like,
This is me. The only thing that's missing is a cat.
Matthew
And I
Golden.
was like, this is a great movie and it's beautiful. And Ryan Coogler is
And I need a lot of defensive
It's
pieces.
such a good movie.
A lot of defensive pieces. On your left end, right end,
Everyone online is talking about it.
At the time of this
right linebacker, left linebacker.
It was so hard to get tickets, even on the second weekends. Like,
And we live in LA where it's playing everywhere, but it's
but
sold out.
I definitely wanted to see it in IMAX. I couldn't see it in Dolby, my favorite format.
Put that
because
cock in.
Count 2 has taken all the Dolbys. I'm mad about it.
Okay, well,
Bro,
to be fair,
stop.
you can go see it.
Also, side note, I liked The Accountant. That was a fun movie. It's kind of like a fun little sleeper movie, word of mouth.
Yeah.
I don't remember Ben Affleck's character having that weird voice. Have you seen the trailer for The Accountant 2?
Yeah.
It's like this kind of
I
weird
think
accent.
he-
I don't remember that in the first
I
movie.
didn't see the first one, but I will say
And
the
Kendrick's
trailer.
in the first one. Oh,
What?
yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
What? The first one didn't come out that long ago.
It came out that long ago.
No.
2016?
I don't know.
I guess 2016 is a long time ago. I keep
Jazz, we had a whole ass pandemic since between and now. Don't Google accountant. You don't get the answer you
You
want.
get an actual person that
Yeah,
lives in
they're like,
Texas.
2016, you were
Yeah,
right.
okay. I guess, and that, yeah, Pitch Perfect was like
Those
right around there.
9
too.
years ago.
Okay, yeah, that's on me. I've lost track of time. No, he's doing a weird thing, but I also can just tell he texted his homie John Barry
Oh, yeah.
and was like, hey, do you want
He was like, John, I don't want to do a lot of running in this. When you do a lot of heavy action stuff for me, I'll just be there.
I don't think I'm gonna see The Accountant. I didn't see the first one. I have no
I'll watch it
appeal for this.
eventually. I don't know.
I think the only trailer that
The
I've
first
seen.
one's good. I like the first one a lot.
I know. I saw this and I said there is no part of the movie that feels like I would enjoy it too much.
But I'm excited to see Sinners. I'm gonna
Yeah,
see it in
Sinners.
IMAX. It was just funny that like all the IMAX for every showing, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like almost sold out. But if you want to see it in like a normal theater, tons of seats. Because I think Coogler's done a good
Oh, yeah,
job
yeah, yeah.
promoting to see it in like a large format,
The
which I
first-
love to see.
The first time I saw it was in a regular theater, which is a regular theater. I said this is gorgeous, and then I saw it in IMAX and it was giant, it was tall, and I was like, ooh, that's got it. And then I saw it in 70mm film projection, or I forget the projector at the Vista in LA. That's the one that has only 1 of 5 theaters that can project like this, that the movie is being distributed to. Luckily in LA, we don't want to be 5 theaters.
Right. A beautiful theater. And I did see a great kind of post on Reddit talking about like go see Sinners at the Vista.
It was
because the Vista was a theater that showed Birth of a Nation, an awful racist movie that kind of
guys will have a great time watching.
Yeah, I will say what I'm watching, The Rehearsal, season 2. It's back, baby. Nathan Fielder's show.
Oh no!
HBO Max.
I've heard. Okay, we can't talk about spoilers.
Season 1 of The Rehearsal is insane. It's crazy. If you tried to watch it and you didn't like it, that's totally fine. My wife is not that into it. But the thing I love the most about The Rehearsal is like it's a weird comedy that like you don't know what's gonna happen next. At any moment, I don't know.
Yeah, we're 5 and 12.
And it's great. It is so fun. I just enjoy it. It's wild. It's different. Like I love it. It's great.
I can't do it, but I love hearing the stories. And I love the clips that come out of his shows.
Incredible.
I can't watch shows where people don't know there's a bit.
But that's
Is Matthew Golden in that
bit?
bit?
The show is that like some people are in on the bit, some people are not.
Yeah.
But like the bit is like very earnest, and like in season 1, he really kind of examines what he's doing. And, like, is it good? Is it bad?
It's season.
I think something like
No,
The
he's not.
Curse is
He'll
like
make one
harder
now.
to get
He's
into.
going
That's like a
undrafted.
very
He's not
weird
bad.
comedy that is like has a lot of levels to it, and it's not always funny. It's just kind of like weird. This
Make
is
him be.
more, I think, in line with what Nathan Fielder did on his show.
Do the nigga that do Dane Key. He already look like him.
Really trying to do something
Make him
earnest,
6 foot.
but you don't know how earnest it is.
But then, and it's also, it feels weird because it's like you're grabbing the most
Do Dane Key.
awkward social humans
It
in
is
the
about
world.
No.
It's trying to help it, but it's like people that
I
are
know, bro. I know.
sometimes not good, and I'm like, oh, they don't know what they're
But
saying is
you need to
bad.
change that nigga's
Like,
skin.
I feel bad that it's captured on
It's not
TV
even,
for
yeah,
me.
that's some Nathan For You is a little prank
Put
show
down,
for
man.
me, but this is
Yeah, that's
this
good.
is like a little more earnest.
I
I
heard
just
that.
love
Is
The
it
Rehearsal.
focused?
It's
Is
great.
the rehearsal season 2 focused on? Okay, and it's not spoiling.
There's only been one episode.
Oh, it's a couple though.
Well, so the focus of the show seems to be that Nathan has decided that like he's noticed that in a lot of airline accidents, it is the co-pilot is afraid to speak up to the pilot, and so he wants to like examine why that is and what's that weird social dynamic that keeps someone from. Because the co-pilot is supposed to have as much cachet as the pilot in the cockpit, but there is a lot of seniority within the pilot, and it could like ruin, a pilot could ruin a co-pilot's career, all that kind of stuff. So he wants to
see that
rehearse like the situation. So he follows this one co-pilot, and in the episode, he kind of leads this co-pilot to have a conversation with his girlfriend on the set, where she's acting as the pilot, and it's just so awkward and weird. It's great.
Oh, yeah,
It's
we'll
incredible.
also talk about it
It's
on camera
incredible.
because I know the spoilers and I want to
There's
ask you a
also
question about it.
just some like great shots in it. It's beautiful.
I think the idea right behind the episode is very interesting. I
In
didn't
season
even know
1,
that.
it just like it starts with the premise in season 1. It just follows different things, and it's in a totally different place by the end of the season. So I'm excited to see where like season 2 goes.
The Rehearsal, recommended by Brandon
Love
Berry.
The Rehearsal.
The Rehearsal.
If you want a more traditional comedy, I mentioned this last time I was on Sneak Peek, The Studio on Apple TV. It's great. It's very fun. Very energetic. Very funny.
Shit, gotta make sure these niggas good.
I told Aaron about this too. Try watching it because we're in Hollywood. I was like, nah, it's too close.
Too real.
Sometimes I don't know.
There's a realness to it.
They ain't re-signed with me. Darius Slay. Why the fuck do I still have him? He's getting traded. We signed him for a year.
The last
They
thing
get
you want
traded,
to do
but
after working in Hollywood is
It's
go
like,
I'll be 34. You're done.
Especially
It's a
when I
little
was like,
Nickel days.
when I was like, no, when I was a little like
Cool.
PA and an office assistant. Oh, if I had to go
fuck
home
is
and
this?
watch the studio, I'd be like, I'm too old.
It's great. No, I mean,
But
I see that Apprentice
it's
Ballet
just
movie.
great. A lot of because they try and do a lot of long takes. So there's a lot of like Texas switches where like you're switching the actor for the stunt actor quickly, but you try not to notice it. You're not doing it through an edit. You're doing it by moving the camera and coming back. I love a Texas switch. It's a great device.
I heard it's great. I honestly, I second your Rehearsal and I second your studio.
Y'all
I
opinions,
just
bro.
cannot watch either, but I might watch the Rehearsal now.
You should watch
That
it.
first
Remember, everybody got their own opinion.
You'll laugh. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Comment down below with your thoughts.
I'm not
your
signing none of these
predictions, what
weak
you're
ass niggas, so
watching. We
yeah.
want to hear it all. A special thanks to some of our YouTube members who support us at the executive producer level. We want to shout out Rick
My
Denman
coffee
and
is
Sin City
number
Monster.
two.
Thank you for supporting us. YouTube can become a subscriber.
They got first
a
week?
YouTube member of our channel. You can do it at any level you feel comfortable with. Even at the lowest level, you get to unlock some fun emotes, little special things when we do our live stuff. So do that. You can follow Jessica. You can follow me. But make sure you follow New Rockstars and all the work we do here. Thanks for watching. Check out our merch at nerdbride.shop. We'll catch you next time. Goodbye.
Now this is the part of the show where I break dance.
Oh, she's gonna break dance. I'll beatbox for you.
No, you're not.
Well, what we need a second running back for? I could sign him.
Cut the feed.
With
Hold up
US
now.
Cellular
Hold up. Don't
Prepaid,
take everybody
getting a
now.
great deal doesn't mean sacrificing a great experience.
Sparkle Terrace Square. 4 choices, more
What the fuck?
value.
Why is only halfbacks up here?
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and this is a breakdown of Star Wars Andor Season 2, Episodes 1, 2, and 3. In an era of Star Wars fraught with division, Andor has been a rare class act of storytelling, intention, and heartbreaking sacrifice, and I am loving every second of it.
Marshawn Lloyd is at 80, 83
to release these
guys.
episodes weekly. This is the first of 4 batches of these
Love.
breakdowns, and we're breaking them down
Love,
3
B.
episodes at a time. And these first 3, from Yavin 4 standoffs to Chandrilla,
Yeah, he gonna be covered.
let's strap into a TIE adventure we don't know how to
He
fly,
was
and break
covered.
down some really interesting details that you might have missed. And the best way to support New Rockstars is to grab something from our merch store, nerdride.shop, like this skeleton crew Neil, I just want to go home shirt, or one of our awesome Marvel designs. Alright, the episodes of Andor this season open with the
Tom
typical
Higgins,
Lucasfilm
yeah, he
Marvel
gonna
lineup of
use it.
droid heads and helmets. This lineup is Darth Vader, then BB-8,
Love.
then C-3PO, Kylo Ren, R2-D2, a
Love,
Pilot
Carl.
helmet, an Imperial Stormtrooper, a First
Love.
Order
You ain't
Stormtrooper
getting Tyler.
helmet, and we end on our beloved
You ain't getting Tyler.
B2 whose eyepiece gets the brightest flash because he probably still has some of Marva's the Empire rage still in him after projecting that posthumous message that left the
From
right
Travis,
to Ferrix
love.
that ended season 1. Little recap here: Cassian Andor was a smuggler on Ferrix who ended up with Luthen Rael, who daylights as
I
an
gotta
antique
jump
dealer
a lot
on
of
Coruscant with
niggas,
his rebel
bro.
assistant Clea, while moonlighting as
I
an
only got his
elusive
right tackle
mastermind
and somebody
coded
to
access
listen.
by the Empire. Cassian joins a mission on Aldhani with Vel and Cinta, meeting the Manifesto-toting Nemec and Arvel, and escaping a beautiful meteor shower and getting away with some loot that Cassian immediately blows in Niamos, where he gets arrested and then imprisoned on Narkina 5, a psychologically tortuous base that actually is building pieces of the Death Star. There's a thrilling escape led by Keto Klein Leloy, who cannot swim, and throughout the season we also meet the ambitious Imperial officer Dedra Miro and her attempts to impress Major Portugaz. We also meet a nerdy Imperial cop, Cyril Karn, who blows it and ends up having to move back in with his mom as he simps big time for Dedra. Senator Mon Mothma deals with Luthen Rael while trying to balance an estranged husband and an annoyingly traditional daughter, whom Mon arranges into a marriage with the shady Skuldoon family in a scheme to cover up the funds that she had diverted to a rebel cause. Saw Gerrera shows up and does his thing, revealing how fractured the rebel cause still is in 5BBY. And Luthen definitely wins this season with one hell of a monologue that you all should know by heart by now. But Cassian makes it back to Ferrix where Marva had died. And during her funeral march, Luthen, Vel, and Cinta actually plan to take out Cassian to avoid him possibly exposing them as rebels.
Ray Brunson came back up?
Cyril
He must have
stalks her
talked to
and ends up
Wilson, man.
saving her. B2EMO projects Marva's posthumous speech, which sparks
No, they give him a
Cassian
shot.
saves Bix,
Yeah,
who
yeah.
is being tortured by Dedra, and sends her off on a ship with fellow Ferrix buds Brasso and Willman. Cassian ends up joining Luthen formally as a rebel. We are now 1 year later in 4
Yeah, he gonna be sure.
We open with the sound
Look,
of Ferrix
look, he's
being
still
loco.
look how he moved. Look how he moving though. After doing that, he couldn't even walk, cuz.
This is the
What
Metallica
the
Collection
fuck?
that opened the show and really gathered the marchers on
Yeah,
Ferrix,
they
and
be-
that bold march continues now. We open in
Adrenaline, and pain reliever. Adrenaline and pain reliever.
Fleet Systems has long been known as
It's
the
like a
company
perk.
that manufactures TIE fighters and their various other forms. The way Sinar
No
appears first
bullshit.
here makes it
They
seem
give him- they
like
put
might be
adrenaline in
saving this
it,
whole planet.
and they
It's
give him-
called
they give him
Sinar, but the
pain
Sinar
reliever.
Corporation was really named after the Sinar family. Numbering at 73 could be a reference to George Lucas's American Graffiti coming out in 1973. This hangar houses the TIE Avenger, and it's fitting that this is our opening shot because this thing's gonna be the home and asset most important to Cassian, at least
yeah.
these first
Y'all can,
three.
listen,
The
man.
TIE Avenger model was originally developed for the TIE Fighter video game. The manufactured prototypes of the TIE Advanced
Y'all can
X1
evolve.
inspired future models like the TIE IN.
That's why dogs like analysts.
This
That's
TIE
why dogs like
Avenger
deer
was
analysts.
one of the first production starfighters
I just told y'all to
away from the
evolve.
imperial doctrine of quantity over quality with the inclusion of deflector shields,
Evolve
hyperdrive,
first.
warhead launchers. Yes, most of the TIE fighters that we've seen in Star Wars before have to stay local
Evolve.
to the Star Destroyer that has the hyperdrive in it. This one has its own hyperdrive in it that allows it to jump in hyperspace. Nia, a Sinar technician whom Cassian
I dig it.
barely flipped,
Y'all
wearing
pissing
a
me
patch
off.
with the Sinar symbol, warms up the TIE Avenger
y'all
and
pissing
leaves
me
it open for Cassian. Cassian
Alright, I got all the niggas I needed.
waits in the mess hall as two
What y'all get?
ranged troopers pass. These types of ranged troopers show up during the train heist in Solo, and one of these guys is probably the one with the rocket launcher later. Nia says, the rings of Kafrene are where we first met Cassian on screen in the Rogue One film. Kafrene is a military mining colony in an asteroid
are awake, and you can see how 1 year after joining Luthen, Cassian has now taken to heart Luthen's messages of sacrifice and a bit of Nemec's manifesto of staying awake to what's going on in the galaxy. And now Cassian is able to use this to recruit others to the cause. Cassian says that she made this decision long ago. Again, Nemec's words about the Empire being an unnatural perversion of the natural state of things plays out so beautifully here. Cassian, as an orphan, has never really had a home, and so he had to create a home out of the connections of his found family that he met along the road. Cassian freaks when he doesn't see a stick or a wheel in the TIE Avenger and just starts hitting buttons blindly, activating the weapons, and then finally the engine's warming up is what activates the sphere that accelerates and steers, and a set of rings through which his arms go through to reach the trigger. I assume to hold one's arm in place as like the guns are moving it. It kind of reminds me of that movie, The Flight of the Navigator, where the kid David has to steer the ship just by moving his hand naturally, and because it's so intuitive, someone used to clunkier hardware like Cassian doesn't really know how to work it. Cassian dramatically readies to take off, but just reverses into the wall, and then messily struggles to steady the TIE Avenger so that it bumps into everything. Just the wire work and the
Love
ship
grabbing my
movement,
son's
all the
face and
sparks,
licking
all
him.
the sparks
Leave him
showering
alone.
down. It looks so chaotic. It's like a Rebels episode in live action. And I
story,
love it.
bro.
The heavy repeating turrets on the gun kind of seem like a mounted Z6 rotary blaster cannon, and Cassian randomly fires it thinking it's part of the steering, I think, and then he figures it out and uses it to mow down a row of stormtroopers, and then has to dodge the rocket launcher of the range trooper. As the trooper reloads, the targeting locks on him, and the ship's turbo laser warms up.
Ain't seen a goddamn thing.
And then Cassian squeezes it repeatedly, and then poof, no more range trooper, just a hole in the wall. It's kind of like that gag in Ocean's 11 when Danny and Linus have to replace the batteries in the trigger, and then when they do, they're like, Cassian zips the TIE Avenger through this ice canyon, pursued by 2 TIE Advanced B1s. This is the
What
same
the
ship
fuck
that the
is he
Grand
talking
Inquisitor was
about?
rocking in Rebels, and it's the predecessor to Vader's.
Hey, y'all can listen to that. I can try it
The
now,
missiles to
John.
collapse the glacier to track the pursuers, and I love the camera effect to the rapid zoom to spot Cassian escaping the ice, like it's KTLA helicopter camera finding someone on police chase, and you're like, oh, there he is, and we saw George Lucas use the same type of camera mover.
You got to go back to Chicago.
Tatooine in the Phantom Menace. He probably knows by now that we here in Rockstar create content, a lot of content. Making this much content is hard, but it gets a lot easier when you've got the right tools for the job. And one of those tools is literally every
Love.
content on this channel for years now is Riverside. Riverside is the easiest way for you and
How
your
the fuck
team
you
to
get a core
record,
case
edit,
and
and
shit
share
down, man?
professional grade video content and podcasts from anywhere in the world. There's a couple of features that we specifically like. The main one is that Riverside records
Y'all know who
your
I'm
video
going for.
locally with up to 4K resolution. Even if your internet connection is choppy, your recording
Yeah,
isn't.
fuck that.
Plus, Riverside is continuously uploading audio and video to the cloud while you record.
Yeah, how the fuck do you get the
It's great
second
for
pick?
peace of mind, but also means that once you're done recording, your files are ready for the rest of your team to walk on in seconds. And of course, Riverside gives you separate audio and video tracks of every participant, so you have complete
What the
control
fuck going
during
on?
post-production. Riverside makes our jobs so much easier. We can't recommend it enough. If you create video or audio content,
Yeah, y'all
check out
done.
Riverside. Click the link
Y'all
in the
done.
description to start for free and use code ROCKSTARS for 20% off a yearly plan. On the planet Mina Rao, which is a new grassland
Wow,
outdoor
how the
planet created
fuck
for the
did you
show,
get all
with
them
this crazy
pigs?
point-of-view tracking shot
Can
leading
you
into
can you give me one though?
espresso and
Can you give me one though,
Lucas
again?
Woman sleeping in the
No,
Haitian
no,
beach
I can't.
and
I can't get one now. Like, what the fuck?
like Sting, similar to Michael Myers' point-of-view shot that
Give me one. Give me the 15 pick, bro. Come on.
Gorst. Yes,
All right.
Gorst. The
All right,
worst.
bet, bet,
Gorst
bet,
was
bet,
the
bet,
Imperial
bet.
doctor who tortured Bix in season 1 using the recorded screams of
La.
babies and night
La.
children, which traumatized her and clearly still affects her. Apparently, Tony Gilroy got this idea from a real thing law enforcement did during the Waco standoff. Yeah. As we go through the home, though we see it better later, there is a photo of Marva that they pinned up in this place. I feel like the wind chimes might have also come from their homes on Ferrix. Onto Chandrilla, the home world of Mon Mothma. The first time we are seeing it in live action after it was first introduced in Chuck Wendig's 2015 Aftermath book.
No,
It's
you're
a
done.
beautiful mountainous world with the shape of a gas giant
You're
on
fucking
the
done.
horizon that this planet must orbit. In preparation for Leia's arranged wedding to Stikon Skuldoon, we follow Mon Mothma in an impressive water that lasts several minutes as she greets various wedding guests, starting with parents Uncle Sordo and Aunt Squidna, who says, how easy Mon Mothma makes lying look, but not easy for her.
These
to
niggas are all white too. This shit finna piss me off. This glitchy ass shit. Yeah, they all white. They all white. They ain't even got the skin right. They glitch. Can't even edit these niggas. You can't even edit these niggas.
Erskine Samaj appears. He had a minor role in the animated Rebels season 3 as one of Mon Mothma's servants, and his name is an anagram of James Erskine, who works for Lucasfilm. Mon
Damn, bro, stop.
Already looks like he might have had a few to drink and will totally make Mon's wedding celebration pretty difficult, as we will see.
Gonna put this cock in a minute.
Has some secret arrangement with the father of the groom, Davo Scolding.
You look like them niggas off of what's the name? It was like cornbread.
As an art dealer has procured an ancient Rakatan artifact, maybe the coolest Easter egg from these first few episodes, and we'll talk about it later. Back on Mina Rao, we see 436 carved into the terraced farm mound. We later learn how this planet is sectioned off into grids based on the hundreds, so like the 500 block, 600 block, 700 block.
Can you suck
800
this
block.
dick?
So it's kind of like street addresses on a 100 numbered block.
Can you do that?
About cozying up with them.
Suck this cock?
And we will see how this long walk on foot screws them over when the imps show up for inspections in this area in episode 3, and how Willman, being so thirsty, ends up getting Brasso killed. Bix and Willman work as toolies, whom are apparently looked down upon by others on Mina Rao who have shares and visas, which definitely feels like an undocumented immigrant parallel. That especially underscores Bix looking at an imperial transport like an ICE SUV rolling in. And specifically, the coded language they use throughout this episode referred to them as undocumented. I think they wanted that parallel to be pretty evident. Cassian lands the TIE Avenger on a jungle planet that we'll learn at the end of episode 2 is a very important location of the rebels. Cassian calls out for Porco, which at first I thought could be a reference to Jack Toto Porkins, the rebel pilot whom we know will fly in the Battle of Scarif and the Battle of Yavin, while Porkins went by the nickname Piggy at some point, as we learned the 2017 Biggs Darklighter certain point of view short story by Pierce Brown. It's not clear if Porkins had
Put my cock in it.
before by the time of 4BBY. He kind of had a different story than be in touch with Cassian Andor, though it would be fun if it's confirmed by
Is
the
the Bucks
series
winning
that
tonight?
Porkins was the original intended pilot of the TIE Avenger. He originally
The Bucks winning tonight?
the Battle of Yavin, for all we know. Gertis is played by Sam Gilroy, Tony Gilroy's son. Gertis and Barney immediately bicker over Gertis telling Cassian the exact number of them, and they are loud enough for Cassian to hear. So really, this crew is just hilariously naive and inexperienced. Cassian later realizes they're part of the Mayan Pei Brigade. Mayan Pei was a name mentioned by Saw Gerrera with a lot of skepticism in season 1, a group of neo-Republicans.
My pays and the Republican. They're lost.
Now, so
They
let's
hurt you
group
the
things
rest of your
fine.
brains on what?
But we learned that their cell had been ambushed, that they lost 6 ships and 40 people.
That's how Marshall. That's how Marshall. That's how Shador was feeling.
Idealists who think that there's still hope to reinstate the
That's how Shador was feeling.
fight the empire, even if it means burning everything down. Institutionalists trying
It
to
hurt you the worst. No, nigga. Us, nigga. Y'all, we black. We don't turn up black people. Y'all are racist as a bitch. And y'all colorist as fuck. Y'all go celebrate the white man winning and watch the black man win and be like, oh, he don't deserve it. Weird.
idealists who just get completely overwhelmed when shit gets real and they end up turning to
Some of you. It was a lot of motherfuckers saying he don't deserve it. Cause I'm not talking about y'all. I'm not talking. We talking about one game. Every fucking football player has a bad game.
Raven's Peak based on Irianu and the bad
Travis Hunter didn't have a bad game.
these imperialists who love having combat
Travis Hunter didn't have a bad game.
nest. Ben Mendelsohn,
Cam Ward didn't have a bad game.
Krennic, the director of the Death Star
Will Howard didn't have a bad game.
someone who made vocal cameos in Bad
Quinn Ellers didn't have a bad game.
officers that this meeting is top
Aaron Rodgers didn't have a bad game. Russell Wilson didn't have a bad game.
He says they'll be informed when
Deion Sanders didn't have a bad game.
trying to keep this project away from his
No. Y'all are hypocrites. Y'all are hypocrites. And when it comes to y'all favorite player, y'all don't motherfucking take accountability to that motherfucker. No bullshit. But when a motherfucker deserve it, y'all be like, no, he don't deserve it. Shut the fuck up talking to me.
we see a promotional film about
No, because a motherfucker see me blow up, y'all gonna be like, oh yes, my brother did it. But y'all see a motherfucker talk about me saying he don't deserve, he did all this, all that. What y'all gonna say? Y'all gonna want to whoop the motherfucker ass?
it's a famous event connected
No, because if somebody do that shit to me, when I blow up, what y'all gonna say?
with the crew of the Ghost in the animated Rebels series. So this
I don't give a
season
fuck.
is setting up that famous Gorman event. Krennic says
Just being 100. Y'all niggas are 100.
initiative.
No bullshit.
So you did there.
No, it's not because of race. Y'all don't like turning black people up. No bullshit. Look, like Dirk said, y'all don't show support to black people, man. Y'all gonna show support to a white motherfucker though. I support everybody. I don't give a fuck what color they is.
Lightsaber. So Kalkai must be a kind of force used to focus the plasma beams that emit from the kyber that go through the lenses, I suppose. In addition to the Neo-Republican front,
You confuse who in the future.
also mentioned the Gorman front to Luthen in season 1, so it sounds like there's already some resistance group on the planet of Gorman pushing back.
Can't word is though. Can't word is though.
Sir warns that gouge mining the Calcite front
Can't word is though.
stress the planet's core, which could endanger the 9 cities and 800,000 Gormans. But already you can see how Krennic does not care one bit about endangering an entire planet, especially since he's building something that nukes them in one blast. Krennic introduces
And y'all was happy about that shit.
a name that feels like a nod to the Ministry of Truth propaganda department and George Orwell's.
I ain't say you. I ain't say you.
Seen examples of imperial propaganda before, like in the Rebel.
I ain't mean to say y'all. I mean like a lot of motherfuckers was happy.
Pretty disturbing, but very sadly true account of how propaganda works. How to demonize.
You gotta watch them like in the college
selfish
cause.
rather than, you know, the peaceful weavers they obviously are. By planting stories about an imperial naval officer dying due to Gorman shipping lane conflicts, and specifically using the spiders to dehumanize the Gormans.
I got Big Dog Will Campbell. That was a good pick by my team.
Jewish people are rats and vermin. Admiral Desar chowing down
I can move him to center. Yes, sir.
Or stage some
Let me get that pick card. Come on, bro.
actually gain fans.
Card.
Very quick.
Card.
They're referring to Palpatine's extermination of
Card. Card.
really left Krennic to be a stymied man of ambition, bested by a CGI Tarkin and Vader's.
It's alright. That's why I'm just gonna drop the wide receiver and change it to Matthew Go.
Recognizing Dedra as the smartest plotter in the room and realizing
Then he gets to get a 96 speed. What's wrong with y'all?
propaganda is.
You need Gorman rebels if independent.
Nope, he faster. You gotta put his shit down. You gotta put his shit down to 92.
Exploiting an insurgency to
Isaiah Bond should go to 92.
we also see how the Empire auditing
Is your cock fixed, nigga?
creates an issue for Brasso and the rest on Mina Rao, because now the Imperials will be checking visas there. Luthen makes small talk
You gotta
with
put
the
cock in
guest
everything.
of the Imperial Navy.
I've been training on stage.
You gotta put that cock in there every time.
Really? Where's everyone going?
The Imperial Navy Yard at Steerguard came up in season 1. Luthen had stolen
You know what I'm
stuff
pissed
from there,
about?
and Cassian had stolen
Y'all know what I'm
some,
pissed about?
which led to Dedramiro's investigation. So now
Y'all know what I'm
Luthen's
pissed
trying to
about,
learn
bro?
where the next Imperial tech vault will be. Vel chats with Clea.
Are we pretending we just met?
No, you've been by the
I
shop.
heard you the worst
Trying
with
to
your
learn
brothers
how to
on.
keep track of their double lives, but Vel did meet Clea when Mon Mothma brought her cousin
I
to
heard you the
Luthen's
worst
shop
with your
on
brothers
Coruscant
been
in season
better,
1, and there were other people watching. So if someone were to hear them say, "Nice to meet you," that would raise a red flag. And I just love all the attention to detail and the writing of the show. Like Clea, Take-Home has been putting them back at this night 1 party and tells Mon that he and his wife Barty are living apart, something that he was surprised that Mon didn't know yet.
So much for the gossiping.
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
I like this
He's
part
fucking
because
done.
it also tells us that
He's
Mon
fucking
Mothma
done.
has not been staying attuned to the small talk and the gossip among Chandrillan highborn families. She's been overly focused on Senate duties and, of course, all the funding she's been doing for the rebel cause. And this is a sign of distance between her and the rest of Chandrillan society, including her daughter. Runai, Devo's wife and Stekan's mother, tells Mon that Lita and Stekan had their first fight. First, as in Runai expects that all of these
Oh my god! It's my pick?
filled with fights.
Fuck!
Lita
Say
cries,
so!
hold her hand, and Mon apologizes, knowing that she was the one who pushed
Bro,
Lita.
I might as well just pick it last beat. There's no point of going for it if he's not up there.
Gets grabbed, and our final shot of this episode is a red blaster bolt firing
The
over
fuck?
Cassian's head and blinding the frame. I was reminded of what we know will be Cassian's final moment alive on Scarif, engulfed by a blinding light. And Tia Luna has confirmed in interviews that Cassian deliberately kept his eyes open for that. On to episode 2. This opens with the two warring sides of Maya Pei's group, both
You fat as fuck.
in the two vessels that Cassian brought to this jungle, sending scouts
Heard
to
me,
Roma
bitch.
looking for Rika's body. Rika was the female pilot who had gotten shot by Crab, and Curtis suspects it's a trap. So it's illegal to talk about a Star Wars show and not point out that every time someone says those 3 words, it's an Admiral Akbar reference. Snee finds Crab's severed foot in a boot, while Maisie finds Rika's goggles. So they must have gotten eaten by that.
Since y'all talking shit, I'm finna grab Shiloh then.
Snee yells at Maisie.
Bitch ass nigga.
Is a classic Star
Fuck
Wars
wrong with y'all?
slur that we first heard directed at C-3PO in Cloud City in Empire Strikes Back.
They probably put shit, nigga. Shit Sandy.
All of Maya Pei's group have names like this.
You heard me.
Plug, Crab.
Bro, why did you send the draft, bro?
So many of them, I think, is meant to suggest that they should be rando red shirts, easy to forget. Like the
I ain't even get the fucking draft the receiver.
here for comedic effect, and obviously
You're done.
to give that reptile
You're
a
done.
lot to eat. But I'm also hoping
You're
for
done.
redemption that these dopes will help hold down the Temple of Masasi with Jandadana's group and turn it
No,
into
no,
one
no.
of the most important
You're
places.
done.
Dedra
B,
and
you're
Partagas
done.
return to the ISB on
You're
Coruscant,
fucking done.
and I just love
Then you keep doing this shit.
reflected in the mirror glass and the brutalist diagonal angles. This show is just so
Fuck,
beautifully
bro.
shot. Dedra
You
doesn't
finna piss me off, fathead ass bitch.
continue chasing axis.
Yep, you're done.
Partagas says,
Next time, catch them first.
No. No. I just told you, let me change this nigga to motherfucking Wilson now. Yep, you're done. You're done. You're done. I'm finna beat your ass. Wait. Oh my God. B! Yes, he do. He didn't even get his points. That's why I'm putting my cock in you. I'm putting that cock in you. I'm putting that cock in you when I see you. Nah, I'm putting that cock in you when I see you. Don't worry about it. Put that cock in you when I see you. Just let me know when just let me know. Put that cock in you. Y'all know the players glitch, right? It's crazy, this shit glitch. All y'all players white, I hope y'all know that. I hope all y'all players white. I hope y'all know that all y'all players white. This was Cyril's new job that he got in season 1, and now Cyril Karn gives actually the same speech he was given when he joined this place.
There are no small jobs here at the Bureau of Standards.
Cyril brags to the new initiate, who kind of looks like a copy of Cyril. And Cyril drops names like Varnesian and Kovarn charging rods. And these things are not anything in Star Wars, so it kind of comes off to us like he might just be making these things up. But he has the dead seriousness of Dwight Schrute. You do not dare question him, especially since he apparently did uncover a pattern of thieving cabals across 4 sectors, which shows how Dedra's thinking is working for Cyril. Because remember, Dedra told the ISB that they should be looking for patterns across sectors, since the maps are arbitrary lines drawn by the Empire, and it's pointless to stay within those confines when they're conducting investigations. A soldier asks Kellen for Bezos, which is a legal stimulant that Cassian's friend on Niamos asked him to pick up from the store. Lieutenant Kroll drops in on Bix, and the fact that he's alone and sounds like he hasn't even met his people should make us a bit nervous. Bix does everything she can to blow him off, releasing some steam in a way that seems to be to keep him out of that machinery den. Bix lies and says that she's a husband, and Brasso shows up at just the right time. On Chandrilla, the families take a traditional day 2 wedding hike to a summit where Mon says they'll gaze upon the lands, children will sing, and an elder will wave her hand, and they'll all be purified. We learn that Vel and Cinta have cooled a bit and haven't seen each other in a while. The reason Luthen won't tell Vel where Cinta is that Luthen is using Cinta as a backup assassin, and maybe didn't want Vel knowing because Vel is too close to these Chandrillan socialites. On Yavin 4, Cassian's group sent
it's GG.
and they're worried he's gonna flip for food.
Oh, you're talking about this shit.
Episode 1, the one thing you heard that guy say was, "Is there any food in there?" But he runs back
This draft class glitch is fucked.
so the guns are pointed at them. And we see that Dedra Miro and Cyril Karn have moved in together. Dedra listens to opera music that I assume came from the Galaxy's Opera House on Coruscant. Cyril is trying to get out of dinner with his mother Edie, but Dedra refuses to cancel. We later see because she's eager to tell his mom to fuck off and show him some respect. At Mon's Night 2 party, guests greet each other with a traditional toast of Sagrona Tima. This toast was first mentioned in 2009's Clone Wars coming up at a banquet attended by the Jedi and Hondo Ohnaka, and the toast has been featured pretty much any time characters have toasted at fancy events in Star Wars titles ever since. Tay tells Mon,
No one's seen anything like this for a long time.
Perhaps there's good reason for that.
Mon is suggesting maybe these super traditional arranged marriages are kind of problematic, and modern simpler weddings are less toxic. Tay threatens Mon, implying that he's aware of her money's connection to the rebellion, and shakes her down for a payout. And I love how Genevieve O'Reilly plays this, and really how she plays everything in the episode, but particularly here. She needs to keep smiling and looking like she's making pleasant small talk, but not too pleasant, because she knows her husband Perrin is watching for any signs that these two could be flirting. But Tay doesn't hide anything, and Luthen across the room sees it all go down. Back on Coruscant, Clea returns to her and Luthen's antique shop, which still has the Easter eggs that we saw last season, including the Naboo headdress from Attack of the Clones, the Kel Dor mask belonging to the race of Plo Koon. We see an elaborate Twi'lek Kalikori. We see the Star Killer armor in the back room. Also on the far wall, as you walk in, the World Between Worlds tablets from Lothal that Ezra finds in Rebel Season 4, which, like many Easter eggs in the shop, makes no logical sense, because Ezra will find these tablets at the end of Rebel Season 4, which is like 3 years after where we are currently in Andor Season 2 of BABYYY. So those tablets still would have been on the ruins. They would not have been removed yet. In fact, they were probably never removed. But also, there's like Indiana Jones Sankara stones from Temple of Doom somewhere in this place. So, we can't just take any of these Easter eggs too seriously. They're just there for fun. Perrin makes a wedding speech, translating Sagrona Tima as a toast to your health, and then adds Sagrona Tima Solom and Solom Sena, which I think means beyond a toast to your health, and also my wishes and my hopes for you. Hope, obviously an important important word to Tony Gilroy in Star Wars as the final word that ended Rogue One. Perrin's speech is all about how pain will find you, and his hope is that they learn to reach past that cloud of sadness to find the hidden things of gaiety and amusement, what he calls the music buried beneath all that noise. He says that joy has no wind in its sails, and it must be actively pursued and contained in positive memories. And I find it fascinating that such a true sentiment can come from a character like Perrin at such a superficial event. But folks, sometimes the most poetic wedding vows come from couples you know are going to be divorced in 4 years. But truly, joy is not a natural given as we get older. Life keeps giving us more reasons to feel anxiety, and joy has to be actively sought. It's the same kind of sentiment Pixar's Inside Out 2 stated so eloquently. Maybe this is just what happens when you get older. You lose your joy. And I love that we cut to Luthen during the speech. He is unable to take any warmth from this because he isn't really listening. He's eyeing Tay Coma the entire time and noticing that there's no room for sunlight in Tay's heart either. But look at what Luthen said in his haunting speech.
I'm this kinship. So, I've given up all chance at inner peace. I've made my mind a sunless place. I share my dreams with those.
The Yavin 4 groups finally face off, applying what they call Rusky rules, which at first you think is going to be like a Jets versus Sharks weapons 3 fist fight, until it's just basically Star Wars rock, paper, scissors. This is great, and like Andy Dufresne escaping Shawshank, Cassian waits for a thunderclap to kick open a drawer where he knows there's a blaster since this was his ship, and he ties up his captor. He sneaks around, and the others here growl in the brush, and... Three of them get swallowed up in one bite. According to the subtitles, this reptile is called a Dudar. Cassian reboards the TIE Avenger and flies away. And kudos to Cassian for not mowing down these guys, even though he totally could, because I think some part of him knows that despite being assholes, they could end up being useful one day to the rebel cause. Especially since this episode's epic final shot shows Cassian soaring past the iconic Massassi temples toward the red gas giant of Yavin, confirming that this jungle planet is indeed the very same moon of Yavin 4, where we will spend a lot of time in A New Hope and in upcoming episodes of Rebels. This is very fun, but according to the Rogue One visual guide by BABYYY a year before this, Jan Dodonna was supposed to be already leading the Massassi group rebel cell at the same time. They're already supposed to be here. My guess is that Dodonna's group hasn't yet set up here, or that Maya Pace survivors are just too dumb to hike a couple clicks to a temple where a large, very organized group of rebels are located. Maybe this group becomes Dodonna's group and they just need the right leader. Of Jan. You always need a Jan. But we also know that by 2BBY, 2 years in the future from now, Yavin 4 will become the principal base of the rebellion. In Rebels Season 4, Episodes 3 and 4, In the Name of the Rebellion, Mon Mothma and Saw Gerrera get into it via holocall on Yavin 4, and they were voiced by Genevieve O'Reilly and Forrest Whitaker, as this episode aired in October 2017, and it was after Rogue One came out. The events of Rebels Season 4 are set in 1BBY, so I think future episodes of Andor might approach that moment, and I think it'd be pretty fun to see Saw's end of that same call, similar to how Clone Wars Season 7 showed us the other end of a call among the Jedi that we saw in Revenge of the Sith. And then on to Episode 3. This episode opens by turning to the right from the Andor title in the Starscape background to show Cassian floating aimlessly from a nebular cloud. He makes it worse by trying to hotwire the Avenger and looks as dumb floating in space as he did bumping around the Sinar hangar. On Mina Rao, B2EMO plays an adorable game of keep away with these kids. We hear a droid saying, "Behind you, B," which is either the sprinkler droid or the other one, and it's captioned to be named AGR9, which I assume is abbreviated for agricultural. We also see one girl playing with a toy bowcaster. In the wide shot, we see one of these kids just runs directly into the sprinkler and doesn't react at all. Maybe another kid peed his pants and he's trying to make him feel better. On the left is a creature that looks like the Mina Rao variant of a bamboo.
Come on, I know good.
And I love that they seem to have used a practical puppet for this. We see this guy throughout the episode and he's always just like, and I want to work for Lucasfilm and just be the guy who just does this.
I'm putting that coffee in.
Really awesome. We begin this episode with this sweet Norman Rockwellian tableau of humble agrarian life as these farmers laugh over a family dinner. Kellen warns Brasso that they're next to the inspection schedule and gets him some transfer paperwork. And this girl next to Bix plays with a string puppet of an ATST. It's like, kid, there's better toys than like instruments of war trying to kill you. But maybe that's all I got. Maybe the mom's like,
you don't. Now you don't. Now you fucking don't.
So
You hear me? You don't, bitch.
Mon has one final chat with Leda before she gives her daughter away to marriage, telling her about her own wedding day in the same room, how her mother was drunk on the day of the arranged wedding. Leda responds, "Yeah, Leda has never had a mother heart-to-heart like this, let alone a mom getting cold feet after pushing someone into this marriage for political and financial reasons. Mon doesn't understand her daughter enough to know that
doing this,
which
putting
connects
this,
with Lita
thing
far
from.
more than Mon, now offering this vulnerable exit ramp to some unknown path that Lita in her sheltered existence would never understand. So all she really says is this. Oof. Lita wishes she just had a normal, traditional Chandrillan mom, like her grandmother was, even if it means an alky.
Ready.
And this informs Mon, pounding them down for the rest of this episode. The Chandrillan wedding rituals are a fascinating mix of details from our world. Lita wears a white gown, and there are some Japanese-inspired motifs in the costume design of the wedding party. Lita steps over a ceremonial branch held by Stekkan's parents, which might be a nod to jumping the broom. Also, trees and branches seem to factor into a number of spiritual traditions in the Star Wars universe. The Jedi, the Tuskens, the Witches of Brindok. Stekkan offers Lita to join my circle, which we see as a disc of grass covered in white flower petals, which might connect to that day 2 hike to some specific.
My team just went up. I just did my update. That's why. Xavier Leggett went from a 72 to a 98. I swear to God.
For this sacred moment. You may have also noticed that Lita had one shorter braid and one longer one, so that Stekkan can cut the longer one. Maybe the first one had already been.
You see what I gotta do, Devin?
was made.
See how to spark this up, so I won't get mad at
By
you.
the father of the bride, Perrin.
Nah, they be
So
cheating shit.
this pretty clearly symbolizes the severing of the tie between the bride and the family she was born into. The way, like, the
No,
father
I'm
bride
getting pulled
gives
out.
his daughter away. But Perrin saying, "Do with it what you wish." From our outsider's point of view, almost feels like it's a Chandrillan custom to be totally okay with these arranged marriage couples also stabbing each other in the back if they wish. As we transition away, I love how we cut from Stekkan cutting Lita's braid to Dedra setting the table with a knife because she is basically about to do the same thing with Cyril and his mother Edie. Sever the proverbial umbilical cord to tell the parent, your kid is mine now. While all of the bits on this show have been fine as hell, I love seeing Dedra and Cyril play fashion show with the colors only within the Imperial neutral palette. Dedra alternates from white to black and chooses black because she's gonna go black hat in this dinner and put on a Diana Spencer black revenge dress. Cyril chooses dark gray because while he's leading Dedra, he's still kind of caught in the middle between Dedra and his mom. I also love how Cyril adjusts the fondue fork on his mother's plate, paranoid that she's gonna find something to criticize. Indeed, when Edie arrives, she rudely doesn't take Dedra's handshake, but only because she's caught up criticizing her son for taking so long to introduce them. Cassian frantically calls Clea, saying he wasn't trained to fly this TIE Avenger.
I've been upside down for 2 days.
I know he means I've been confused for 2 days, but I like the idea that at some point the gravity controls of the TIE Avenger might have gotten screwy, and he was like stuck on the ceiling of it, like Nathan Fielder's curse. While this call with Clea starts with panic over the drop-off being screwed up, Cassian merely learning that Mina Rao
You can change the
has a
skin, but you
signal
can't do
body
that,
is
the
enough
accessories.
to
Look
walk
how
in
weird
the
you.
gear. So he's now able to pilot the TIE Avenger with confidence. Cranking that lever we all intuitively know how to do whenever we're in the pilot seat of Smuggler's Run. Jump to hyperspace. Now we don't see the classic from behind
You know.
star stretch shot, but we do see the
Why he
star
moves so
stretch in
slow?
the
What the fuck
background
going on with
behind
him?
his hand on the crank, which puts the focus on the crank itself, and I love that. Edie says,
Children are so much to teach. It's a lesson that never ends.
now she means this condescendingly, how she never understood her son Cyril, and that misunderstanding was his fault, not hers. We can imagine Mon Mothma feeling the same way about Lena.
I fucking had it, B.
Edie brings up Cyril's uncle
Fuck!
Solo again. We heard about him in season 1. He took Cyril under his wing. He's kind of a bad guy. And when it's finally Dedra's turn to speak, she says her parents were arrested, and she was raised
Oh
in
my
a
God, how is he stuck?
kinderblock. I know it's like kindergarten.
How is he stuck, B?
From a German
How he stuck?
they used the German
How is he stuck?
mean children, kind of like how
Look!
imperial culture is like
He's stuck!
or at least European, with recurring English accents of the high imperial officers. During dessert, he smashes the not too sweet coruscant cake, ruining its impressive presentation and making it just kind of a pliable mush, just like she does to her son. Cyril excuses himself after Edie again dismisses his work on Morlana 1, and Dedra finally unleashes.
This game ends now.
You got T-Hunter.
In your life, you will think before you speak.
Get her. She also threatens Edie over mentioning Uncle Harlow this much, since Uncle Harlow
You got number 22. Change that shit.
returns from moping on his bed. He finds that Dedra's aggression worked. Edie is more respectful of Cyril's 2 promotions in the board
I
of
don't know what I'm
standards.
doing,
It's like
but
rooting for a
don't know.
fascist torture couple, but men, get yourself a woman who goes to bat for you against your toxic family like
I
she
just picked
does.
the play.
At the wedding, they unveil the Chandy Merle
Oh
statue
my
that Luthen had brought
fucking
in as a
God.
wedding gift from Devo.
Temple figure. 12. Stolen 25,000 years ago.
How you pick a play, Car? Teach me how to pick a play.
By Rakatan invaders.
Whoa! So back in season 1, episode 4, Luthen also brought up relics from what he said was the Rakatan Empire.
Alright, I did.
Guys don't. Dame
This gonna work, B? Think it's gonna work?
Raise the uprising against the Rakata.
Think it's gonna work, B?
The Rakata were an ancient species introduced
Think
in
it's
the
gonna work?
Knights of the Old Republic game, believed to have invented hyperspace
Oh,
technology.
he dropped it.
Who, back in their day,
He got scared of that
watched the
booty.
galaxy and ruled in what was called the Infinite Empire. But since Knight of the Old Republic predated the Disney buyout of Lucasfilm, the Rakata were deemed to be legends and not officially part of the canonical ancient world of Star Wars. Indeed, on Ahsoka, Dave Filoni seemed to suggest that migration from Peridia was part of the origin of the civilization.
Stop cheating, bro. No! Stop doing that shit!
But the Rakata seem to be one of the nice
Bro!
Lucasfilm story group as a whole are okay.
Bro!
Backstory of the canonical universe.
God, bro.
Also possible, though.
Bro, I couldn't even pick a play, bro.
The legend of the Rakata is seen as a sort of apocryphal mythology akin to Noah's Ark and the Garden of Eden, and Luthen hypes up these legends.
No, bro. BB fucking cheating, bro.
At the very least, I think
Like, bro, how the fuck you just gonna do a no huddle on me when I'm trying to pick a play?
further rebel efforts. Now, the exact look of this statue kind of reminds me of
You
the
fucking
Wills
cheating
that we
ass
saw in the
bitch.
Wellspring
Fuck
Light
you.
in Clone Wars. Like, we're talking about the
Fucking
ancient
dick.
world. Couldn't it be possible
Fuck
that the
you.
Truman Society might have had some kind of artistic display of the things that started everything?
Fucking bitch. How the fuck you get Jameer?
My father's Chandra. I was born in the booth. My mother's Gorman. Oh. He was married. It was a scandal.
Ah, interesting. So Erskine
Bro, why you kicking that far, bro?
Naboo, probably sometime during or after the Battle of Naboo that we saw in Phantom Menace. And since he was born out of wedlock,
I don't even know what to do now. The game already fucking over.
this Gorman mom actually was knocked up by Senator Sheev Palpatine from Naboo.
Yeah,
She
bro.
blamed
This
it on
nigga
the
be
affair that she
cheating,
was
bro.
also having on the side. Erskine Samaj, a
Your bitch ass off me.
animated Rebel series
Off
will
me.
be watching your career with great
Bitch ass nigga.
This also sounds like how
Oh,
Luthen is
shoot.
going to get an introduction to the group of Gormans who are going to be part of the Gorman.
I'm using everybody on this team.
Luthen watches a particularly sauced take-home getting increasingly bold around Mon Mothma, saying he's going to start standing up for himself and talking to David directly. And Tay leans in to start to say something to Mon, but he leaves. She never
No, wrong person! No! I got it mixed up with Circle!
having to smoothly adjust his demeanor.
Why?
Brexit needs to be the instinct.
I'm trying to give it to London!
B is still where they were all feasting earlier, so
I tried to give it to London!
I'm saying, B's still playing with that bantha thing that just munches on grain nonstop in the background. And it's super fun to think that B would
Who?
just bump into that thing over and over again, saying, play,
That cop?
play. Brasso and Bix are ready to lead, but they realize Will had darted away to say goodbye to his local honey, Bila. Big mistake, as it bogs Will down with the speeder at the trading post. Lieutenant
Daddy.
Kroll also eyes Bila here, showing he's not just into Bix,
No, you're
he's a
not.
straight-up predator
I thought
looking to
the,
get off with any
wait.
local women.
The way you be cheating? You're done.
Tells Mon that Tay's gotta go.
No, you be cheating. How the fuck did you just tell Justin Jefferson to fucking move?
The bitterness Luthen feels for someone who doesn't
Like,
share
what?
dreams with ghosts.
Cheating? What the fuck do you mean you're not cheating?
Lena going on an ill-fated girls' trip to Alderaan. Ugh.
How the fuck do you tell him to move? No. No, 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 no.
With
No,
lights
no,
and
no.
speakers
I don't hear
looking
that.
like a jukebox,
Go ahead,
making
cheat.
me one of these, and the younger guests go wild. Stick-On's mother gets Mon to take a shot and join the dance because you know at weddings the moms and aunts have the most fun. But for Mon, the drinking
just
is
want
her
to
really knowing her pain
feel
over what she knows
on
Luthen is gonna
top
do to her
of the
childhood and what
world.
she has done to her daughter. So
On
she's just
top
kinda
of
turning
the
back into a mother angel at a
world.
wedding. Cassian radios to
Oh,
Bix saying
Sanders.
Sky, which is a code phrase they got from the chant of Sky and Stone during Marva's funeral march on Ferrix. Willman runs back on foot. Brasso has to take the speeder bike out to find him and gets arrested while Lieutenant Kroll creeps up on Bix. Like many undocumented workers, Bix finds herself vulnerable to an authority figure who exploits her for sexual favors, which is disgusting enough, even when it's just at first verbal. But this scene doesn't pull any punches and it just keeps escalating the assault. Now, depicting a violent sexual assault is new to Star Wars, to be sure, but this is what Andor set out to do, to depict the violent realities and ugly truths of the oppression that fascist regimes inflict on marginalized groups. This is really the kind of thing that all occupying armies in human history have done and tried to do when their power is essentially unchecked. Like, if the Empire was okay with global genocide, don't you think a lot of them were doing shit exactly like this? Like, I don't want to break down the exact choreography of the fight, but I just say kudos to the actors and to the production for committing to the brutal honesty of these kind of attacks and not even shying away from Bix using the R word. And yes, I have to say the R word because YouTube flags that term, which is insane in the context of media criticism. I just feel so
I just told you, he don't got no fucking defense in the paint, cuz. Love.
From Gorse to this. Brasso gets brought to Kellen, and Brasso goes into this routine where he rages at Kellen for selling him out, and then gives Kellen a knowing look. And it's so sweet to see Brasso covering for Kellen, knowing that Kellen was a Mina Rao farmer, fired up as a rebel sympathizer, wanting access to know what Imperial occupation was doing to this planet. But now, Brasso clears Kellen of any wrongdoing for now, and saves his life. Meanwhile, back at the party, Mon Mothma lets loose. So Niamos was the name of the beach resort location that Cassian went to in episode 7 of last season, where he got arrested. And this music is a banger track from composer Nicholas Bertel that was actually remixed a few times in season 1.
That's what you're gonna be seeing the whole year, B. That's what you're gonna see the
Niamos
whole year, B.
This song that we hear during the wedding is
The whole year, B.
and since they got the name Niamos,
This what we gonna do to the Lions. This what we gonna do to the
Niamos is kind of like us at a wedding chanting Fireball.
What you gonna do about that, B? What your team gonna do about that? We got our armor on, nigga.
Of this mindless drunken dancing just hurts so much when we cut back to the ugly
Who the fuck is
violence.
Terry on?
It ends with Lieutenant
Nigga, we got Jair, nigga. We got motherfucking, no, he not leaving.
than he expected, and she gets the last strike as he staggers outside.
We're not getting no deals from him, then.
Tay goes to the ballet, and Vel finally realizes where Cinta has been in costume as Tay's new driver, clearly on assignment from Luthen to kill this man. Cassian
Bro, just, oh my God, just kneel, bro.
Star Wars targeting
Just kneel.
Cassian training
No.
Imperial transport headed for Bix.
Fuck me.
Again, Cassian having the focus of his loved ones being in danger sharpens his senses and empowers him with confidence
Dude,
and
you gotta stop
expertise that he
playing.
didn't have before. He's now closer to an ace pilot. I know, not technically an ace because he hasn't shot down enough ships, but like, he's on his way. Cassian sees Brasso fleeing on his speeder bike and brings the TIE Avenger around, but sadly, we see one overly calm stormtrooper raising his blaster. The one stormtrooper with good aim, apparently, and we know what it means. So Cassian opens fire and does the same move that he used on the pursuing TIEs on the Sinar planet. Blows something above them to bury them. Cassian finds Brasso dead, and the three leave his body behind in the TIE Avenger as Cassian and Bix share a devastated look while the Niamos party music and Mon's frantic dancing plays over it. While you could say that Brasso died needlessly going out to find Wilman, it's actually
Yeah, the left one was wide open.
already suspected them. Brasso did save a life with this sacrifice. Kellen and Kellen's entire family. Because had Brasso not performatively lunged at Kellen and told the imps that Kellen snitched, all of those good people at the feast likely would have been annihilated. Yeah, even the cattle. Damn, this show is so good. And I know it's not the exact flavor of Star Wars that everyone in the Star Wars fan base gets behind, but I also don't know what that flavor is anymore. If you need a refresher on Andor Season 1, we're actually putting together a season
That's some Deion Sanders shit.
that's going to be on the channel sometime in the next week. And be sure to watch a very special episode of the
Why are you
Board
going
in
for
which
it,
we talk
man?
about the state of
Why are
Star
you going
Wars
for it,
after
man?
Celebration 2025 and some
Why
other
you
stuff we
going
want to
for it,
share with
man?
you. Comment down below with your thoughts. Big thanks to Noah Chen and Brandon Barrett for
Why
their
you
research
going
help
for
on
it,
this
bro?
video. And special thanks to our YouTube member Marissa Miranda, who supports us at the executive producer level. Follow me at EA Boss and subscribe to all the channels in the New Rockstars Network for breakdowns and news coverage of everything you love. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Me. Can you stop? Me, can you stop?
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Was it everything I said it was going to be? I mean, he just seems so professional. You want someone who's trained. You wouldn't trust your baby with just anyone. You were right.
Original BMW parts and BMW trained technicians with transparent pricing that's competitive. BMW Value Service Program.
Hey, welcome back to Screen Crush. I'm Ryan Airy, and this is all the Easter eggs, references, and little things you might have missed in the premiere of Andor Season 2. So, this video is going to cover the first 3 episodes, but if you have not watched all 3, don't worry. We're going to be spoiler-free for each section. So, if you're going to watch episode 1, then come back to us. The chapters are marked below. As a reminder, we do have Andor parody merch and screen crushes now on all your favorite podcast platforms. And on April 26th, you can come and meet me and Doug live for an encore live show at the Super Jersey Comic Expo. I'll be there all weekend, selling merch, meeting people. It's going to be a lot of fun. Links for everything are below. Now, let's break this baby down. We begin with 1 year later, meaning that this show is picking up 1 year after the events of Season 1, when Cassian officially joined the rebellion and became Luthen's personal spy. So the year here is 4 BBY, or Before the Battle of Yavin, that we saw in Star Wars A New Hope. This designation was first used in the Legends Expanded Universe novels to keep track of where all of those stories fit in relation to the movies. We open on what looks like an early model of the TIE Interceptor. Now, we first saw these babies being flown in Return of the Jedi, and they are known for their maneuverability and speed. They were likely put into Imperial service because the Rebel Alliance won the Battle of Yavin by using small, maneuverable ships to get past the Death Star's turbo lasers and exploit their weaknesses. TIE Interceptors were also the next gen of the TIE Advance that Vader flew at the Battle of Yavin. So, this particular type of fighter we see in this episode was never actually put into production, but it's cool how you can see how its design led to all these other ships that we saw in the original movies. Notice that it has an expanded cockpit with 2 jump seats so it can accommodate passengers. Now, the Empire probably did away with this because their TIE fighters didn't have shields. They famously thought their pilots were expendable and didn't care if they lived or died. So in their mind, why waste the space on 2 extra people to be in the cockpit when everybody is considered expendable? So the droid rolling around looks like a ground mech, similar to
the way I just did your ass back.
This is at the Sinar test facility, which is just like the coolest deep-cut Easter egg. See, Sinar Fleet Systems is a corporation that manufactures weapons. Nia, who helps Cassian, even wears their patch on her jumpsuit. They were first mentioned in canon back in the Clone Wars animated series.
Nigga, I don't gotta run it the ball, nigga. The fuck?
Rocket launchers.
Shoulder fire? Very expensive.
And they manufactured military ships for the Republic during the Clone Wars. You can even see how the cockpit of Anakin Skywalker's Jedi Starfighter evolved into the TIE fighters that this company manufactures. They also manufacture the TIE Advance models that chase Cassian later in the episode. So, like, I love this show's attention to, like, deep-cut continuity while also having an incredible level of production design. But then there's this long road built across the mountains that leads to what is likely facilities for the workers. Now, in Season 1, we saw that Orlana 1 was known as a company town. This was something that emerged throughout the Industrial Age, where entire towns would be built around a single factory. Again, this is something that I love about Star Wars. They're taking concepts from our world and just incorporating them into a new story. Now, the facilities...
I gotta show y'all what I did yesterday.
What I like to call 1980s future.
B, was you playing with us what I did yesterday?
It was an idea of what the future would look like, built with practical materials.
When we was on, what's the name?
And I don't know if you guys saw Jenny Nicholson's epic video about the Galaxy's Edge Hotel, but the columns in this room look like they were the same design as the infamous column that walked her view at the cabaret. She tells him the password is, and this is an amazing Easter egg that bookends the show. So the creator, Tony Gilroy, has said that this show will end
come on, B. Stop.
When Cassian goes on a mission to a mining world called...
Stop.
Now,
Stop doing that.
here for a Doug the
You're on
Manager.
bullshit, bro.
Doug
Stop.
I got it from my mom for Mother's Day. Try it out.
Oh, bro, this nigga dog, man.
This is so cute. Look at this. Oh, and it's got a little cake inside. Oh. So this is from Syndicate, the sponsor of this video, right? Guys, Syndicate is a unique and unforgettable cake experience. This one is for Mother's Day, and you can include a customizable photo, so you can be like, hey, look, that's my mom. Now,
Can you just take the fucking... Can you take the punt, B? Like, bro, take the punt, bro. Like, kick the ball, bro. Do the field goal, bro. Fuck. Shit.
Okay, that's enough. Stop it. Stop it.
You can't get a fucking break.
Oh, no.
God damn.
Oh, no. It doesn't stop. Okay. So this one comes with a...
Oh, my God, B. You about to piss me off, bro. You about to piss me off, shit.
I know I could just send someone flowers.
Can you stop?
Sometimes you want to give like a little something extra and special. And these gifts are not just for Mother's Day. They actually offer a range of products, perfect for any event. Birthdays, anniversaries, retirements, life day, you name it. Guys, Syndicate is both thoughtful and hassle-free, but most importantly, it is fun and delicious. So, to send your cake today, use our link in the description and use the code CRUSH10 to get 10% off your syndicate today. It is a very fun gift. Now, back to what I was saying. So, Cassian and Nia have this meaningful conversation that beautifully expresses what makes this show great. Even on the backdrop of this massive galactic civil war, the show always puts simple character needs first.
Oh, this one we call it. Yeah.
Very human reaction.
Hi, come on. Here you go, B.
And that line
Can you
is
guard it?
key because it goes back to the central theme of this show, sacrifice. Nia has had a good time at the facility. She's made friends, and yet
This
she
nigga
has
tried
to
to say it,
sacrifice
bro.
that part of her life for the greater good. Every character in this show...
Nigga got a fucking tip off pick, bruh. Some T-Hunter shit, dog.
Cassie is such an easy life.
Man, he be pissing, you be pissing me off, bruh. This is my turn, nigga. I kicked it off to you.
And then he tells
Didn't
her...
I?
Which goes back to what Mimic said about the Empire and the
Ah,
USS.
B.
And this is another great thing about this interconnected galaxy. We could see Nia again.
He's not cheating, bro.
somewhere in a
Please,
comic
bro.
book,
Can I get a
short
fucking
story,
stop?
TV show,
Like, how do
or
you
the
stop
stories
niggas?
that just
What do you do?
in our imaginations. The show even adds in little details like this, that Cassian's good looks are able to disarm people.
She's such a cute.
Now, last season,
Bro,
to me,
what defense do you run? But like, what plays do you
Superman,
pick?
who is always smarter than everyone else and can do everything. But when he enters this cockpit, he immediately freezes up, and we see that he is in over his head. This prototype has completely new controls. Probably one reason why it was never mass manufactured.
You almost
Hard to
read it.
train new pilots on a totally new system. In fact, these hand controls actually remind me of the operating gear that we saw in the Milano from Guardians of the Galaxy. And when he takes off and smashes into the hangar, I have flashbacks to literally any time I first pick up a Star Wars video game and I have to bash around the hangar until I learn the controls. The stormtroopers enter, and does anyone else get flashbacks?
How the
to
fuck do you
this
got
from
two number
Phantom
22s?
Menace? And notice how these stormtroopers don't run for cover
Come on,
when they're
man,
under
2T.
turbo laser fire.
Yeah,
They
buddy.
stand their ground and shoot. Now, you could say this is just stormtroopers being idiots, but there could be something else at play here. As we have seen throughout Season 1, the Empire runs on fear. Fear powers the
18,
energy of the
16.
Sith, and every member of the Empire is afraid of the Emperor's wrath. Or, you know, as Tarkin says, fear. But then Cassian faces off
Bro,
against a
what?
monster,
B,
and
stop
uses one
cheating,
similar
bro.
to the snowtroopers on Hoth. But this guy
The
is
nigga
different.
just did a
His
glitch
fur
with the
is
receiver, bro.
different, and his armor is scratched and worn, showing that these troops have
No, you are trying to do that.
See, they are dressed exactly like
No,
the
bro.
troopers of the
Like,
Andor
what the fuck
division
is this
we saw
shit,
during
bro?
the Train heist and Solo. Shout out to Dodge Sykes for that.
That's
observation.
Devin
Now,
Stingley
if
Jr.,
you
bro. They gotta fix
play
DBs
you
next
know
game,
that
bro.
these weapons are basically the only way for infantry to quickly take down vehicles, you know, like fighters or tanks. This
Go.
particular bazooka was
Go.
used by rocket troopers in the game Jedi Fallen Order, which is set 10 years before this episode in 14 BBY. Now, did you notice that the alarm sound in the facility is actually different from the standard Imperial alarm that we heard all throughout the original trilogy? This is because this facility is run by a corporation and not by the Empire. Now, I loved this opening sequence. It was pure classic Star Wars fun. The way the ship doesn't work right for Cassian. It's just like how the Millennium Falcon never worked right for Han.
Watch this.
Watch what?
So Cassian uses the TIE Fighter's energy cannons to weaken the blast doors just enough to escape. And notice how the radar sound and the targeting sound are both from the original trilogy.
He just did. He just did one. He just did one.
And then we get a high
He just did one. Jay, the nigga pushed my DB out the way.
Yeah, and it's Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
How do my DB glitchy move out the way?
And as we'll see, the Death Star is the shadow that's going to lose
What?
for this entire season.
They have to put something on here for DBs to fucking win the battle, bro.
So Cassian ends up winning by collapsing a stone.
They just let the wide receiver get whatever, bro.
Against the Empire, and this is a theme that we have seen repeated throughout Star Wars, whether it's teddy bears defeating the Emperor or Dave Filoni's weird obsession with wolves in the show Rebels. And then we go to planet Lena Rao, where Wilman, Brasso, Bix, and B2 have been holed up for a
How
year.
is that out of reach?
Because these are all friends of Cassian's from the planet Ferris. And at the end of season
I'm
1,
right
all of
next
them
to this
were
nigga. It say out of
protesting
reach.
against the
Come on,
Empire,
now.
and now they're in hiding. Now their
Shit's stupid as
storyline
fuck.
is meant to be a metaphor for migrant workers, especially in the United States.
Dang,
In a
dog.
future episode, they even say Now notice how their home even looks like a shipping container, hinting at how temporary this place is for
Come
them.
on, J-Love, what you doing?
Without a home. Under the Republic, people were pretty much free to go as they pleased, and citizens were identified with something called identichips. But in the show The Bad Batch, we saw the Imperials implement the use of shade codes.
Watch how this nigga cheat. Watch how this nigga cheat.
So these refugees are afraid of the Empire coming around and checking their chain codes and finding out that they're actually wanted fugitives. Now, big
bro, come on!
Of Dr. Gorst, the Imperial Security Bureau agent who enthusiastically tortured her in season 1.
Oh, and if you're having difficulty speaking, just shake your head from side to side.
At the end of season 1, Biggs was severely traumatized by the experience, not even recognizing
He got a tiny pee-pee.
After her dreams, she's comforted by Talia, the local woman the Brasso was shacking up with. And poor little B2 is still 100% devoted to Cassian.
I've had hydrogenitis suppurativa HS since I was 14. My abscesses were taking over. It affected my sleep, school, and life. I went to see doctors, was even told it was nothing. It wasn't nothing. I'm stronger than this, so I kept searching.
Take on HS differently with
you gotta stop cheating on this shit.
from the inside.
You gotta play normal, bro.
Each source of inflammation that may cause HS symptoms. Real people saw 50% reduction in bumps.
Like, who passes the whole fucking game?
Don't use if you're allergic to Cosentix. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections.
Like, how was that my fault, dude? The nigga just stood there.
Symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough. Had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin reactions may occur.
I found help. I found relief. You are not alone.
Yeah,
ask your dermatologist about Cosentix.
Remember, Marva, Clem, and B2 found Cassian when he was just a boy. So basically, B2 grew up alongside Cassian.
Get off the game, B. It's time for you to forget the shit. Learn dementia on this motherfucker.
We have the Rebel Scum graffiti painted over the Imperial roundel and the stay on target to celebrate the victory against the Death Star. Or, if you're on the other side...
See what I'm talking about? This nigga go 2-point every time. Throw Hail Marys. The receiver catch it over the DB while the DB got the hand in his ball.
Where we design all the merch ourselves. Shop at our merch store is the best way to directly support our channel.
Like, how the fuck the DB got the hand on the ball, the nigga still catch the ball?
Now, back to the episode. And then we go to Chandrilia for my favorite arc of these first 3 episodes. You'll remember that last season, Senator Mon Mothma was
look at this shit.
funnel her family
can't even return the ball.
Rebel cells. But the Empire started sniffing around her finances, so she brought in
You're done. Get the fuck off this shit. Get off.
So Tay suggested they ask Davos Skolden.
I'm tired of this shit.
We're
done.
Skolden's only
fucking done.
was that Mon's daughter
Look at this shit.
marry his son.
Look at this shit. Travis Hunter got 99 catch rating.
Developed all of these planets' cultures from the ground up. Like last season, we learned that
I got more dogs.
Traditional Orthodox tradition in Chandrilian culture, arranged marriage. Mon Mothma's marriage was arranged, and her life is miserable. And now she's having to do the same thing to her daughter. But Leia, her daughter, actually enjoys
fuck off my way.
traditions,
Fuck out my way.
to show off her wedding dress.
You want to cheat? I cheat too, then, bet.
The design of Chandrilia
Let's
is
cheat.
architecture. So this is one of the worlds that is near the galactic core.
Let's cheat, then, B.
More wealth and influence than, say, planets like Tatooine
Let's cheat, then, B.
on the outer rim. Throughout the next 3
Let's cheat, B.
episodes, we see that Chandrilia's
Come on.
design favors circles, circular doorways, the wedding dress.
Let's cheat, B. You cheat. I cheat too.
We're going to talk about these.
You ain't cheating shit.
Well, circles are actually a
You're a cheater on this motherfucker. Like, how do I have a 95 DB versus an 88?
contrast to the Empire. In the Empire,
And he does that, B.
created from straight lines,
No,
often
that's
triangles,
Devin Stingley.
rectangles,
He's not
right
ass.
angles.
It's the
Imperial
game.
architecture often juts out from the landscape, while the native architecture we see on other worlds is meant to blend
There,
in
yeah,
with
there,
the world.
there.
And remember earlier in the episode,
But yeah, B,
Cassian
you gotta stop.
as
You gotta
a
stop this shit. I don't know what the hell y'all be doing. Y'all be cheating on that
we see
motherfucker.
this idea recur throughout Star Wars.
Fuck off
The
me.
rebels and the good guys often live in round structures or around nature, while the Empire always imposed upon the landscape with ugly, grotesque structures. When Mothma
Come on,
brings this guest,
bring that ass on.
the passage of time as seasons.
Start that damn
That
cheating.
was interesting because
Start that
remember,
damn cheating.
that's how Uncle Owen measured time. Only one more season. I always
Tired
wondered
of
why
that
there were
shit.
seasons for moisture evaporation.
Tired of it.
Maybe it is just a Star
No,
Wars.
no, 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 no. Ain't no all year drinks. Ain't no all year drinks. I'm tired of that fucking cheating.
When the Ghost crew escorts Mon Mothma to the Rebel base, and we are reintroduced to Mon's cousin Vel.
No, ain't no motherfucking too late. Yo, I be throwing bombers and motherfucking catching over my best fucking DBs. Have 290 DBs and an 85 off the. Yeah, you're done. You're fucking cheating. It's over. I figured it out. Niggas cheating.
are left screwed. And then Mon Mothma watches as Luthen Rael lands. Now you remember Stellan Skarsgård's character.
I fucking knew it.
Agent known as Axis.
No, I ain't no watch shit.
Between these various rebel cells.
Look at this shit. Look at it.
Look at
this shit. Look, I don't fucking can't catch the ball, B.
So the Empire will overreach and inspire.
The ball is in his hand, B.
Set up a huge robbery of the Imperial payroll, which caused the Empire to crack down hard with longer prison sentences. Mon Mothma was against Luthen's plan, so she's not happy to see him at her daughter's wedding, not to mention the danger of another rebel operative entering her own home. Now he's there to sell Selden a piece of rare art, but he's got another motive that we'll talk about later in the video. Back on Mina Rao, Vix and Wilman are preparing a hydrator, and when Vix sees the farmer's daughter Bela, she says, which of course has a double meaning.
He's asking if he wants water or a snack. Hilarious.
Now, as Beale approaches, Wilman quickly tells Vix why the relationship won't work. And this is a great conversation that sets up the characters, the culture, and the world in just a few sentences. But instead of like raw exposition, it is framed through this human desire. A young couple who wants to be together. Wilman likes this girl, but his status as an illegal immigrant means that he can't be with her. As Vix watches an Imperial ship about to land, Cassian is landing another Imperial ship millions of miles away. Cassian lands to find his contact dead, and the planet is occupied by a rebel cell, which was formerly led by Maya Pei. Now, the point of this storyline is to show us that the rebellion against the Empire wasn't always like we saw in the original trilogy. It was just like different people throughout the galaxy who all had different agendas. Saw Gerrera actually mentioned Maya Pei when he listed various factions last season.
See what I'm talking about, B?
Now, she is what's called
See what I'm talking about?
Republic, meaning her
She's
primary
fucking
goal is to replace the
crazy.
Empire with the
She
New
is
Republic.
crazy.
Part of this season is to take us from this place, where a rebel cell is literally fighting among itself, to the
Shit is
unified
crazy.
alliance that we saw in A New Hope. This is also a commentary on a common
You're
tactic
done.
powerful use to
You
keep
be fucking
us
cheating on this
divide
shit.
and conquer. The wealthy and powerful want all of us fighting one another so we don't get wise and fight against them. And to contrast this, we go from the wild jungle to the Imperial stronghold in the mountains.
Look at this
A
shit.
visual way to show us
Look at
that
this
the
shit.
Imperials are ruling from on high.
Shit I'm
This
talking
fortress is
about.
actually similar to
Shit I'm be talking about.
saw in Harry
That's the
Potter.
shit I'm talking about right there.
Also housed a secret meeting force apprentice played by Ben Mendelsohn. Now, Krennic
You gotta
first
be.
appeared in
You gotta.
Rogue One as the administrator who was in charge of building the Death Star. But other Star Wars media
Shit don't
have
make no
explained
fucking sense.
just how difficult it was
I'll
to
never
put
understand this
things
shit.
together. The book, Drawn Treason, dives into the
Your ass
logistical
down.
nightmare of gathering together so much material in secret. In Rebels, we learned that
Fuck,
the
I got two
Empire
number
committed
of
genocide.
letters in my
And
pages.
there's
Fuck, I
quiet
don't know what
about
you're
them
doing.
building the Death Star. And
Bro,
last
bro,
season,
no.
we saw endless slave labor used just to create one tiny machine to fasten solar panels from the Death Star in place. And so, much of this season revolves around a super rare mineral in Gorman
Fuck, I know
that is
that.
used to coat the reactor. Now, this is also where we learn that the Empire's cover story is that Krennic is working on an energy project.
The energy initiative remains the centerpiece of his agenda.
Come on, B, come on.
Cover story
Fuck all that shit.
build hydro weapons in the first Avengers movie.
What are they doing in the energy business first?
He mentions Colonel Wolf Yularen,
Yep, on his forehead.
veteran, and
On his forehead.
This was him in the first season, and him on the Death Star in Andor. He also appeared throughout the Clone
Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Run that goal line again. Run it again. Run that shit again.
Takes command of the Death Star in Rogue One. Now, Gorman is also a core world with political influence and power, so the
Run that shit again.
sweep in and destroy it. They have to chip away at its influence. The propaganda arm of the Empire is called the Ministry of Enlightenment, and they are already planting nasty rumors about Gormans.
Yeah, we done.
What you're thinking
We out here.
about Gorman, this very moment.
On his forehead. Ain't that how you do it, B? On his forehead?
About how she was creating initiatives to protect the
No. That's Drake London. You got me fucked up.
See how amused they are. Ma's actions are probably what led to the Empire starting to listen.
Bring that ass on. What you doing?
Likening the Gormans to spiders.
No. Fuck all that.
So this goes all the way back to a theme that this show revisits
Hit his
over
ass.
and over, showing us
Hit his
how the
ass.
Empire suppresses and erases
We out of here.
cultures.
Oh,
Now,
we
Donald
gone.
reduced the number of pilgrims coming
Oh.
to BBI to just
Oh.
people. They have
Oh.
they want to wipe
Oh.
out the entire
Oh.
culture. And this pocket
Oh.
of spiders that take years
Oh.
to fill. And also,
Oh.
rumors to undermine a world
Oh.
seems like it's taken straight from Dune.
Oh.
Jesuit created a prophecy of the
Oh.
now believed to control.
What's
the
Christian Watson supposed to do?
Now I loved how this meeting
Oh.
was intercut with
On his
the
forehead.
fight as the rebel star
On his forehead.
the Imperial snap, showing us that
See, it's my defense, B. It's my fucking D, B.
Deidre Miro is cornered by Krennic. He asks if she's recovered from Ferrex. Remember, she was attacked by the mob when the protests broke out, and she tells him that in order to
No. You gotta stop cheating for real. Stop running them same weak ass plays and learn something new. No, I'm talking to Cartier. No. Your ass be fucking cheating. No. What the fuck do you be doing on defense? How the fuck I can't get open?
Two of them admit that their kids aren't that good of a match, but neither of them really care. For Skolden, it's about getting legitimacy by marrying his family into high society.
I should not lose 70 to 7.
Now this is in contrast to Mon Mothma, who is also...
No, Cardi did me like that too. I had a headache though. I had a headache. No, I had a headache. Remember, Carl? Remember I played you and I paused the game? I had a real bad headache.
Because she went through the same thing, but she's also sorry that she was the one who put her in this position.
That's all right. I got 32 right now. Got 32 right now, though. But what's up? No. This nigga Javier. Leave me alone. Stay.
Remember, last season, the two of them had a bit
This
of
nigga be.
vying to be
Yeah, I'm ready. Cool.
The episode ends with the rebels in the jungle finally turning on each other.
What's up? No.
Talked about last season.
No. Fuck that historical shit.
And it's fitting that we're starting here because we know that the Rebel Alliance ends up united in a different jungle on Yavin 4. So let's move on to episode 2. But first, I should mention that the Star Wars intro includes B2 emo, just like it did.
Why are you running the ball every fucking time? Stop running the ball!
They're looking for the body of the pilot.
Bro, he's not getting that shit, bro.
And instead, they find her foot, letting us know that there are monsters lurking in the jungle. Now, the monster is obviously a metaphor for the larger threat of the Empire. But more specifically, it's a metaphor for the Death Star itself. As we'll talk about throughout our coverage of the series, the characters, even the bad guys, are kind of preoccupied with nonsense, while the real threat is the Death Star. Now,
you finna throw that shit or you finna run it?
About how scarcity and fear are weapons used to turn us
my
against each other. As I mentioned earlier, the Sith feed off of fear. The presence of a planet-killing space station would provide the Emperor with a galaxy's worth of fear, and he wants to use all that dark side energy to cheat death and live forever, like he told Anakin.
Get his ass! Pump that shit! Bro, I'm finna beat your ass, bro.
Now, while they are infighting, Cassian takes a cool head and
pump the ball, bitch!
A small character moment that shows how men like him are able to unite these various rebel factions in a common cause.
No, he finna piss me off, bro. He finna piss me off, bro. No, he finna piss me off.
And as I talked about earlier, this is the symbol of the Sith, and it fits the hierarchical structure of the ISB.
So you want to piss me off?
Are discussing her new assignment to oversee the slow destruction of Gorman. Now, Deidre would rather continue her work finding Axis for two reasons. One, she was the first person to realize that some central figure was coordinating different rebel cells.
He's not my nigga.
He
thought he was.
Two,
he thought he was Christian McCaffrey.
On Ferris, she feels that finding Axis is the way that she could get closure. That way, all the pain that she's endured would be worth it. Now, as Party has orders her to disassemble one culture, we cut to the lush celebrations of Saint July. We see a circular doorway and circles on the ground, and the main banquet hall is also circular shaped, with the bride and groom side forming opposite sides of the circle. So Luthen brings in this unique hover sled, similar to the way Han Solo's frozen and carbonite body Empire Strikes Back. And this is a
you get 80. Fuck.
dipshit that he is.
You get 80. Love.
Serving Kay's problems in Mon Mothma. Tell your boyfriend to back off the knob. Now, Perrin assumes that Mon Mothma has been cheating on him with Kay. After all, he is her ex, and I can't imagine.
I dropped 32 on him.
Also, we saw that Kay and Mon Mothma did have a lot of sexual chemistry last season. So,
no, Matthew Golden got it. Matthew Golden got it.
Just because he wants to belittle Kay's manhood. But as we see later on, Perrin is right. Kay cannot handle the pressures of helping to fund a rebellion. So, this first arc is going to focus on the events on these three planets. And in typical Star Wars fashion, these interconnected stories take place at radically different climates, so we can easily tell them apart. Back on Mina Rao, the Ferrix crew are at the farm supply store talking to their employer, Kellen. Now, I gotta praise the economy of the writing on this show.
What I gotta do?
But they give us the ticking clock. The Imperials are coming. They're counting everyone.
What do I need to stop beating? B, what did I need? Do I need more pass rushing?
Also, I want you to notice the camera movements in
B, do I need more pass rushing or something? What do I need? Pass rushing or something?
across this landscape or in the store, as if to just give us a massive sense of scale. Whereas on the jungle planet, the camera is
got a 96 offense.
stationary to give
With
us
my,
a sense of
with my
claustrophobia.
defense.
Now here there is another kind of ticking clock. The rebels are either going to starve or be eaten by the beast. One side has food and a ship, and the other has the pilot who can actually fly the ship, but neither side wants to compromise.
Well, let me check my defense first, because you be cheating too.
Notice how we
You
can
be
see this
cheating too.
branch burst through the windshield, a neat way to show that their ship is damaged beyond repair. And notice these ration packs, similar to the portions that Rey eats
Well,
in
that
The
was a
Force
damn lie.
Awakens.
You know
The
that was a damn
Arabesh
lie.
on them reads beans. Most of them, I think, read ready, and this one reads tov, tov, tov. Tov is a Hebrew word that means good.
When
Then
someone
Cyril
told
Karn,
me.
this pet was one of my favorite characters from season 1. He was corporate security on Morlana 1.
Damn.
He disobeyed orders to hunt down Cassian Andor for the murder of a company man. So this set up a chain of events that led to Cassian falling into the
Damn.
rebels and Cyril being fired from his rent-a-cop job. Then his overbearing mother, played by the brilliant Catherine Hunter, cashed in a favor from Uncle Harlow to get him a desk job. So season 1 set up one huge lingering
Got your
question
get back?
about Cyril that I really hope is answered this season. What is in his private box?
Fuck, nigga. Oh, shit, what the fuck he played? Got his get back.
With buy one, take one, you get a dish for today and tomorrow, starting at just $14.99.
Dump cable and get fast, more affordable home internet with US Cellular.
You found some way to stop death and survive.
If you take a
You in that Zelensky?
that person had left,
Got much time left?
good luck. Flight's destination.
Oh, it's about you, Mike. You're done.
16, rated R.
Christian Gonzalez, Nate Wiggins. Benjamin fucking. Yeah. I love it. I love it. No. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Uncomfortable. Care changes everything.
What the fuck?
Facility, he was so insignificant, even the Imperial mouse droid didn't move out
We
of
gotta
his way.
chill, man.
Now,
That sounded a
he's
little.
the boss,
Sounded like we was having a little sexual conversations.
job.
There are no small jobs.
What I need, bruh? Oh, here come.
So Cyril tells this story about some numbers that didn't look right to him, and he kept digging until he found some misdeeds.
Ooh, David. Yeah, he disappeared, yeah.
The funny thing is, though, it is very likely that
I'm
all
doing
he
it now.
uncovered were materials being used for the building of the Death Star. The Empire had to move men and material around through secret channels for years to keep the construction of the space station a secret. Back on Mina Rao, Wilman is talking
Well,
to
changing
Mila,
my
the farmer's
skin,
daughter,
though. It's
when the
not
Empire
fit.
shows
That's
up
my
in the
team.
CSL 430 hover transport,
Yes,
like
it
the
is,
one
yes,
we
it
see
is.
here in the show Obi-Wan Kenobi. And that show took place just 6 years before this season. Now, the
Dang.
Arabesh here is difficult to read, but on the right, I'm pretty sure this says drink. Now, when the Imperials enter the shop, they ask, because in the Outer Rim, they don't always accept Imperial credits, and sometimes they favor the currency that is local to the planet. You know, as Watto pointed out here. When the Imperials enter, they
Let's
have
get
an
it.
air about them, like this place is beneath them. Notice how the commanding officer picks up a bit of grain and runs it through his fingers like he's checking for dust.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the lieutenant is creeping around on Bix. Asking her on a date,
Put that
simply
cock in
pointing
me.
out that the city is close and the food is good. He doesn't actually try to get to know her or relate to her as a person. He's treating her like an animal that he can feed to get a reward.
I'm gonna get my shit fried.
Beautiful ride over the field. When she mentions her husband, he tells her that they have shut down all the comms while they are performing her census. And the threat here is implicit.
There's
Your
about the
husband
omen.
can't save you. And at first, he stands outside the shed. But as he pries closer into her personal life, he begins to block the doorway. Now, the view behind him is very open and bright, while Bix is crammed in, surrounded by darkness. And as he enters the shed, the world outside gets blurrier as he looms larger. And notice, as he creeps closer, there's this sound effect.
A salad for the first time in a week, y'all.
That's the same sound effect that Bix heard in her dream when she remembered the
That
man
out
who
of
tortured
the
her.
face is possible.
The three storylines in this arc show us the three levels of the opposition to the Empire. We have the disorganized cells that are starving, who are driven by fear. Now they're fighting the Empire now, they might just become criminals tomorrow. And then we have people who are just trying to make a living. For them, the Empire is stopping them from doing work. And then we have the elites on planet Chandrila, who the Empire mostly keep quiet by maintaining their place in society. So the families of the bride and groom are walking up a mountain for a ceremony besides their counterparts. Karen walks with Davos, and they talk about how this bit of land used to be private, but now it's open to the public for a price.
It's all private back then, of course. Signs up everywhere. Never told you about it. I remember the sign.
Get ready for it. Get ready for it.
So this is showing us how the elites don't really think of all the people who are starving and trying to earn a living. They only see the masses as a means to maintain their own wealth and power. Well,
Get out of here. Come on. Keep going. Yep. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yep. Get ready for it. No, I gotta stay high. Come on. No. Watch out, go. Can't stop, Drake. You can't stop it, Drake. No. Oh yeah, come on. Wait. No. Oh yeah. Get off me. Stiff on your bitch ass. Get your bitch ass off me. Oh, here we go.
It looks very similar to her officer's uniform. She is a person who seems incapable
Get your bitch ass off me.
of separating her
No. 6 yards, bitch. 6 yards, bitch. Yep, figure that shit out. Nigga. Yep, figure that out. Fuck wrong. Get off me. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Oh! Yeah, on his forehead, mechanic. On his forehead. Yeah, forehead, boy. We out here. Yeah, we go. What's up? I tried to slide. It's alright. I'm finna get it right here, bitch. I'm finna get it right. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, nigga. You got me fucked up. Run that damn ball. Sit your ass down, nigga. 3 yards. Yeah, take that damn 3. Take it. Yeah, we on that ass. Yeah. We on that ass. We on. Oh! The burst of Jamar Chase. The burst. He just did a great. The nigga was out of bounds and came back inside. What the fuck? He jumped back inside. No, that was good. No. That was on me. I supposed to play man on him. I was supposed to play man. You know, I was supposed to switch over this. You know, stay on him. You know. That was on me. We finna score right here though. Don't worry about it. We finna score right here. Yeah. You saw what I did to that ass though. You saw I was getting down that field, walking your weak ass down. Come on, bring that ass on. I can't even press none. It's glitch. Yeah, the whole fucking game. I don't give a fuck if you up 40, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah. Oh, we got. Oh. Get bitch ass off me. Nope. You ain't killing shit.
Of course, she might decline it, but who is?
Guess what, though? Guess what?
Mom luxuriously with
Guess
the
what?
perfect gift this Mother's Day. Only at
Ready for it?
3% IRA match with Robin of Gold.
That means you watch porn.
The player returns to Luton's antiquity shop.
I tried to float it. That's me. How you do the float card? Like right when they snap and they just float it in the air? How you do that? Yeah, how you do that? You just tap it? Okay. You want to throw it over him? Okay. I saw you. No. Watch out.
give you a number, something to make you pull. But Luthen can see the look on Tay's face. Tay is thinking
Christian?
not
Christian?
You could probably get more.
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked to the fuck, nigga. Come on, nigga. Come on.
Aaron stands in the middle of the circle and gives his speech, where he promises.
Come on. Bring that ass on. Oh! That was good. That was. I almost caught it. You know, I almost caught it. Oh, you finna go? You finna go for that? What's the name? You finna go for it? Bet. You going for it? You going for it? You going for that more? Damn. How the fuck you get off? Sit your ass down. Trying to hit a hit stick. I can't hit stick nobody. Fuck, Jamal. You finna get open. Get his ass. No! Get him! Oh! Fuck!
Now, when the groups meet to parlay, notice one side has torches and the other one has lanterns. A great visual way to show the divide between them.
I love it. Love the intensity. Love it. Come on, let's go right here. Let's get it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Put it in slow. Put it in slow. Shit. Shit. Should have ramped that baseline. Come on. Come on, baby. 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 Go to that middle. We out of here. Let's try. Yeah. Yo. It's all right. It's all right, Carl. It's all right. Hit his ass with that shit. Hit his ass with that shit. Get in there. Get in there. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. Come on. Come on.
Only certain fighters like the Advanced or the Defender have
Come on.
hyperdrive. This is because Imperial capital ships have large hangar bays to
Come
handle
on.
all their starfighters, while the
Come on.
vessels are more prone to small hit-and-run attacks. So
It's
their
Legat,
starfighters
nigga.
all have to be able to travel through hyperspace. I think Cassian dropped out of hyperspace in order to contact Leia. The Imperial
Come on.
ship is a
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Go, Jake. Go.
hilarious misfire.
Yeah. We ain't getting hit hard. No.
I really love this guy.
No. Come on. Come on. Touchdown right here. Touchdown right here. Yeah. Yo. Come on. We gotta get in there. We gotta put that hole in it. Come on. Oh, shit. God damn. Where the fuck did he just come from? Come on. It's all right. We're finna get right here. We got it right here. Yep. Don't worry. Yeah. Don't worry. We get that first down. What's wrong with you, nigga? What's wrong with you? Yeah. No, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Oh, we get past it. Oh. Yeah, Marshawn. Oh, we in this bitch. We in this hoe. We in this motherfucker. No. Ain't gonna be shit.
He was never really worried about the welfare of his workers. He just wanted to make sure that he got his harvest in on time and that he stayed out of trouble. Much like Tay, his opposition to the Empire only extends as far as the reach of his pocket. The theme of this episode is secrets. Everybody is hiding some type of lie.
We need to stop now.
Dedra is hiding Orvis and Cyril, and Mon Mothma is hiding the true reason that she sold off her daughter. On Chandrilia, Mon's conscience finally wins out and she has a word with Nita. She is remembering her own mother, who was drunk on her wedding day, and decides that she's going to tell her daughter what she wanted to hear all those years ago.
No. Where you at, Carl? Where you at? I scored. I'm fucking you back, baby.
Greatly misread her daughter's cold feet the day before.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way, Dad.
I'm on my way.
Get in there. Get in there. Ooh. Sit his ass down. Ooh.
Buy one, take one. Get a dish for the day. And
Pass.
tomorrow, starting at just
Good pass.
$14.99.
Love that shit. Love that shit. I love that shit, baby.
With U.S. Cellular Prepaid, getting a great deal doesn't mean sacrificing a great experience.
Okay, we run that. We run that. Run that. Fucking pass, boy. That was a fucking bot, boy. What the fuck?
Her daughter is actually into
That was sexy as a bitch. The fuck did you get that off?
decided to be a part of this arranged marriage. Afterwards, Vaughn knows her place and she asserts her outward face
Get his ass.
with persona.
Fuck. Come on, almost halftime. Come on, man.
Now,
We
one
gotta
of
put
the
some
parts
pressure
of
on
the
him.
show that I love the most
No.
is the
Put that pressure on you. Put that pressure on you.
different cultures. Tanzania is a very old society, and these rituals feel like they're ancient, passed down from hunter-gatherer days. The ritual also seems tied to trees and nature. After the maiden enters through a circular door into a circular chamber, she must cross a bridge
Who's that?
in order to I think this symbolizes
Alright, sorry, I got 15 seconds. Alright, I got 15 seconds. Alright. Sorry, I got 15 seconds. Be what you doing in 15 seconds. Be what you doing in 15
Now, the
seconds.
structure of this ceremony
Bet.
reminds
Bet,
me
bet, bet, bet,
of
bet.
the tree,
Bet, 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 bet.
but
Bet, bet.
reversed. The young people are in the center of the trunk, while the elders are further
Quicker than that
outside.
is crazy.
Now, when
That's
the
fucking
father
insane.
takes away the bride, he presents the groom
Shit.
with his knife.
Not for me. I wish. I wish.
Here. Now, this might remind you of the ceremony to make a Padawan a Jedi Knight.
That would be ideal. Jedi.
Now we running this all the way. We running this all the way.
High grades are also a
Run.
sign of her Orthodox religion. Remember,
Don't give him
their
shit.
chants that keep the weight of the grades to the safety of their traditions. So we go from the colorful, natural world of Mineral and complex culture of Centralia to Deidre's place on Coruscant, which is as cold and sterile as an Apple store in Wisconsin. Even her clothes are always black or white, like she was designed by Imperial engineers, which is kind of true. We find out that she was literally raised by the Empire. And she chooses an outfit that is black and domineering, with a front that even looks like the necktie that Cyril wears to work. And then the amazing Catherine Hunter as Edie enters and immediately tries to exert control over Dedra and Cyril.
I'll get some yards in with J Love.
She also asks for spiced tea.
That's what Jackson Dark gonna do on New York.
Ladies party truck. I mean, we know that spice is
Gonna be
not gonna
dead,
get
nigga.
spiced tea is
Dude, he
more
do
like
not
a
fucking
party
slide.
drink. Now, back in
That
the
nigga
day,
do
when
not
John
slide.
Lewis armor in the back room is actually the Starkiller armor from the Force Unleashed games. When Clea tells Cassian that his friends are in trouble, he pulls a page right from Luke Skywalker's playbook, drops his mission altogether, and goes off to save them. Back at the dinner, Catherine Hunter douses the table in this gross cheese after Cyril took pains to make sure everything was neat and orderly for her arrival. So this
Jackson
is
Dark gonna get
Larry
injured, man. I'm not gonna let you.
ownership of this table and of this household, and of reasserting control over her son. And then we find out why she is so overbearing. Cyril's dad left to be an adventurer or an explorer, which also explains why Cyril wanted to go off and do something exciting, like being a police
Come on,
officer.
baby.
But then she lays down the ultimate
Come on, y'all.
calling
Let's lock in.
young,
Get
delicate boy.
his ass. Sit his ass down.
So this cuts right to Cyril's greatest inadequacy.
Trying to take out his
Wanting to
legs.
be a
He's breaking
police
his legs,
officer
yo.
through his manliness and his work. That career just drove him back into his childhood bedroom. Later, he even retreats to his empty soul like a little boy.
Y'all fuck to that song yet?
And I also appreciate
Y'all
how
fuck to that song yet?
stabs her food,
No.
while Dedra is more precise, slicing just the edge of the cake with precision. Now after Cyril leaves, Dedra lays
You
down
got
the
picked
ball
up. You
for
just got
his
picked
mother.
off by gay.
When I say the word character, it's
And she reveals that Uncle Harlow is actually a gangster. So here's hoping that we get that Uncle Harlow spinoff show on Disney Plus. This
Yeah.
episode is also a fascinating look at motherhood. Edie uses motherhood
Come on, lock in.
control her son and make herself feel
Let's go right here.
And this is the kind of mother that Mon Mothma was afraid of becoming, because she is also using her daughter. Back on Meet Around.
You know he got a 92 carry too. How the fuck did you just get that? A 92 carry and fumble the ball is insane.
Because this circuit is making it very difficult for him to lie. Back at the wedding, notice everybody is watching the bride except for Belle, who is disgusted by this tradition. Then we find
That
out
is crazy. But you gotta look at the stream what just happened. It just saw my dude Drake London. How you? He got a 92 carry though. That's crazy.
So it's pretty fun, and there's a lot to unpack here.
Ain't that crazy, though?
We're an alien species, mostly from
92 carrying? And you fumbling?
The galaxy, and were briefly mentioned in Andor season 1. So
The uprising is the Recavity invaders.
the timing here is also interesting. 25,000 years ago, this is before the Old Republic. It's also at the dawn of the Jedi Order. James Mangold is currently developing a movie.
God
about
damn!
the Jedi Order set during that time. So this tiny mention would be setting up the
I can't run the ball!
breaking apart the Rakani galaxy to pave the
These niggas getting smacked and fumbling the motherfucker every time.
Mon Mothma's Abe Erskine was born on Naboo, home planet of Palpatine and Padme.
Look! Why they can't fumble?
Reaction to that news. So Gorman has been the site of trouble for years now, and it's going to be a prominent setting for the rest of the season. And Tay is a hot mess, and he lets it slip that he is cozying up to Skolden.
Bro.
The gangster is probably guaranteeing Tay that he'll cover
Can
all
we?
his
Can the
debts.
niggas fumble the ball?
But this is what worries Luthen.
They don't want to see me win. Oh my god!
Now, if Tay gets in Skolden's pocket,
Hey, I got bad luck with this
Mon
motherfucker.
Mothma is
It's
going
crazy.
to be safe. He says to him, and his reply is perfect. Remember, in season 1, we saw that Mon Mothma favored gradual change. She was never a militaristic leader like Luthen or Saw Gerrera. In fact, in the show Rebels, when she becomes leader of the
And they
Rebel
just
Alliance,
over there looking at you. Fuck is my teammates doing? I'm already on the nigga. What the fuck are y'all doing over there? Joseph, the fuck is you
So
doing?
the dance at the wedding begins with a very strict ritual. But the style seems like it's taken from the very structured dances of the Renaissance. This is a lot like most weddings, which begin with the traditional dances of the bride and groom and parents before they devolve into a hot mess when your uncle pops his knee trying to break dance. And this also
I'm gonna
happens
go right
in the
here,
show
though. You got me
with
fucked
the
up.
circular floating DJ
Yeah,
Blue
you
Love
fucked it
playing
up.
in
You
the
fucked
park.
it up. You fucked it up. Yeah, you fucked it up.
Now, back on Meet Around, they had to break the news to feed and notice part of the communications console is a galactic star chart similar to the map to find Luke Skywalker that we saw in Force Awakens. But they're planning to leave this one thrown out the door because
It got ugly. He started fumbling. My team just fumbled the ball every time. My team fumbled the ball every time. I don't know what happened.
showing how all the rebels have to give up something they love for the cause.
They started fumbling the ball. I want car.
Losing love, which eventually leads to Brasser's
They just started dropping that bitch. I'm like, fuck it. I do a boomstick. I don't get that shit. No, no, no. No, I play normal.
U.S. Army Reserve.
I like to play normal, you know?
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol rapid release gels have laser drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief. And now, get max strength topical pain relief precisely where you need it. With Tylenol Precise.
Cassian arrives in orbit, intercut with Mon Mothma doing shots, and I love this double escalation we're getting. Like, these are two very different scenes. One is at a wedding party, and the other is a battle, but the stakes feel incredibly high on both planets. Notice how everybody starts off dancing in a circle, you know, the natural shape of Shinzilian culture, but Mon
I told you I was gonna score a car.
by herself, even though she is surrounded by friends and family. And then the creepy lieutenant invades their home. Now, earlier I said their home looks like a shipping container, which isn't quite right. The sides look like they're actually made of an accordion type material, like they can drop these pods through the air and then they can
Fuck you. Fuck you, God. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
And then to bolster his own ego, he makes the migrant
Oh my God.
problem all about himself.
Sit your ass down.
But Vix still has some agency, so she fights back. Intercutting with Mon Mothma, who is losing her agency and surrendering to alcohol to forget her problems. Everybody in this episode is facing their worst fears. For Vix, she's being assaulted again. For Mon Mothma, she's literally become her mother.
Ezekiel fucking Worthy! He's burned Derek Stingley. He's done. Yeah. EA Madden 26. I can see defense being OP as fuck. No, that was in the zone. That was a zone. Yeah. I didn't do that.
Love that when she clocks this piece of shit in the head, he actually acts like somebody who just took it in his brain. He's dizzy, he can't stand, as opposed to the show Daredevil, where people get knocked around the head all the time and then pop right back up. I also
ready? Ready for this? Let's go right across.
And they were standard for Nazi officers, but they were originally intended for horseback riding to be worn with knee-high boots. So from the air, Cassian follows the words of
damn, nigga, hurry up!
Weapons of his enemy against them. I condemn to use the tools of my hands. He shoots the grain silo to bury the stormtroopers, similar to collapsing the tunnel when he escaped with the ship. Again, we're seeing the rebellion using the natural environment to work against the Empire. Brasso runs, but it's too late. He is killed by Wilman's carelessness. As Cassian loads him up into the TIE fighter, notice that this silo has an AU written on it. AU is the periodic symbol for gold, which might imply that these are fields of golden space wheat or something. And I thought that the ending of this arc was a masterpiece. Mon Mothma drunk, spiraling in and out of frame, out of focus.
I'm off this shit.
Dance with
I can't do it.
on the worst day of
There's no motherfucking way. There's no motherfucking way I can get that ball off.
I cannot wait to break down the rest of the season for you guys. But if you do me a favor, let me know if you think we should do this one.
I ain't running from that, cop.
Or all 3 episodes at once. And don't forget to check out our merch links and come to the
Bro, what the fuck? Why they not protecting me? They don't love me.
Screen Crush, I'm Ryan Eric.
I'll cheat too, the way you fucking cheat. You be cheating. Come on, we out of here. We out of here. What the fuck? My nigga just got flatlined.
Okay. Ready to avoid talking.
How the fuck did he just get flatlined?
He saves people because it's the right thing to do.
My lineman just got flatlined, B.
More of that.
Hey, welcome back to Screen Crush. I'm Ryan Airy, and let's talk about all of the Easter eggs, references, and little things you might have missed in the new teasers for Superman. Now, as you guys know, I love Superman. He is my favorite superhero. I got all weepy watching the last trailer, so I am pumped for this movie. Now, we're excited to break this trailer down, and I want to let you guys know that me and Doug will be at the Super Jersey Comic Expo next weekend, selling merch from our booth, hosting panels, and best of all, hosting a special Screen Crush live show for a night of comedy, nerding out, and mocking our listeners. Links for that, our merch store, and all things Screen Crush are below. Now, before we get too far into the trailer, I do want to turn back and talk to that CinemaCon special look that was released a couple of weeks ago. Now, we didn't cover it at the time because we have so much stuff going on right now, but I wanted to take a minute to break that footage down before we get into this new full trailer. So, this movie is the first live-action
We finna hop on seas. We finna hop on seas and sell. We finna hop on seas and sell.
It is written and directed by Studio Co-President James Gunn, who, of course, gave us this. Gunn's previous entry into this franchise.
Oh, how the hell you just catch that? How the hell you just catch that?
Universe is already lived in, with many superheroes
That's
already
crazy.
running around the planet. But
That's like you said. What the fuck? They got a 50 DBs guy. Look at them. Look. How y'all both just get stuck? Like, Carl, you did not just see that? They both just got stuck. I swear to God, bro. They both just got stuck, bro. Like, what is going on with my AIs, bro?
Superman? I don't know. I think he's pretty immature. Oh, come on.
Fucking pass. You got that shit through. That was some bull.
Superman was always my favorite superhero.
Yeah, I was trying to get it. You ain't let me. Went right through my hand.
So I grew up in a small town, so going to places like Paris or Italy felt like I might as well have been traveling to the moon. But as I got older, I too learned to fly around the world.
Oh, you've been around the whole wide world?
Yeah, man, I've been to Scotland, Narnia, Paris, Italy, and now the spring is here. I hope that a lot of you are getting to plan your own trips abroad. And I have to tell you, traveling to all those different places used to be an in-hassle for me. I would land at the airport, buy a local phone or a phone card or a SIM card, or pay the phone company huge roaming fees. Trust me.
What? I ain't go out. I ain't even go out.
If you want to start traveling this year, you need this app.
I almost tiptoed through that motherfucking cup.
Use my phone to watch videos, play games, and best of all, share my experience on social media. Also, when I had to work, it made it way easier because I could stream and upload videos from my phone. So here's how Saily works. You download it from the App Store, and then you activate it before you even arrive at your destination. That way, you have internet as soon as you land. You choose your data plan, and then make sure to apply our coupon code ScreenCrush.
Yeah, that was good. I couldn't find nobody. They didn't want to get open. They didn't want to get open for real, cause they didn't want to get open for real.
So much more fun and stress-free. Saily is easy.
They like, damn. Can you get away from me?
Plus, they offer full 24/7 customer support and a full refund if your device is not eSIM compatible.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I can't.
It's like bringing a little piece of home with you when you
change
travel.
this.
So,
No, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting.
use our code ScreenCrush at checkout.
I'm just trying to see something. Let's see.
QR code. You will not regret it. This is one of my all-time favorite products we talk about on this channel.
Let's
Now,
see if
back
this
to
works.
Superman. Now, it takes crypto a while to catch on to Clark's meaning, similar to this great gun scene. Notice Crypto's comic accurate studded collar and his new Superman logo for his dog tag. Now, Gunn hasn't revealed much about Crypto except that he's fairly new to Superman's life and he's not trained, so there's a little bit of a huge conflict between the two of them. Then the Crystal Fortress of Solitude rises up, reminiscent of the version we saw in the Richard Donner films. Now, it only rises when Superman is near. Similarly, in the old Silver Age comics, the Fortress of Solitude could only be opened with the massive gold keys that only Superman could lift. And then the logo lights up the door, kind of like the April Moon letters that open the gates of Moria. The robots inside, notice, are individually numbered, and their design came straight from the incredible comic book All-Star Superman. They speak Kryptonese as they move his body. Now, the robots are voiced by Alan Tudyk. He also voiced Dr. Phosphorus in Creature Commandos. Number 5 is Michael Rooker, who has appeared in every James Gunn movie, and 12 is voiced by Grace Chan.
Oh god. God changed the direction crazy.
He of the yellow sun onto his body. Now remember, Superman gets his powers from the yellow sun of the Earth, which is why in Batman vs. Superman, the sun is able to bring him back so quickly from near death. But in this movie, it's not as simple as him just getting a tan. He has to take on pure, concentrated radiation his wounds. And as he screams from this intense radiation, we transition to the new Superman.
Fuck you, bitch.
Reimagining the
Let me score right here, man. Let me get 21. Shit. Fuck you, bitch. No, bro. No, you gotta give it to me. Go goal line.
But we also got some important character reveals that tell us a little bit
Yep.
about the story, the theme, and most importantly, what kind of Superman story James Gunn wants to tell. The teaser begins by selling people on the idea of James Gunn doing a Superman movie to begin with. Like, as you guys know, James Gunn came from a low-budget horror background. He usually tells stories about misfits and renegades. So on the surface, it's a strange choice to make a Superman movie.
James didn't know that Superman was in his future. He wasn't sure that that was the one he should be doing.
In fact,
You said,
James Gunn Superman back in 2018, but he turned it down so he could focus on the Suicide Squad and
God damn, that shit not for the word, baby.
feel ready to take on the character. Then Gunn talks about his personal connection to the 1978 film.
Being a child, I loved the purity of Superman. There was a time when I was starting to understand what movies were.
They may have been very deliberate about this, trying to make a connection between those early Richard Donner, Christopher Reeve films and this movie. For instance, the documentary Super/Man was released as the first DC Studios film. This movie has the same title font as the originals and a reappropriated John Williams theme.
You got open what I needed him to.
Every time we die, the night restarts. Something different is trying to kill us.
It's unaged fun. Each night, experience a new genre of fear.
Golden.
It's the ultimate love letter to horror fans. Until Dawn, now playing in theaters. Rated R.
Then we see them on location in the Arctic, filming the scene that we talked about earlier. We even get to see the shot that opens that footage, where the camera pushes in from overhead on a crane. Then Peter Safran says,
And then he called me one day and he said, I have a way in.
now, James Gunn has already announced the two comics that inspired this film, including All-Star Superman and Superman Birthright. Now, Birthright is particularly interesting. It features
That's so
Superman
dickhead
who
ass
first
up.
appear as a hero, and Lex Luthor discovers
I'll put my copy in my
holograms that depict a massive Kryptonian war fleet. So, he releases these images to the public.
You ain't got no kids.
Superman is an advanced scout for an alien invading army, and it works. The people
What kids you
trust
got?
Superman.
I had been trying to crack it for years.
Come on, Minnesota. Come on, babies.
Found a way to take that theme and adapt it into our world today. Like the 1978 Superman was a breath of fresh air after Watergate, Vietnam, scandals, and assassinations. You know, we needed that Superman promised to return to a simpler time.
He saves people because it's the right thing to do.
So I think the Gunn has looked around the America of today when we're all
My linebacker's slow as fuck too. You can see.
character who is persecuted for simply
These niggas slow as shit.
like we live in an age where the truth
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
represents truth and justice.
And they young, yeah. Like how y'all slow, yeah.
In the footage, we see Rachel Brosnahan and touring the set.
We just finished day 1 on Superman.
And we actually get to hear Superman talk when he hasn't just gotten the shit kicked out of him.
It's been a hell of a week at the office.
And then Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. And you know, he actually auditioned to play both Superman and Batman, but then ended up playing
We got one sack, one interception.
James Gunn fooling around with the fortress robots we talked about earlier. And is anyone else stunned that these are a practical effect? I'm pretty sure it's a radio-controlled puppet, and it looks amazing. Now, the trailer is mostly showing BTS of shots that we already
What you doing? What you doing, Dale?
Like this particular scene is when Lex says, he's back. And I think this is probably because Superman was so severely
Movie
injured
is
that people
good.
thought he was dead. And Peter Safran teases
I love
it's
AE,
not
bro. He's so
just
competitive, bro.
the movie.
It's my favorite shit.
The opportunity to play with the incredible DC library of characters, stories.
And this is another fun change from the Man of Steel. In this universe, superpowered people
You dick right there, Detroit.
years, just like how
Yeah, Shador Sanders.
we're already saturated with superheroes. Now, the Justice League in this movie are actually employed by a billionaire
You heard what I said?
Stag. So superheroes in this universe are
You heard what I said,
like a
bitch?
commodity.
Oh, you heard what I said, bitch? You heard what I said, nigga? Yeah.
Then enters the Superman, a hero that can
Yeah,
now be
nigga.
fought again.
That's why Matthew Gold have a better career than Amaral. Fuck you talking about.
Then we get these awesome shots of Hot Girl, played by Isabella Merced from The Last of Us, Metamorpho, and he looks
We gonna find out what. Nigga 21 too. That nigga 21 too.
Another DC property.
Love.
Zaz on Gotham. Now, Hot Girl.
The final Greenwell pack of Carolina gonna be Matthew, Romeo, and Jamie Lee.
I don't think they're going to do that in this movie, though, because they want Superman to be the first extraterrestrial life on Earth. Then we see
You've been waiting for 5 years.
This screen looks like it's showing the form
No,
of
you
Robin.
didn't. No, the fuck you didn't.
Yes. Now,
You
Robin
just invited me.
all the way back to
What you talking about?
It was a war-torn European nation where Superman interferes with their internal civil war. In this movie, Superman could intervene in the country as well, which would set off an international incident and maybe help turn people against him. We also see floods on this screen. Notice Lex Luthor on this monitor. I also love that
Bro, he funny as
Robin
hell,
has
bro.
a classic globe that sits on top of the building, and just these Art Deco murals on the wall.
You gotta be
This is all
crying.
very classic Superman.
That's it. I said his sense of humor is fucking hilarious.
Followed by this shot of Ultra
Nigga said, hey, at least when you get picked. Hey, he said, what if I get picked before you, bro?
In the comics, he is an evil version of Superman from Earth 3, but they're not saying
Shador said that would be crazy.
he can secretly be Bizarro, the imperfect clone.
Then, hey, if you watch the what's the name, hey, Dion said, hey, he said all my sons got picked. He said, God damn, he said, I'm glad they done playing with us. Dion funny as hell. I said, this nigga's hilarious, man.
Then there's a few more fun BTS shots. Hot Girl, member of the Justice League, crashing through a window. We see explosions in Baravia. And Baravia is also the country
He said,
where
go
this
paint
kid
you.
is raising the Superman flag, making me think that Superman does interfere in this conflict. Now, earlier, we saw Clark holding a newspaper with the headline that reads, Hammer of Baravia creates havoc downtown. We also see that character emerging from this pod later in the BTS. So my theory is that after
told you the Warriors got an easy run, bro.
About the Trunks.
Why are my trunks on the outside of my pants? Like,
I bet you the Warriors get to
And the
the
Trunks were
Eastern
actually
Conference.
really difficult for James Gunn to figure out, so he asked Zack Snyder about it. Snyder said, I tried like a billion versions of the Trunks and just never got there. Snyder's Superman was wearing a Kryptonian battlesuit, so it made sense for him not to wear Trunks, whereas Cornyn's sweatsuit looks very much like it was the classic version made from the cloth of his Kryptonian rocket.
Cheez-It made a chip. Baked with 100% real cheese. Cheez-It Snapped. Dump cable and get fast, more affordable home internet with US Cellular.
And then we see James Gunn posing with some Lex bots. Now these are Lex Luthor's own private security forces that he employs around Metropolis and sometimes deploys around the world.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Cosmic Wonder. Today we have some new set leaks from the set of Avengers Doomsday that tells us a little bit more about what is happening in this scene that we have been seeing Marvel Studios set up for over the past couple of weeks. Recently they have been filming scenes for the X-Men, but right now it's looking like they are indeed filming a scene where the X-Men and the Avengers from our universe meet. And it might not be how we originally thought they were going to meet. However, this does line up with some insider information that we've heard in the past. And it looks like Captain Marvel and some members of the new Avengers team could be the first people to make contact with the X-Men in their universe. Over the past couple of weeks, the account Unbox PhD has been taking photos and videos via their drone that they have of
You don't
the
even gotta
set
use
of
the
Avengers
SMG
Doomsday,
12.
and they have been revealing what Marvel's working on right now. We have seen this one set in particular look like it is probably debris from an incursion happening, which is why we see all the craters.
You need something for the fucking Cartier wall, you fucking bitch.
That Marvel Studios is working on right now has been updated a little bit, and Unbox PhD got some new footage that seems to give us a little bit more context, and we'll go ahead and link Unbox PhD's YouTube channel in the pinned comment below. Now, if you take a close look here, some of these craters that were once empty are now being filled with debris that is seemingly from a spaceship. In fact, Unbox PhD has titled their video where they are showing this newly updated scene, Avengers Doomsday Spaceship Crash Causes Craters. Now, they previously reported that they are indeed building a spaceship for this set on Avengers Doomsday. And we were theorizing that this spaceship would be the X-Men spaceship, and they would use this to escape their Earth and go to our Earth, our universe. But it might actually be the opposite. This spaceship crash could actually be from our universe, and it could be Captain Marvel and a few new Avengers going to that universe to search for Monica Rambeau. We haven't really heard anything about Captain Marvel for a pretty long time now. We saw her in the post-credit scene for Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, and that was very important because it showed us that she kept in contact with Bruce Banner, with Wong, and then of course
a year after I quit smoking, I was diagnosed with peripheral artery disease. I needed surgery to restore blood flow to my legs. Later, I found out smoking also caused my kidney cancer, and I needed surgery to remove my kidney. My tip is, quit now. The sooner you quit, the better.
You can quit. For free help, text QUIT NOW to 333-888.
We have these beautiful golden showers. Where's the hot sauce bar?
Not a good place. Hot sauce bar like Firehouse Subs.
I'll be in the car.
Marvels, we saw that she keeps in contact with Nick Fury. But at the end of that movie, Monica Rambeau got sucked into a different universe. And what we've heard about this specific plot point for Captain Marvel and for Monica Rambeau is that right now in the MCU, after the events of the Marvels, Captain Marvel herself set out to figure out a way to get into the other universe.
I can't hear. I can't hear.
It's her best friend's daughter, and she recently reconnected with her. She loves her, she cares for her, and she was there in that final fight when she got taken away. So now she is on a mission to find her. That would lead her to another universe. Now, what's really interesting about this is that if it was still Kang the Conqueror as the main villain, the Bengals would have probably played a really important role here. Because based on what we heard before, the Bengals were Kang Tech, along with the Ten Rings. They were also Kang Tech. Now, they very well still could be Kang Tech, but they might alter it a little bit to make it perhaps Doctor Doom Tech. But either way, the Bengals should have the ability to open a portal to another universe. And of course, thanks to the post-credit scene of the Marvels, we know the universe Monica Rambeau is in is the X-Men universe. So we know Carol Danvers is headed to the X-Men universe. But here's where issues kind of start to arise. And this does kind of explain why the X-Men universe
can we get a
are the two
can we get a Capcan, Goyo, or Frost?
Because as it's explained in Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, simply one person from another universe being in a different one destabilizes and confuses the universe. Well, if one person does that, imagine a whole team going to that universe. This obviously is not good, and it's going to create some tension between the X-Men and the Avengers, but will ultimately lead to the Avengers.
Bro, why do niggas like to text me, bro? What do you mean, nice recoil, bro, laughing emoji? I just three-piece y'all ass. Leave me the fuck alone.
We analyze the plot details of what's been given to us for movies and try to come
tired of nigga, bro, nigga.
But there is something else
nigga, temp, it's the temp nigga to 343, bro. Like, why are you texting me, bro? You already got banned before, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Completely transformed my routine. One of my favorites that I've discovered recently is Kinetic by 2.
Lock in, bro. I'm not playing with you, bro. Take them drones out.
Meadow leaves, everlasting
bro,
flowers.
why are you? This is drone too. Leave me alone, bro. Like, bro, these niggas are childish.
And remember, when applying fragrances, it's best to target pulse points, wrists, or behind your ears, where the warmth helps the scent to bloom beautifully throughout the day. And here's the exciting part. I've been trying out Scentbird, a fragrance subscription service that helps you discover luxury designer fragrances without having to commit to a full bottle right away. They have hundreds of scents from top brands, so you can customize your fragrance journey every month. Each vial is a generous 30-day supply, giving you plenty of time to see if it matches your vibe. For example, anytime I go out with friends, I really like to use the Cross River Gorilla by Sanctuary. It's just a really revitalizing and refreshing scent that perfectly matches the vibe. The experience of trying new scents is fantastic.
Hopped in.
And you can find different scents for different sides of your personality. If you want to join me in elevating your scent game, you can get 55% off your first month. Just scan the QR code on screen or use my code WONDER. You get to try the first fragrance from Scentbird for only $8, and your next month will only be $16.95. It's the perfect way to find your scent. If you love researching and trying different things like we do, you'll love this, and you won't want to miss it. So grab your 55% off with code WONDER and start your fragrance adventure today. Now, there are a lot of ways that this could lead to a lot of tension between the X-Men and the Avengers, and this very well could be our Avengers versus X-Men scene in Avengers Doomsday. We've been told that it's not going to be blown out into a really long scene, but it's going to be more like when the Avengers fought the Hulk on the helicarrier in the first Avengers film. So not too long, but some good action scenes where the Avengers fight the X-Men for a little bit. That could be where Captain Marvel and a team of the new Avengers first land into Earth. In fact, it might even be that they could shoot down the ship that enters the atmosphere and enters kind of the property of the X-Mansion. They could view that as an attack, especially since this craft, this spaceship, is coming from a different universe. But ultimately, we do know that eventually the Avengers and the X-Men are going to fight on the same side. Kevin Feige, the president of Marvel Studios, has already told us that the Avengers, the X-Men, the Thunderbolts, etc., they all come together, team up, and fight Doom. Unbox PhD has also explained that right now they are filming a scene on the set that seems to be the X-Mansion getting attacked. Well, this could be
1v1.
Could, because
you got cam on him. You got bomb.
This could be that Avengers versus.
The future of cybersecurity isn't just in the classroom.
Yeah, come on.
Grand Canyon University's overclock Encanto Residence Hall has 24/7 HackNet Wi-Fi network access, so you can hack with integrity. Apply now at gcu.edu.
This shit, y'all, we good.
Exciting news. Eric's Bikeboard and Ski is in Brooklyn. Hi, I'm Eric. We're in Fowler. We've got all the gear you need for your cycling, skiing, and snowboard adventures. Eric started his business at age 13. Almost 15 years later, Eric has the largest selection in the Midwest. Bikes, skis, snowboards, and more. Eric has it all in store. Come check out our brand new location in Brooklyn. We're also in Grafton, Greenfield, Whitefish Bay, or online at shopeриcs.com.
versus X-Men scene. The Avengers come through, they arrive in a ship, the X-Men treat them as hostile, so the Avengers treat them as hostile as well. We get the Avengers versus X-Men scene, which can be viewed as an attack on the X-Mansion. That is just one of the possibilities. Another possibility could be that after everything goes down, the X-Men and our new Avengers team finally do find Monica Rambeau there with the X-Men. Then Doom attacks, and that could be how our Avengers first find out about Doom, and probably the X-Men as well. From there, the Avengers would go back to Earth 616, where they're from. They would tell everybody else about Doom, and then the incursion would most likely start to play a heavy role in what's about to go down. Because based on what we heard, that's going to involve Doom a lot as well. We've heard that Dr. Doom, much like a lot of villains, doesn't really view himself as a villain. Thanos didn't think he was a villain. Thanos set out to save the universe. He had a weird way of trying to save it by killing half of it, but still, he thought he was the good guy. Doom thinks the same thing. The multiverse is being destroyed, and he wants to save it, but his ways of saving it probably won't sit too well with the Avengers, and eventually he'll just decide that there can only be one world under Doom where he is God Emperor, and that's where the problem comes in. And that's where he's going to search for the TVA, and he's going to seek to take Loki's spot, or at least his power. In the comics, Doom gets his power from the Beyonders. And yes, maybe Marvel Studios will introduce the Beyonders, but what if he gets his powers from Loki and other beings? We've already seen characters like Wanda and Agatha Harkness take powers from other people, and Doom, in the comics at least, is one of the most powerful sorcerers that there is, so he probably has some ability like that. Plus, not to mention the tech that he uses. All this will lead to him becoming God Emperor Doom. But the first part of the movie seems like it's going to heavily involve the X-Men, and it does make sense that Captain Marvel is going to be searching for Monica Rambeau, who right now is in the X-Men universe. So she gets her team together, they figure out how to use the Bengals to get into a different universe, and they go. Or they could even use America Chavez. If she has been mastering her powers, studying under Wong and learning sorcery, perhaps she has her multiversal travel powers under control. And we already know Captain Marvel speaks to Wong, they keep in touch, so when Captain Marvel tells Wong that Monica is now in another universe, perhaps that's when Wong brings in America Chavez. There are many ways to do it, but regardless, it seems like the Avengers might get a ship and travel to that other universe to search for Monica Rambeau, and that's where we get our Avengers and X-Men interaction. And this will probably happen pretty early on in the film. So go ahead and let me know what you think about this in the comments down below. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe so you don't miss out on any of the latest MCU news, rumors, or leaks and set leaks like these. You can also find us on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and Snapchat. And as always, thank you all so much for watching. Wolf Love. And thanks again to Scentbird for sponsoring this video. Remember, you can use my code WONDER or scan my QR code to get 55% off your first month.
Oh my God, man.
This is a crazy big job. Insane, to be perfectly honest. Holy smokes. I have to have faith that it'll look good when I'm done, because right now, it looks like a bomb went off. Oh, friends, I got a big job ahead of me. We've got a special bucket that allows me to clean out all the muck in the pond. This is just 4 foot of years of turtle poop, everybody. We're piling up our organic waste and debris here. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way around the pond. We're gonna allow some of this stuff to settle and dry out. This is not gonna be easy. We gotta make sure we don't get this machine stuck. It's a little nerve-wracking. And most importantly, we gotta move slow, because we don't want to hurt any of the turtles. Another reason why I want to allow this to kind of settle is so that if I accidentally do scoop up a turtle, which is bound to happen, I can get in there and get them out of the mud and move them away. We are beautifying Camp Cannon Pond, and the cool thing is, ponds have a life cycle. They're a new pond and they're really deep, then plants grow, then animals come, and they live. Ponds have a long time staying alive, but eventually, they get older and older, more debris settles, more plant life, and then eventually they can dry up and just become land. So what we're doing is we're renewing the pond here. I'm going to get to work. Here we go. Who knows what kind of crazy things we're going to find today. Let's see. Alright, so as expected, a lot of turtles hanging out over here, a lot of the Orlidia. So I'm just getting these tubs. We got the Aquascape clean out tub. We're just gonna load them all in here as I find them. And yeah, slow going, but it is what it is. We're doing this for the animals, so I don't want to hurt any of them. So I'm going very slow and unable to see turtles in the mud. I'll dump them up here, pick through the mud, get the turtles out, and work our way that way. Hopefully they're gonna find that deep pool that I just made. So, okay, here we go. Party time.
There's right there.
Okay, who do we got here? Who is this? Look at the size of this Orlidia, friends. Look at the size of this turtle. Oh my gosh. This is huge. Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh, you are covered in mud. Look at that. I'm able to scoop these guys out without hurting them, which is fantastic. The Orlidia really love being in that mud. So we're gonna go ahead and pull this turtle out. I'm gonna put it up in one of the bins just to make sure it's safe. But look at all this mud we've got out of here, guys. I've got to get all the mud out, then let it dry, and then I'm gonna scoop it all up with the tractor and spread it out amongst the plants. But first, I need both hands to grab this turtle. I'll see you in a minute. So much more work to do. Well, catastrophe. I forgot one of the GoPros, and it is now covered in, I don't know, 4 or 5 feet of mud somewhere. so much for our time warp. Maybe I'll find it in 100 years or so, archaeological dig. Anyway, here's what's up. We got a lot of work done, a lot of mud still to be removed, but we got most of it out of the pond, and now we need to get it out of the basin. I've got some turtles that I caught, and I'm gonna put them in tubs temporarily. We got some of these guys, some big Orlidia, some sliders, mostly Orlidia. But you can see all this much deeper now. We're able to get the excavator up and around here. So this has now been kind of dredged, but there's still quite a bit of muck in it. I'm gonna spend the next few hours of light, if there is any, just getting rid of all this muck. This is a big, big job. And now that I lost one of the GoPros, I'm kind of bummed. But saving grace is we get to drive the RTV X1130 up and out of here in 4-wheel drive. So let's get that going. Wall. How do you like that wall after all? Alright, here we go. Okay. Whew. Here's some heavy turtle, by the way. Back-breaking work. That is a big Olivia. Yes, sir. I just want these guys safe while I'm digging. I keep finding Olivia mostly. They're the ones that like the mud. So...
Oh shit! I dropped the car. You got the bomb car. You what? You got the bomb car. You got the bomb.
Day 2. Lots to do. Yesterday, I started to use nail 47, get some of this muck out. We're going to collect up some of these turtles right now. We're going to put them in the bin so that they're safe and they don't run anybody over. But yeah, it is a big mess. Check it out. Look at this. So, unfortunately, like I mentioned, I lost one of the GoPros in all this slush because I forgot to set it up low. As I was dredging, I must have hit it with some mud. But anyhow, I've got it now. I moved all this mud over here, and we've got to get all that mud out and somewhere else. And then I got to get the excavator back over here, pull this mud up here so I can get the other tractor and get rid of it. It is a big, giant job for one person. Even with the machines, it would be easier if I had somebody else running my tractor while I'm using the excavator, but it is what it is. We gotta get this done. We got turtle traps, but yeah, this is just such a big, messy job, and I'm just trying to get all this organic material out of here so that the water quality is better in the pond. We built up the land here and used some mud as a fill, and that's going to be really good fertile soil for whatever plants I decide to put in there. But man, is this just an explosion or what? Here we go. Day 2. I'm going to set you guys up in a higher position so that I don't run these over and lose another building. Okay, let's get to it. This is a lot of work. It's slow going, even with the machines.
Drone car.
There's just so much muck that there's nowhere to put it. So.
Oh, they got to mute.
I'm just gonna have to. I really just want to get what's up on the bank out of here, and it's just super challenging. I've cleaned out tons of muck already. I've only got one day left with the machine. I just don't think I'll be able to get all this out, just because of time constraints. So. What I'm doing is I'm using the machine as much as possible, trying to get as much of this stuff out and up, and then I will be able to get it with the other machine. This is a crazy big job. Insane, to be perfectly honest. But we're still going.
They got a Goyo hiding in the left corner.
I have to have faith.
He's dead.
Look good when I'm done, because right now it looks like a bomb went off.
I can start yinging and smoking if you want. Wait for team. I can't drone. I ain't got no drones. He's dead. We tried. I just got one tap. I don't know where. He on the right side, car. Right side. He by the door, car. It's Rook. Come on, y'all. Come on. I didn't even see his ass. They gotta rotate. They gotta rotate, car. Car. This shit. Watch your flank. Go B. Whatever till it's over. What you was saying? What you was saying? What y'all was saying about that 11-point lead? No. What y'all was saying about that 11-point lead? What y'all saying about y'all saying about that 11-point? Yeah! Sit on that shit! Sit. Aw, it's Luka. It's fucking Luka. It's fucking Luka. Stop laughing, Luka. Fuck you, bitch. Lock in. You got mirror. Oh yeah, bro. 6-point lead. Never mind. Let me go out again. Let me go out. Let me go back out. Y'all, I want to do that because what y'all be saying with my team, man. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, man. Nigga be talking shit about Giannis and shit. Fuck y'all, nigga. Nah, Giannis the king, nigga. Fuck you.
I did the best I could.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga.
Still have quite a bit of muck right there, but you know what? It'll get moved around, and some muck is going to be good for these animals to kind of borrow into on cold nights. That's one big pile of muck, don't you think? So that's huge. But yeah, I'm going to go around and spread this stuff out. Right now, I'm trying to get rid of it and move it out so I can continue to use that excavator to kind of, spread it out amongst the plants and create new topography and really good enriched soil. So that's what I'm doing right now, friends.
This shit be.
So come along.
That's Top Fragger. Back. Come back. Hurry up. No, B. Put it back up, B. Watch over there, Taylor. Watch over there. Don't let me die.
What's up, everybody? Well, I've done what I can do here. This is the pond. We tried smoothing it out best we can. When I say we, I mean me. has been the biggest job I've ever taken on here at camp, and I am not even close to done. We've got a monster pile of soil here.
They finna plant on this door.
We've got green water. We need rain extremely bad. Now, on one hand, the drought has been good because clearly I was able to get in here and get a lot of this mess out of here. All that is filled. Look at that. But it's mixed in with some really good nutrient-rich soil, which I've been spreading out, and I'm going to stockpile this because I want to create more topography around the camp and plant a lot of interesting plants. Obviously, the wall got mucked up. We talked to my buddy Mark from Artistic Stone, and we are going to be doing some more work to this wall. He's going to help me out, but what I'm going to do is get my sump pump and blast this with water from the pond so that we can just clean it off. We're going to add another level. He's going to show me some of his tricks. If you guys have been watching this channel for a very long time, Mark is our buddy who works with stone, and he's a mason. He's just an amazing guy, concrete guy. He was in our first video, so you'll have to check that out. We're going to start using all this. We're going to put a wall in. Again, cleaning all this up. This pile didn't get much smaller, but I want to show you kind of what I've done to finish out this video, because like I said, this has been a video that's taken a few days. I wanted to show you how much work is going on here. We've added some soil here. I'm making a berm here. There's going to be beautiful plants. You just have to trust me on that one, friends. I have to recuperate from the amount of work I've done this week. It's just insane. Luckily, though, no turtles were harmed in this. Anytime I saw a turtle, I jumped out, and I'll show you what I did with it. But let me come over here and show you what I was doing. So, there's a good old L47. Sent that to the excavator.
Like I used to do.
Rich soil here. We're going to get different plants all around this. I'm going to rake it out different. I wanted more topography here. So I kind of messed this up because it was perfect, but I messed up. There goes Dale. She's lumbering into the water. I guess I'm starving her. But I'm going to rake this out smooth. We're going to add more plants. We're going to get all of our mulch on it. It is a huge job, but when transforming one's habitat, this is my habitat as well, the turtles. I really want this to be something unique and different. I'm kind of a man possessed. I'm driven. Again, filled in. I envision this becoming a tortoise enclosure. I'm going to bring out rock more, and we're going to wall it off. We'll have a nice wall. I think some tortoises will be happy with it there. So these are all ideas that are just coming out. Added some soil from here. But man, what a challenge, huh? If I had a few people helping me, I could have been running the excavator. Others could have been using the other machines.
Got a drone, man. How off they don't shoot it.
Getting it out of there, but because I'm a one-man band, it's taking a long time. But simply what I've done with the turtles I found, and this water's going to be a little messy, but what I've done is I've put them right here. So there's a bunch of Orlidia in these two ponds. We've got some Grandis. We actually have some of the sliders. This one's actually, I think that one. This is a Venezuelan. Do you guys remember the little Venezuelan sliders? Do you remember them? They're huge. Look at the size of them. I actually want to put this gal in Cayman Creek because it's so pretty. But she's going to live there. We have another one I found that I also put in Cayman Creek. But so stoked. These are animals that I hadn't seen in a while. And yeah, I just want them. They raise up in that big pond. And the whole reason I'm doing this is so that that huge pond can become a viable habitat for some of our larger riverine species or larger turtle species like Frida. I think she's going to just be so stoked there. Let's see. But anyhow, yeah, it's going to be fun, and we're going to really dress it up. We've got logs going in. We've got all kinds of things, and Mark wants to help me. He's got ideas. So this is going to be a work in progress, but I wanted to show you just how much goes into changing something like that and working on the camp. There you go, buddy. Get in there. So that'll be nice to see essentially. But anyway, I hope you guys got a sense from this video just how much work it is, how much I care about this. Look at this. Look at this. Who's laying eggs? Who's laying eggs up here? Who could this be? Oh my gosh. I wonder if this is going to be so fun. I've been so busy over there, I haven't been noticing things happening in some of the other enclosures, but I'm wondering if it's yellow spotted Amazon turtles. Who knows? Alright, listen. Crazy stuff. I'm gonna keep plugging away. Hope you guys enjoyed today's video. It's a big one for me.
I had Nomad behind you.
I'd love to let you guys know what's going on at the camp. And yeah, that's it. So I am going to say adieu for now. But I'm not done. I'm going to get right back on the tractor. And I'm going to start moving some piles of dirt behind Canyon Creek to stockpile it. So I have room to work to make the wall, to finish the boundary for the turtles, and we're going to get this place looking good again soon. Just in time. Rain to come back and flood everything. Alright guys, thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys get something from this. You're awesome. We're trying to make the ultimate reptile paradise in this backyard. And it's because of viewers like you. And heading on over to our Patreon that we're able to do it. So go to patreon.com/CampKennan. You can help grow the camp.
Drone coming your way. They coming upstairs.
Hazelnut. Meat chocolate. Crispy. Meat creamy. Irresistibly one of a kind. Irresistibly bueno.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Hi, how you doing there? The gator snappers, they're in here somewhere. We got Godzilla. Here he is. The water will break his fall. Okay, he's taking a big breath. He's going. Have you guys ever seen the Camp Kennan pond this low? I've never seen it this low. This is insane. This is bad news. But actually, there's a reason that this is happening. Well, we got some fish in here. We're going to be collecting up fish and some turtles. But the reason I'm doing this is because I'd like to try and find those gator snappers and get them into some tubs, but I'm also doing something else interesting. We're making it lower so I could do some work here. We got the machines coming back. They were in the shop. I had to get a thumb attachment put on my L47. We're going to really dress up that shoreline back there. But here's what's going on. I'm just taking the water out of here and pumping it into the alligator enclosure. Let me get up. Pumping it into the gator enclosure, which is almost full. And what's going to happen, friend, is the water is going to reach a certain height in the gator enclosure, and then it's going to come out through this pipe that we have right here. And it's going to head on back into the pond. So it's not like it's going to be much lower than this, but I'm going to get some fish and feed off the alligators
Like, what the fuck?
to the gators. And we're also going to wander around, check out some of the Orlidia. I think I'm going to grab a couple of large Orlidia, put them in with Frida, just to check them out for a little while. I think that's kind of cool. But right now, look at this, huh? Have you guys ever seen it this low? Look, there's a mountain tortoise wandering around. Or you'll see the Orlidia are just kind of wandering around the perimeter fence. These guys tend to not want to, with this. I'm going to be collecting up all this tilapia. Yeah, that's good. That's all going to be fed off. So that's what we got to do today. This muck, look at the bottom here, guys. This is what I sink into when I'm in this thing. I can hear the pump squeaking. But look, here's our big female. She's wandering around, checking things out, wondering what is going on here. The good news is I have a well, and I'll be able to flood the alligator enclosure more, and then that water will pour into this, and eventually it'll get filled up to a more respectable level. Hi, how you doing? Pretty cool. So yeah, I just think it's going to make it easier for me to really get to work the next few days and really try and organize and work around this area. I really just want to get this dialed in. So it'll allow me to create a nice foundation, a nice new shoreline here. We'll dress all this up and look good. But this is kind of crazy, huh? So I guess what I need to do is get a net. Oh my God, look at that.
Thank you to all our loyal Patreon members out there who have helped create an amazing reptile community online with us. This week's shout out goes to our super fan, Ed.
Oh, that's some heavy duty, nasty stuff. These are all tilapia. I think, you know, obviously they're not happy because of the lack of oxygen in the water. So we're gonna get them out and feed them off to the alligators and cane and so on, so there'll be no waste. But the gator snappers, they're in here somewhere, and I'm thinking I'll be able to see them real soon. But okay, so let's wander. Let's see what's going on up here first. Look at these boots, shot. Holy smokes, I gotta fix all this up. There's a lot of work to do here, just a ton. The grandis have been walking around. I'm gonna be very careful when I move some of the cement to make sure there's no turtles under it. But yeah, you can see here's an Orlidia. Here's a small Orlidia. That's a large grandis, and this is a young Orlidia. These guys love hiding out in the mud. They are a bottom dweller, and they're really, really good at hiding out in the mud. So pretty cool to see these guys. We don't get to see them all. Very shy. So I thought, hey, let's go ahead and grab a few and put them in the big pond. I think I know where there are a couple of larger ones, which will be good. Here's another Orlidia, and some of them have damaged shells, and I think that's from the gator snappers, so I want to get those gator snappers out, and we'll put them in tubs for now, but I will, since I have the machine, I can dig my own pond for the gator snappers, you know? So what was that? That was 3 Orlidia already? That's pretty cool. Here's another Orlidia. That's 4. Yeah. Walking around. There's 5. Holy smokes. I mean, like I said, I think it'd be pretty neat to see a few of these turtles and see how they behave, get a better idea in a pond that's a little bit clearer. But hey, that's what I'm looking for. Big Orlidia. Here we go. Here's a larger one. That looks like a male. Are you a gal? Are you a lady? Oh, I think you are. Wow, must be a lady. I know there's bigger gals out there, but let's go ahead and grab this one. And we'll put her in this tub. And then we'll go over to Frida's pond here in a minute. I'm getting dirty today. I love when I get dirty here. Hey, look at you. What are you? Let's see what you are. What are you? Oh, you look like a boy. Hey, good luck. That's great. Got a boy and a girl. All right. Ooh, I'm dealing with tennis elbow in this right arm. Oh, it's horrible. That is horrible. Oh my God. Okay. Two hands. Alright, and who knows what else I'm going to find as this continues to get lower and lower, because I'm going to just start scooping up fish with the nets and maybe even wading out into this quagmire to see what we can find. Like I said, we're going to let this continue to pump out until the water starts returning. So, hey man, I'm excited. I wish I had more time. I mean, I could sink pilings in here now, but this is good because maybe next year around this time when it's dry again, I can get some pilings in the ground. I could do a couple things. Things that I thought about was potentially dividing the pond. Maybe you could get a fence right down the middle so you could have 2 enclosures in one, if that makes sense. I don't know. But it's pretty neat. A little bit of sneeze. Okay. Well, you know that mud is real deep, but these turtles, and I'm sure those gator snappers are going to be real buried in that mud. So who knows how much lower it's going to get. But I'm thinking, wow, I'm sinking. There's also walking catfish. So yeah, we're going to catch a lot of fish here today. They're already using up the oxygen, but I will freeze them. I have a couple freezers, and there'll be a lot of food for a long time to come. I mean, look at that. Look at that tree. I love that cypress tree. You know, when this is filled up, this would be a cool enclosure for like, I don't know, some kind of lizard that doesn't swim, or maybe a monkey. Should we get a monkey? Have our own little lemur island right here. Oh, that would be sick. But then I'd have a monkey, and that's probably like having a kid that never grows up. So don't worry, I'm not getting a monkey, but still a pretty cool habitat. All right, let's pack this sucker up. Starter initial. Nice. Alrighty, that is just so insane to see the pond that low. Wow. What do we got here? All right, young lady. Get her up. Hey, well, let's go over by the beach. They are certainly muddy, but I think they'll be stoked to be in here, and who knows? That's what's cool about having a camp. I have all these options that we can visit with some of the animals and see them in our aquascape ecosystems, and then we can also put them back in their habitats that they like as well. So it's just fun to be able to do both things. Oh, this is heavier. Okay. Start with the little one. There you go. There's a little guy. And both the Badagraphinus and these Borneasis, these Orlidia, can be found in the same parts of the world, which is pretty cool. This is a bit of a dirty kid. All right, young lady. So, let me get you over here. Here's the water. Oh, there's some water for you. Oh, she's gonna go right in. Awesome. And Frida and her are gonna meet right away. There you go. Sweet. All right, fella. All right, big boy. Oh, this isn't even one of the big ones. That's just the biggest one I've caught so far. There you go, boys and girls. A new habitat to explore for a little while. Go on. That's so cool. Right. Excellent. Are you guys gonna go in anytime soon? Here, let me tip your reins. Here, give you a little scoot up there. That's the water. There you go. No problem. Sweet. Oh, and Frida's already checking out the new kids on the block. Let's go under and see what she's doing.
Got the maestro,
Boy,
man.
let's go. Do some work, catch up some fish, and I'll see you in a minute.
He's right here, car.
Oh boy. Somebody's ready for food. Where's my other bucket? Oh, there. Put it in the wrong spot. Okay, so we got some fish. We got some gators. We gotta get these guys back. I gotta get some tongs. And as you know, it's not easy to do. I'm wounded on my left hand. Got a pretty bad cut from a injury sustained while doing some work with the old laundry dryer. She's super duper aggro because it's been warm and she's hungry and yeah. All right, well, how are we gonna get her going? My stick is right there. This is a problem, people. I'm gonna go ahead and just put this down, see if we could just get her going by just kind of throwing her. Oh, that one's alive. I want to keep that one alive in that box. Good deal. This one's dead. Drop it. Oh, there it is. There you go. Good girl. Yep, she got one. Oh my gosh. What goodness is that, huh? Here comes our friend. Snack, dude. I want to make sure people have him out. Stay there, Snack. Stay there, buddy. Alright. Alright, Snack. There it is. Come on. Good. There he is, Snack. There you go. There he goes. That's a boy. That's a good boy. Let me get this fish too. Oh, you're done already? Good grief. Snaggletooth. Done. Look at this muddy fish. This is like the special. Wow, that was alive too. We can say that one. This is like the special sauce for these guys. There you go. There you go. He's got it. One minute. Hold on, everyone. Oh, then he didn't get his food. This is a total cluster. We gotta get better claspers. You know what? We do have better claspers. My hand. That's better. Look at that pop. Are you kidding me? Dude, you are something. That's a big jaw. There you go. That's nice. And where's she? Oh boy. What am I doing? 2 fish in the water. Good job. Jeez. Impressive, my friend. Very nice. Come on, Dale. She's way over there. You guys getting loaded. Loaded up with some food today. Come on, Snaky. Finish eating. He is awesome, isn't he? Just get to hang out with this guy. It's so cool. Come on, Snack. Keep going. I got more for you. They sure do love to eat. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. think I'm a little dirty. Get it? Oh, whoa. Holy smokes. Gosh, Snags. That must taste like, it's gotta be just delish. That's incredible. What a beast. You are a beast. Going back in? Go ahead. Do what you must. I do have more food for you. I will load you up with as many as you can stomach and then not feed you again for a few months. That's the cool thing about gators. They can just gorge themselves and then not have to eat again for many, many months. On account, they are cold-blooded and do most of their time chilling out. Just relaxing, not using any energy. And fish is, of course, on the menu for these guys. They will eat just about anything they can catch. I do have more, buddy. Come on. Good boy. Finish that one. What awesome.
What's he doing?
Perfect. Look at that backing up. He doesn't even look real. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, well, what I can do is place some of the food out here. These guys will find you. Oh my gosh, I hope Gail comes back because they're good about finding this stuff. They actually like when things are kind of a little bit more rotten. Oh my gosh, fresh fish right here. And it's good because nothing gets wasted. And what I can also do is save some of the fish and throw them in this pond and therefore have a supply. These guys will just breed in here and these guys will be eating them. So there's 4 more fish. They'll come back over and get them. I'm going to get back to work. Who knows what else we'll be able to do. All right. Oh my gosh, that was insane. That is just pure mud. I actually started filling the croc pond, gator pond, to get water back in here. We got Godzilla. Here he is, and he's completely covered in mud. So I want to kind of get him out of here. And let me tell you, very, very scary. Feeling around barefoot. I just have socks on, so I'm not really barefoot.
Man.
Too. And my God, this guy is massive. and he hasn't been missing many meals. He is much larger than our female, as you can see. I told you he was big. His head is just enormous. Look at the size of this head. Look at that head. Is that incredible? Holy smokes. This is amazing to find this guy. He is incredible. I want to get him out. I have some ideas because I think this guy will do good in one of our big ponds, one of our rec ponds. Not the rec pond, but I feel like I want to put him somewhere where we can see him more often because he is just incredibly impressive. This is just nuts. I'm gonna need both hands, guys. I got my tractor up there, but I think I'm gonna carry him over to the RTV. We're gonna put him in a tub for now, get him cleaned off, and then I'll try to find that gal again. I think I'd like to get them out because this pond does very well for some of our Asian species when it's filled up because of the mud. See all this mud? It's really good for their skin. Now I have a wound on my left hand. I hope I'm not gonna get some kind of flesh-eating bacteria by sticking my hands in here, but this guy looks good. We're gonna get him all cleaned off and we're gonna have a visit with Godzilla, my giant alligator snapping turtle. Oh my gosh, I am stoked. All right, I'm gonna just put you guys, put the camera down for a bit and I'll be right back. Oh, okay, well, we got him here in the photo. We gotta get him cleaned up. We're gonna swim with this guy. I want him looking pretty. Then we'll get him on in the pond. I'll change into something more appropriate for swimming. We will have some fun with this guy. Such a pretty face. Look at that beautiful face. Oh, gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Smokes, folks. Let me clean you guys off.
He right here on the door. He right on the door.
Let's make it fit. Oh, God. Matt's going to be upset. Matt is not going to be happy about this. I'm going to have to get a picture for Matt. Let's see. We got to do a FaceTime with Matt. Let's see if he'll pick up. Let's see if he answers. Come on, buddy. Oh, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Hey, you're on Camp Kennan right now, okay? So, couple things. I'm happy I won Hammerhead. There's my champion hat. I've already ruined it. But more importantly, yes, because Matt also won that event. So anyway, I won a race. Anyway, here's the deal. I thought of you, and I miss you dearly. And I need to show you something first, so I gotta walk backwards. I've been doing some work on the giant pond, okay? And, well, I've been kind of draining the pond, you see? Spotted them? Oh, brother. You guys ready to get Matt excited? I wish you were here with me. I was up to my chest in mud and muck. And I am wearing no shoes, so sketchy as all hell. Are you ready? There he is. Is that cool, dude? Wow, look out. Is that amazing? No, definitely not. He is unhappy at the moment. But I wanted to I've been dying to show you this. Yeah. I know, man. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're actually going to put him in a stock tub because he's so impressive. He needs to be seen. I'm going to try and fish out the female and set something up that people can see him. So I want you to come visit soon, all right?
Maybe I'll just tell you right now. I ordered a gravel hook last night.
Oh, baby, we got too much fun. Good. Sunday, we're going gravel riding. Say goodbye. All right, man. We miss you, buddy. I'll see you soon. Come visit me. Later, dude. Bye. Okay, guys, you ready? Let's get him in the water. That is one big bitch. That's from video. There we go. Okay. It's going to be kind of unceremonious here, people, because he's flipping heavy, okay? Oh, the water will break his fall. Okay, he's taking a big breath. He's going. Let's go swimming. All right, sick. I guess I don't need anything that's more appropriate than this, right? Just need a mask and snorkel. Oh, goodness. This is so cool, man. We are doing cool stuff. All right.
I tried, man. Huh? What to do? gonna warm my food up. Boo, go lay down.
So much happening. I want to say thanks to all of you that stick around and watch these videos. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun today on this adventure. I'm going to clean these fish and freeze them so that nothing goes to waste. All right, everyone, there you go. What an incredible day we've got him. I told you I'd get him. We've got Godzilla. We're going to see a lot more of him. I want him on the channel a whole lot more. All right, people. See you again real soon.
CarMax presents The Lobster. Do you know lobsters can live up to 100 years, have clear blood, and smooth their stomachs and taste with their legs, and a female lobster can only actually see.
Okay, I shopped online and got pre-qualified for this SUV. Now I want to see it in person, take it for a test drive,
And we have it in red.
Lobsters only turn red when you boil them.
Blue?
yeah, let's do blue.
Shop online, see it in person. CarMax, the way car buying should be. Ritz Fresh Stacks are for snacking go-getters. Where you go, they go too. So go get 'em. Ritz Fresh Stacks. Ritz that you can take with you.
Every father's got a favorite. If they say they don't, they're lying. Don't get too excited, kids. Good morning.
Yes, exactly, dude. It is morning time, and the critters are kind of still relaxing. It's starting to warm up, and I thought, you know what? It's been a little while. Let's go. Let's do a little bit. This is heavy, by the way. I ain't gonna lie to you. This thing, I still haven't put any kind of hydraulic lift on it. You just do a squat and then it's left. Yeah, that's the hydraulic. I'm the hydraulic, yeah. Hey, we have an early riser. I thought today would be a nice day to kind of catch everybody up on the camp, see what's been happening, look at the animals, little girl, she wanted out. She's an early riser, you know. Early bird gets the vegetation, I guess. Early 20s. Is that the same? I don't know. But she's warming up right now. We got a nice early morning sunrise, and they're just soaking up that solar radiation so that they have enough energy for the day, which is kind of like coffee for most people. Sunlight is to our reptiles. So the sulcatas have this beautiful enclosure. You saw a few weeks ago, Matt and I were filling things in. They dig big burrows. No more drama with the burrows at the moment, which is good. So the plan worked, you know. We were able to kind of dissuade them from digging in that area, and I'm sure they'll exploit a weakness in the future, but so far so good. There's always something with sulcata tortoises. They're such a big, powerful tortoise. They are the third largest tortoise in the world, the largest on any continent. They are bested, of course, by the Galapagos and the Aldabra tortoise, but I love them. They're fantastic. God, we got about 100 babies right now. So they are living inside, and I'll talk about that in a little bit because there's so much happening, and that's what this video is about. It's catching you up. It's the latest kind of most current look at the camp here in 2023. So if you're watching this in 2025, you're kind of not up to date. So stay tuned. Anyway, let's go on over to the radiators. Again, it's such a cool, we got mangoes aplenty. And tortoises are so smart. Wait, this goes down. You can see, look at this, guys. There's mango that was consumed by the tortoise, and there's some scratch marks, but they have to wait until it gets a little bit more ripe. So I allow them to do that. I think it's really cool. I also allow friends to come over, and if they're into mangoes, they pluck them and they eat the mangoes. I love mangoes, but unfortunately Kate, my wife, is very allergic to the leaves and the sap. And I can't even bring a mango in the house because if she touches it or touches the counter where it was laying, she gets like a poison ivy type rash. A little bit, you know the mango? They're actually related to poison ivy, I've read. It's a very similar substance in their sap. So you may be allergic to the urushiol. I don't know if it's urushiol, if that's the oil that makes you itch. I mean, would someone Google that while I'm working here? I'm not a botanist, but I'm pretty sure that mango, poison ivy are related. Someone will school us in the comments, and I applaud you and thank you for Googling. But the radiator tortoises, super happy. Again, kind of early part in the day. These guys are just getting themselves up and at 'em. We also have the young Circe neighbor prawns. We spilled a little bit of fluid, but it's not going to hurt them. They're just going to nibble away at some of that fluker diet right there. And it's just been awesome up front. Check it out, our aquascape ecosystem pond. The very first pond they built for us. Looking great. We have some good flow in there. I'm loving it. You can see straight to the bottom. In fact, this is due for cleaning. And even so, it's still got such good water clarity. I'm probably going to pull out the filter pads and the biofalls, clean out the skimmer. Let's check the skimmer. I like to check the skimmer because every once in a while, here's a small Japanese reef sturtle in the skimmer. But I just almost. I think we're good now. I think we're okay now. No, look at this. Look at this, guys. We've got a Japanese reef sturtle, and we've got a young cooter that someone had dropped off here, and I thought, you can live here for a while. So it's a young Florida red belly, pretty little. Aren't they cool? And just great natives, and this animal was already tripled in size being here. So this one will wind up going into the main pond here at the camp in the backyard, and then this Japanese reef sturtle just wanders around this whole enclosure. He has the whole front yard. There's some females. There's a couple of other males. It's just a good time to be a turtle if you're living out here. So I just let them go. Hopefully they wander in the right area. And then I'm also going to make sure that we have the water going, guys. So this, so I just stuff this back in here. And then it's been because of the evaporative loss. Whenever you have waterfall, that water is kind of evaporating a little bit. I like to keep my fluker food, my aquatic turtle blend here. Aquatic turtle buffet blend. It's got everything an aquatic turtle wants. It's got the pellets. It's got little mealworms, and it's got shrimp. And I feed them in that ring that kind of holds most of the food in. So there's one of the Phoniensis, right there, painted river terrapin. Relative to the royal river terrapin that we have in the backyard, we've got our process, it's really just a cornucopia of turtles. We even have the pink belly side neck floating around there as well. So very cool habitat. Love it here. My friends at Aquascape and all their CACs are certified Aquascape contractors that help build this stuff. Natural Designs, Aquascapes, and with the stream in. So my good friend John Adams there from Tennessee. Really appreciative of the friendship that I've developed with Aquascape. So now we're kind of walking around the back. Oh, look, I don't know if you can see. Oh, look at it. There you go. There's one of those Asian box turtles. I also saw a basilisk walking around here. I thought maybe we'd be able to see it, but no joy. Anyway, one of the females they get to kind of enjoy this whole problem as well. Waterfall. Watch out for that spider. Here's the yellow spot. Right through that spider web. We like to leave the spider webs up so that they can keep all of the bugs. And I didn't want you to turn into a kung fu master immediately.
He will?
Okay, let's get some more food out here. Some of our Central American sliders. These guys are Looney Tunes. All kinds of turtles floating around in here. And just a good scene, man. Love it. Love them, love them, love them. Oh, there's another Hamiltoni. That's a Hamiltoni. Geoclemys Hamiltoni, or the common name is the Indian spotted turtle. Turtle nerds call it the Hamiltoni. Yep. This one's always been slow and steady. And she's looking for food, boy. Get your food. Almost there. Any second before these guys get it. Oh, they're getting it. You better hurry, young lady. Oh, she's missing. All right. Well, we'll let her do her thing. She'll get it eventually. Oh, don't you go tripping. Well, hold it now. There's Cersei. We were looking for Cersei Poo. So she's one of the juvenile Aldabras that we have here. She is gorgeous. My buddy Sam Piscucci, as you guys know, he's the giant tortoise master, and he was generous enough to give me Cersei. We've been buddies for many years now, and she's gorgeous. She's getting bigger. And then if you walk past the camera over to me, we'll take you on a quick trip to see Boba. Hey, Boba. That's Boba. Boba is another juvenile Aldabra tortoise, and this guy here was given to me by a gentleman in Dallas, Texas. And then we have Timmy. He's the final Aldabra that we have. And Timmy, most likely, Matt, Timmy likes to hide over here. This is dig. Yeah, this is he's deep. Look at that, guys. I've never seen an Aldabra kind of really, I mean, he's taken that natural shape of the rock and he's really conformed it. It's almost like he's done a burrow.
That is very deep.
Isn't that cool? For an Aldabra, that is definitely a deep burrow. Now, if he were a sulcata or a gopher tortoise, that would not even be close to what they can do. As you guys remember watching the Aldabra sulcata video where we filled in that burrow. But
Jimmy John's finally has toasted sandwiches, including the new chicken bacon ranch. Try one today.
At US Cellular, you can get the amazing new iPhone 16 on us, plus $300 off any iPad, like iPad Air, both with Genmoji.
Get iPhone 16 on us. No training or plan requirements, plus $300 off any iPad. US Cellular, built for us.
SAS now offers even more flights and destinations all across Scandinavia. And to moments like these.
he comes out, he's friendly, Timmy. When Timmy sees or smells food, he's out and about and he's chasing me around. Same thing with Cersei. But they're smart. They know I don't have any food at the moment, so we'll let them wake up at their own time. As the ambient temperatures rise, it's going to increase his activity levels, and they'll come out, sunbathe, and it'll be pretty cool. Let's go see the big tours. I love doing these tours, man. This is kind of what I would do if I had guests in my house. I kind of run through this, and we have a good time. And you guys are getting it virtually. So here is, of course, here's our super high-tech water spigot, okay? It's just dribbling out, working, filling things up. That's right, that is water and it's wet. Yeah, it's good stuff, man, but not as good as Darwin. Look at that big girl. Hey, lady, how are you? How you doing, kid? You doing good? I like to come here and converse with the tortoises because they're like a plant. You know, if you talk to them, they grow characters you need. Beautiful Darwin and Nostradamus, and here comes Socrates. Yeah, well, Socrates and Darwin have Naomi. But they are, in fact, females. They were named prior to their sexuality, sex, I suppose, being properly identified. These tortoises are difficult to sex when they're very young. Most tortoises are. And with Galapagos tortoises, generally, they have to be quite large before you can see the dimorphism between the two.
Is there something you can do medically to determine that, or is it?
There is. It's an endoscope, and basically you would stick a scope up their cloaca, and I guess it's the same thing as being anally probed by some kind of extraterrestrial, which has never happened to me. I don't know why the ETs haven't probed me. I'm waiting. I'd like to know if there's life on other planets. I would certainly do that. I'm just kidding. Anyway, I would like to know if there are aliens. Do you guys think there are aliens? Is the universe large enough? What about the Fermi paradox? I want to hear from you below in the comments. Right now, the only little aliens I care about are these two little aliens. I love these guys, and they make a heck of a footrest. So I come out here, I relax. Socrates just lets me lift my. It's a tortoise chase, and it's ergonomic, which is nice too. My legs fit perfectly in between her scoots, and she's leaving. It doesn't last long, which you would think, isn't generally what you think about with tortoises. Most of the time, everything they do lasts a long time. But when they're looking for food, they're pretty quick, and they're happy to get moving. So these two are quite the characters. I think Socrates is a bit of a jerk. She's always nibbling on the other tortoises. I think she thinks she's the boss, and she's always pushing her way into situations because she's looking for that bit of cactus or food or any treat that I may have. But let's go look at probably
I know what they say too. That's one favorite tortoise. Every father's got a favorite. If they say they don't, they're lying.
maybe not. Let's go see. I don't know. Your dad might not be lying. Okay, so anyway, here is my favorite tortoise. I love it. I love you, child. This is Nostradamus. Nostradamus is the kindest, gentlest, and most gorgeous tortoise. And we have, yes, you're right. He's like he's on hydraulics.
Oh, man, that is so funny.
He says, he likes when I scratch him with my beard. I love this tortoise, guys. He is an amazing animal, and he's dear to me, and I've had him.
Until dawn is leading Bonnie to screaming for more.
It was so insane. So much fun. 10 out of 10. Every night, something different is trying to kill us. Absolutely traumatized. But you should definitely see it in theaters.
Until dawn, radar now playing.
Cheez-It made a chip. Made with 100% real cheese. Cheez-It snapped. The Silverado Trail Boss. And a little work. And a little play. And a truck that says no to nothing.
Oh, my daddy.
And Chevrolet. Together let's drive.
You and I got it. She ugly as hell, boy.
Once when I got him in 2004, he had a brother, but unfortunately, his brother succumbed to pneumonia. And it's a tough thing with tortoises. When you finally see outward signs of pneumonia, it's usually too late. And that's unfortunate. I brought the little one to the vet when he was open mouth breathing.
Jimmy gonna be back. Jimmy gonna be back.
That's why I always
Jimmy gonna be back.
husbandry with these
Jimmy gonna
animals.
be back.
Making sure that their environmental needs are met is the best way to prevent any kind of illness. It's just making sure that their environment is within their parameters that keep these guys healthy. I also pick ticks off of them. We have
What y'all
ticks
playing?
here while I was talking to you. I was able to pick those off.
Shit.
So we got these little arachnids, and we're gonna just give them a quick look over.
Just the yacht guard.
I like to feel his neck. And in fact, I think that's why he stretches out like this. I think it's a natural kind of behavior, because in the wild, birds would come
I'm bored as
So
hell.
yeah, he's looking okay at the moment. I don't see any more. And I like to also give him a visual inspection, feel his legs. You're looking for good muscle tone. You're looking for any kind of change between the joints. I learned that from Sam Piscucci. You want to give an eyeball. You want the animal to be symmetrical on left and right side. And this is how you do a visual inspection to make sure the animal's healthy and that he doesn't have any kind of ailments that may need attention. So it's really cool. So I'm not just kind of walking around here talking to the tortoises. I'm actually pretty much a good part of my life is spent watching them, interacting with them, and I do that not only because it's fun, but because it's a way that I can kind of make sure they help. And looking at these people, he's absolutely,
They're so used to it. They know to pop up like this.
he's incredible. I have always found that the alpacas, to me, seem to be just really pleasant creatures. So yeah, back here he's kind of got a model pose there. That's his blue steel pose. He's looking really, really good, dude. He's an awesome tortoise. And again, he was only that big when I first got him. Let's go to head on out and continue on our tour and see some of the other critters that may be living and working here in the backyard. Yes. Gotta catch you guys up. Gotta make sure you guys know what to do. I'm holding on to these ticks. I don't know why. But I'm chuffed. I'll figure to live. Hey, let's go see Lumpy. We always do tours, and I want you to see Lumpy. Lumpy is one of my oldest sulcatas.
Y'all trying to play Call of Duty?
Since 2004. And Lumpy, look at this gorgeous guy. Lumpy lives alone. Years ago, Lumpy got sick. And I had to listen back out. My good friend, Dr. Mike Gillen from PGA Animal Clinic, spent a lot of time with him. And we put a feeding tube in this tortoise. We had to rehydrate him. What happened was he wasn't happy when I moved them out of the backyard into the environment they're in now. He wound up, let me see if I can get over here. Move so you have a decent shot. Oh, there we go. So again, it's earlier, so Lumpy's just sunbathing right now. He's going to raise that body temperature, and then he's going to wander around. So Lumpy's an interesting tortoise. I love this guy. He came to me from my friend Mike Cruciali, who was my friend Dawn's father, and he was the guy that always fixed my little Suzuki Samurai vehicle when I had no money and I had to go to a bike contest. He was a mechanic, and they always took good care of me, whether it took, screws and wrenches or duct tape. They got me where I needed to go, and I kept in touch with that family for many years, and still think of them often. And this tortoise is a reminder of them and my friendship with their daughter. And Dawn passed away sadly in 2010, so this tortoise is special to me because he came from a family that I loved. And when he came, he was a small little guy, and my gosh, he's just growing and growing. And it was funny when Mr. Cruciali sent them to me. He said, "All this tortoise does is eat and poop," and that's kind of what they do. So now he does it in retirement here in Florida. And look at these gourd projections on it. They're so big. Aren't they big and pronounced? So you'll see when we go in to visit Buttercup, I have a shell of an even larger sulcata in her enclosure. That was Zeus. Lumpy killed Zeus by spearing him with these and pulled the flesh away from his shell. And I was in Australia. My father was here watching the home, and I came home and there was nothing I could do for the tortoise. It was very, very sad. But Lumpy can be a jerk, but he's got these beautiful flaring marginal scoots, and he's a good example of a very robust and gorgeous type.
You don't have to settle for just one delicious dish at Olive Garden. Buy one, take one is here, starting at just $14.99, but only for a limited time. So hurry in and enjoy the favorites you crave today, and take another home for tomorrow on us.
SAS now offers even more flights and destinations all across Scandinavia. Death is coming for us because we were never supposed to exist.
You busting that out? Period poo. Period poo.
It's together. We might have a chance.
Final destination. Lines, May 16, rated R. You'll never worry that AAA car batteries are fresh. They go straight to market. Whether it's from our AAA approved auto repair centers, your local Napa store, or have AAA deliver where you need it. Learn more at AAA.com/freshbatteries.
If you choose to be challenged, the sky isn't the limit. It's just the beginning. Find your next level at ArmyCivilianCareers.com.
He's got no girl, but he's a bachelor. He's a little bit of a tourist misogynist. He's not friendly with other tourists. So we just kind of leave him be. Okay, moving along. We have Baby, you guys remember us doing
What's the
this?
word, man?
Baby, Redford tortoise, a couple of babies here. They're
You
kind
trying
of
to play Rex?
there's one right there. I can pluck out maybe for you.
No, be.
There we go. There's a pretty one there. He's like yeah, these are pretty, aren't they? Such pretty tortoises. Isn't that gorgeous? These are just make a noise gorgeous.
Yeah, you heard about that, Louis?
So yeah, this little enclosure is doing well for them.
Yeah,
They're eating. They're doing extremely well. And yeah, I'm happy about this. And they just got rained on for my sprinklers, and you can see just the beautiful colorations. They do like when it's nice and humid, so they're out and about. And so I love this, even though it's so simple. It's very simple. And you know what's funny, guys, is you'll notice there's a couple of dents. See these dents? And I was like, what the heck's this? What's going on? Oh my God, like look at this. It turns out they're underneath the mango tree. We should fix the corner. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix the corner with some zip ties. But yeah, the mangoes have been falling on it and denting the cage. So it is what it is. Over here are the cherry heads. And it's a little early for them, but there's a couple out. That's an older male. There's another male over here. The rest of them are in their box, but they're kind of just kind of wandering around. And every once in a while, I'll find a baby in this enclosure. So it's kind of cool. Loving it. Look at red your faces. Yeah, beautiful. And they're kind of, some of them are old animals. Yeah, they always look a little like the shells have some history. Oh, yeah. Some stories. Exactly right. Exactly.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and look at these kids. These are rhinoceros iguanas. Hi, guys. That's Petra and Petra. Is this door suspended? It is. The door is now suspended. So you go so good. Oh, look at this guy.
Oh!
That's so cool. You're about to be dead. Yeah. So these guys are just, it's still early. Yeah, they're very slow. But I got these guys from Dave Morningstar. I'm going to try and get that shed. Get that shed right off. Oh, yeah, we got it. That's got to feel good. Multi-horn rhino.
Who are you talking to?
Wow. Never noticed that. Isn't that cool? Really, really pretty cool. So that's Petra. And every year I get babies from them. Petra and Petro. Petrified rock. The rock is lost. Yep. And that's just a sleeping area right there. Yeah, this is a sleeping area. It's a whole area with this. Right, they kind of wander around here. We're going to do a new enclosure for them eventually. Pretty soon here. I got good friends that make cages. We're talking, of course, customcages.com. Good people out there. So who knows? Maybe we can get another enclosure set up for those lizards. I'd like to do it because I want to move away from wood. As you can see, it's just when I put this up, I used found wood. So I knew how to stretch a buck back in the day. Let me tell you. But these are what 14 these enclosures, 20 years old. Yeah, close to 20 years now. So I think it's time for an upgrade. So yeah, I don't know. You guys want to help out? Become a member on YouTube. That'd be great. I'm building cages. Come on in. Let's see if the Argyle, Argyle, dude. That's his name. Argyle, the artist monitor. Let's see if he's out. I don't know if he's out yet. He might be a no-show, so don't get too excited, kids. He likes to lunch. Yeah, well, he does, man. He likes lunch and he likes to lunge and he's not out. But he's getting bigger. And he might be on the He's not going to come out today. This is his enclosure. Trust me, there's a lizard. Go back and look at a few older videos. You'll see him. Okay. We're loving it. You're going in. What's your head there? Okay. Oh, look at Lola. That is one heck of a beautiful lizard. Ladies and gentlemen, Lola. Cuban rockabilly. Look at her. What a beauty. And she just like Nostradamus. When you pet her, she rises on up and just sits above you. And we get a few little carpet pads on her. It's so soothing being around these animals. There's such a soothing animal. And then, of course, warding over everything is our big boy, the man, single block. He's always got the one. That's right. So precious. These guys are great. There's a lot of squirrels fighting each other at the moment. There's a lot of action out there in the woods here. You gonna come out and bite my fingers? Of course you are. Look at her, unfettered. Look at that lizard. Oh, she is all monitor. I can't wait. She's gonna go into a larger enclosure eventually here. But right now, for the moment, this is working well for her. She got that tongue flicking. She's like, you got any food, dude? That is one beautiful lizard. If you don't know the story, I'll tell it again. Forgive me if you know it. She was stolen from me by evil.
You know about being hot.
That's all you need to know. So she's back. She's large. It's been over a year now since she was taken from me. She was gone for 36 hours.
Man.
I actually got her back. Because it turns out, if you steal from more than one reptile person, you should really understand.
Bro, you bullshitting, bro.
And you guys aren't.
I'm gonna beat your eye, bro.
And yeah, there you go. We got her back. Bad guy in jail.
Tell the bitch how to get off the PlayStation. You ain't doing shit on that motherfucker. Playing the basic game.
Well, it's morning.
Yeah, just saying, it's remarkable.
Right.
And we don't have food, but
Tell him I said that shit.
she's still been quiet. She's been nuts. Jumpy.
She's amazing. It's pretty cool, right? Yeah, well, morning time's good in that regard because they're actually a little bit relaxed because they're cooler. So we'll shut that up. Same thing here with these guys when you peek into the little ones.
Thank God, because you guys are absolutely nutters.
Yeah, they're nuts. We won't stay too long with these guys. There's the male. There's the female. Well, right now the heaters aren't on. I'm allowing them to crack out. I'm not trying to.
I'll get out of your spot. Let's get out of here.
Oh, we'll shut this.
Go down. Go.
One's doing so good. He's awesome. Look at Call. Yeah, you may. We just hooked him up with a large water bowl too from our friends there at Vision Pages. But there is
So much better.
yeah.
I mean, he didn't move for multiple weeks.
Yeah, he was just kind of lethargic. We were coming out of winter. I suppose that might have been it. But he's looking good, and he's waiting for the sun to hit him, which it will here in a few minutes. He'll get a full, nice basking platform on top of that aquascape fake log hide that I've modified a little bit so that he can slither inside of it and just kind of hang out. But yeah, it's a cool scene, man. I'm happy he's over here. He seems to be doing better, and that's all I care about.
He's eating. He's amazing.
That is amazing. And then he's got a large water dish downstairs. So he likes to soak, so we set him up with a cool little jacuzzi.
Does he spend time in it?
Well, I just put that in. He's spending time in a very small one, so I assume he's going to find that and be pretty pumped when he's got his own, like, mini jacuzzi. Jacuzzi. Good stuff.
Oh, another missing opportunity.
Nah, you should always give her an obligatory scratch. She's really, really cool.
So funny, the spikiest ones, and they're the most jealous.
They are. All right, let's go over here, friends.
The Silverado Trail Boss. And a little work.
That shit, man.
And a little play.
That shit not boom.
And a truck that says no to nothing. And Chevrolet. Together let's drive.
Lesson number 23. You know you built different? My name is Shua.
Ooh, these are fire. Now let's have the whole ball.
You got that much cheddar?
I'm made for cheddar. Want it? Need it? Cheese it.
Great. This is such a chill, fun, meandering episode.
These are my favorite ones.
Yeah, this is cool. Well, yeah, we're saying hello to everybody, and we're nearing the end, but we're not at the end. So let's go
hop on that
into
shit?
I left this open so that we can easily get in and talk to Princess Buttercup and see what she's doing. She enjoys flying.
I got a tag, bro.
To get the permit for her, but we got it, and she's happy. She got a large enclosure. She's going through shed right now, friends. So I'm gonna give her a little tap and see if we can see her face. Hi, sweetheart. Wait, no. It's right there, her face.
And
That's Zeus. That's what I was talking about.
This is the one that
Lumpy killed. So there she is, looking good. Yeah, she's about to shed, so she's just kind of hiding out until her skin's a little loose. And yeah, that's it. She's just kind of chilling right there. And then once she sheds, she'll be much more yellow, bright, vibrant, and ready to eat. So we'll hook her up soon. Looking beautiful. Yeah, she's looking good. So I like this enclosure. I kind of tried to make it look like a cave. She looked amazing when she stretched all the way up. So awesome to see a snake that large, just making use of the entire enclosure. A lot of people think snakes like tiny spaces, but they do, and they do, but they also like to stretch out and move around, and that's what we try to do. Try and replicate what these animals have in the wild, which is lots of space and freedom to move. It's the best I can do for her. She's never allowed to come out of this enclosure anymore. And then, of course, the red tortoises get to come in and out. We'll see them in a moment. We're going to continue to walk around. And let's go to Cayman Creek. Let's go see Marge. Marge has turned out to be one of the more famous animals that we have. We got to put her up there. Yeah, we saw it. That's true. Yeah, we call it Marge Creek because she's actually Marge. Come on, girl. Watch. All you got to do is walk in there, and she knows what's up. So there is, if you put the camera, you can see sleeping. There is, oh my God, there's Marge and Lucifer. Lucifer right there. And there's Marge is right. Marge and Lucifer are buddies, man. By the way, Marge could take a finger. Oh yeah, she's Marge is crazy. Marge is nuts. I'm borderline more concerned with Marge than I am the game. It's so funny. Look at her. Look at her. She is so funny. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna get my hat? Buy my hat. Oh, look at the reach and oh my God. Get that hat. Oh, get that hat. Oh, that's not food, is it? That's not food, is it? Oh, she wants whatever's on the band. Yeah, she's so funny. That's not food. That's not food. But look, she's not biting it because she knows it's not what she wants. She's looking for food. So I wonder if she'd know the difference between my finger and food. Yeah, I wouldn't test it. I'm not going to test it. I don't know. The reach and the chomp on that bite. I mean, she is dangerous. Oh, she's something new. And she's a little thing. She's just a little thing at the moment. Right, Marge? You're a little girl. She's going to get much bigger than this. And like the caiman and the alligators, they were given to me by my friend Fred. So Fred always fed these guys by hand, and that's why they're so tame. And we're continuing that tradition. I love her. I love snapping turtles. They were the first turtles that I actually kept as a boy. I always thought they looked prehistoric. I grew up watching Godzilla and Gamera movies.
That's what I'll be saying.
This one always looked like Gamera to me, and I think that's pretty cool. Now, here's an interesting thing. Check this out. Some people think that snapping turtles don't come out to bask.
Love. Hit it. Hit that love.
Here, look at this. Here's the other snapping turtle. That snapping turtle is just relaxing. So that's pretty awesome. She's hanging out here on land, enjoying drying out a little bit. And now it looks like Marge is going. Every time you point that camera at her, she's like, oh, Marge. She stumbles. She's okay. So this is Cayman Creek, man. And Cayman Creek is expensive. It is expensive. So the water is all one system, but it goes through this tunnel, and there is rebar separating the smooth front caiman, which are
that's what I said. Love.
So some fish can swim back and forth.
Yeah, me fucked up.
Mostly the turtles.
You ain't sucking my dick from the back. Love.
Now, we're going to go on over to the smooth front section.
Hey, shit. Love. I'll pay for myself. Love.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road,
that's how I know I ain't getting married no time soon. That's how I know I ain't getting married no time soon. Oh, cool. Cool. That shit. That shit dead. Motherfuckers being married just getting cheated on. I'm not gonna be stuck in a marriage. You out here cheating on me. Love.
So fast. Yeah, turtles aren't slow. That's a common misconception. They're actually quite speedy when they need to be, especially at parties. What do we have in here? We got some more reptiles. I promise you that. We go to the opposite. upfront payment. Check her out.
Yeah, that's all whatever God wants you to do.
Ooh, look at that is the girl, and the male is behind her. So these guys are just enjoying the cave at the moment. These are animals that are more nocturnal, so they're going to come out at night.
He said, hey son, these girls in this generation is very rare. I'm gonna find you one, but not right now.
And we are just taking good care of them.
That's what you tell me, love.
Of this snapping turtle just kind of lounging a little
We'll get you some
How
money.
cool is that? So we got Marge who chases us, and then we got this female who just is okay to hang out and relax. So especially just all relaxed, like that's her tail out. Isn't that cool? I mean, I'm 6 inches from her, and she's not moving. Yeah, just hanging about, no big deal. No problems.
So I'll be trying to be like Beamer.
Touchy. I don't know if he likes it or not, but I'm saying.
You're trying to find a wife for the white girl.
These guys are doing well. Lots of fish, so the turtles and the caiman can catch some fish if they want. We got some South American cichlids, and that's it, huh?
No, you do that. You know you do that. Chinese.
What you gotta do. Alright, let's get moving.
Yeah.
This is
Asian.
the Gulls enclosure.
You need an Asian, though.
It's one of my favorite enclosures. The whole thing about the camp is about building really cool habitats that the animals can use, but that I can enjoy. So this is kind of like been a dream of mine since I was a little kid, keeping animals in terrariums at home, and this is attainable. This is something you guys can attain.
I'll send out you robot.
I love that little ride there. Okay, that thing works out good. Alright, we're gonna go on over to. Oh, look at her. Hang on. Is that her? Yeah, that's the female. Female croc monitor. Rare that she's out by the door, right? She can get this stretched out. Oh, she's so fast. Such a fast lady. Yep, that shows that she's a little nervous, but we're gonna treat her good. We got the water going on. We got a little misting happening right now. It overflows their water bowl. There's the male coming out of the house. We can kind of get a peek at him. But these guys are great. So this is how you have the water set up to make it like rain. Yeah, I took out a little bit of an irrigation sprinkler, and they are raining.
It's whatever.
So I wanted to replicate that. Of course, right now in Florida, I'm going to shut this. Right now in Florida, it's the rainy season. So, you know, they are getting afternoon rains at the moment. So, good stuff. I think there he is now. Just wanted to not stick that right in his face.
There you go.
These guys can be dangerous. We have been getting along nicely. But right now he's showing me he's a little nervous. So I just want to talk lower and let him know that everything's okay. But I'm going to grab it. Put this camera right up there so you guys can see. There he is. He's just looking at me. But he's got that kind of wild eye, so I don't want to go any closer than this. But beautiful. And of course, water dribbling into that universal rocks. Large water bowl.
You an old ass nigga.
It's really nice. So I kind of like this enclosure. That was what I meant.
Fucking house.
Welcome
to my house.
Enclosure when it was ready. It's, you know, total.
Housewife is bad.
Speaking of Slinky, why don't we go on over and say hello because we're nearing the end of hour 4.
Not to the
Oh, I see him.
Alright.
Way over there.
Hey, anime cool. Anime cool, nigga.
Thank you. Oh, he's sunbathing. You can walk over there too. Come on, Slinky. He'll come right through the water. Yeah, he's so cool. Oh, this is the best card. Come on, Slinky. Come on, you dinosaur. We're shedding a lot. Yeah, he's always growing this way. I told you I have a favorite tortoise. That's my favorite lizard. That's the Slinks. Alright. He's gonna stay in the water. Actually, his open state pond. Stay.
That's insane. That's insane. They still releasing that shit. That's that Dookie Bad shit, boy.
brings us to the end of our tour. Of course, we have Lulu, and now's a good time to let you guys know that Lulu is going to be going to my friend Tyler Lofgren. He is Inquisitive Raptors on Instagram. By the way, dislike dogs immensely. Yeah, okay. Lulu's up here. She's sunbathing right now. And she's going to be heading out to Tyler's place. Tyler gave me Lagatha, if you have been a part of the channel for a while. And I wanted to return the favor. So she is going to be going to his place. Basically what we're going to do is this will be an open enclosure. Let's leave. Don't get too close. I want her to feel comfortable. She's sunbathing right now. We're also, I gave back the Black Dragon and the Guru monitor to Jerry because Jerry is giving me an adult male Black Dragon. So we're going to retrofit this enclosure to make it more hospitable to Black Dragons. And hopefully I'll have
did you understand the movie?
Baby Black Dragons with Inky and this male.
No, you did.
And our plants are growing, which is nice. So that's all going to kind of just reach down. So pretty excited about everything going on here. Let's head on out. And now we're going to go to our final spot. And one of the animals is already up. You can hear my voice. And they'll come see what's going on. Of course, I'm talking about Dale. I think you're talking about the neighbor's dog.
But just be quiet. You're done.
Anyway,
You're fucking done. Oh my god.
Very, very happy to be living here.
No, you just funny as hell. No, you just funny. Yeah. You be, the way you be saying it, you fucking cry. I can't.
Alright, friends, so that's it, man. Alligators, lizards, snakes, all part of Camp Cannon. Now, there is a 12-foot alligator here, but you know what? If he doesn't want to show up, I can't make him show up.
3 receivers in 1,000?
What do you guys think? Are you happy with the enclosures? What do you guys think of the tour? Let me know in the comments below. Is the camp different from when we first started it many, many years ago, this channel? It's been 10 years on YouTube. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Snaggletooth's making his way over here. And I'm going to just get out of here because she thinks she's getting fed. And that is another video. See you guys soon.
About what? Ain't that such a real sister? Yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done, babe. No, you're done. No, you're done. How's that your sister again?
Cheese it snapped.
No, like, yeah, it's my real brother. Yeah. No, we blood brothers. What you mean? We blood brothers. We, Will, Jay. We blood brothers. Petey, we are brothers, man. What you mean? We real brothers. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just scratching it. Come on, see, he's still goofy and wonky. After we burglary earlier this year, I don't like leave my house.
Now, how is that your sister though? For, like, how long y'all been friends? You call her sister? Yeah. It's over. Yeah. You're done. You're done. You're done. No, you're done. You're done. No, you're done. That's a little, you know. You know.
What's going on, everyone? I am back from a week-long trip. It was an amazing experience. I went and rode my bike. We had a race at O-Ram in North Carolina, in Old Fort, 60 miles and, 10,000 feet of climbing. And then I went up to Pennsylvania to visit my mom and dad, and it was a really nice visit. Kate and I went. We brought Lobo. It was a lot of fun. But right now, I want to get back at it and get back into these critters here. My buddy, good friend, and pet sitter.
Well, they try to fuck you.
Hooked me up. My buddy Rob from Riders Only Bites.
I'm cool
he
on
loves
that shit.
reptiles. He knows reptiles, and he has been helping me out. So I'm just kind of walking around saying hello to everybody here at the camp.
cool.
Your support makes a real difference in our efforts here at Camp Kennedy.
This week's special shout out goes to Nick.
She gets down. I already know she gets down.
Loving reptiles.
No.
Oh, everyone's
She
starting
gets
to wake
down.
up. They're coming
She
on
gets
out.
down.
It's about 93 degrees. The temps are finally cooling down because it's after 4 p.m. here as I make this video. So we're just checking everybody out right now. The front ponds, got a little fog here, no big deal.
Jay, what do you say?
Awesome stuff. Let's wander over here and see Sophia's pond. I just love to do my walk around. We have to feed some animals, which is cool. We have to feed some of the monitors, which is always exciting. Check it out. Look how good this pond is.
Good.
I am stoked on Sophia's pond. Check this thing out. Incredible. I just love the vault system right here with these intake bays. I think that they are the best way to go as far as pond filtration. Look at them. There are these little guys, the Central American sliders. We've got a little pink belly side neck, and then everyone else is hiding over here. Let's go ahead and get some food for them.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, though.
These guys are awesome. Look at that. All 4 of the little Central American sliders are back.
If that bitch grown, she grown, right?
I think they're happiest. There's the vinegar. We're just going to throw some food out there for them guys, and they're going to get to work and eat it all up. Just great little species. I love this pond. It's so much fun. Just loaded up with food, and these guys are going to be having some good little evening treat. Let's go see what's going on with the giant tortoises, and also, hold on a second. Before we go over there, look, there she is. It's Cersei. She's walking around. Look at Cersei. Oh my gosh, she's getting so big. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. There she is, everybody. Oh, you're so friendly. Come on. It's funny, Aldabra tortoises, when Nostradamus was this big,
Reddit
he
is
was just
bullshit.
as shy as she was. It's really interesting. Once they get to a certain size, though, they'll start to kind of relax a little bit. Come on, girl. Just relax. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so annoyed by me. I'm so sorry. Anyway, you can see a lot of cactus.
I got it.
Reach up and grab it. They've been
Oh,
nuzzling on cactus pads in the fall. This gives them a lot of enrichment.
Still hear
All the
shit.
tortoises
Still
in
hear
here
shit on the
will
block.
kind of reach up and grab this stuff. And I'll even grab some.
Wow.
Do this. Who cares? There you go. Then they'll go down. They'll nibble on that.
Gotta be
And
some
a
shit
little
like
treat for them.
that.
No babies have hatched
I'm
yet.
gonna get my neck.
No babies.
I get my neck sucked up. I gotta tell her ass stop.
What's this all about? Did someone else lay eggs? Did someone else? Look at this.
Oreo gems, flavors that make your fancy.
That was me. That was me.
Use the #1
That was
trusted
me.
to help keep the food you love fresher longer. For the love of food, Ziploc.
I went a year? A year? I went a fucking year. I went a fucking year. I went a fucking year. I went celibate for a fucking year. I did a year. You know how many bitches that try to fuck me though, nigga? What, nigga? Love. I never did 2. Why would I do 2 years? I ain't about to control that shit for that long, nigga. The fuck? You don't remember the bitch I had in VA? That was after the year. No, it wasn't. No, that was a year after last year, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Hey,
I flew to VA.
how about it? We got some.
Yeah.
We got some randos.
No, but the first bitch I got back, it was from the Detroit bitch. When I went to Detroit.
I wonder if we should pull these eggs out eventually. Oh, that's so cool. Let's see. These might be the original eggs. I think this got moved. Oh, that's probably what happened, friends. This, I think. Oh yeah.
Yes, it do.
It's got moved.
Yes, it do.
Someone must have ran
Yes, it
into
do.
it. Let's see. Maybe we'll pull these eggs out anyhow. I don't know. They're looking good. This feels very light. Like there's nothing in it.
Beating her shit in, nigga. Block 'em, block 'em, block 'em, block 'em, block 'em, block 'em. Just like how I do this bitch right now. Block 'em, block 'em. Dropping dick in her. Dropping dick in her, nigga. That's some shit you can't do, Daily. You can't go out of town and get bad bitch. You can't find a bitch out of town, Daily. They don't want you.
Bummer.
Who?
Hey, look, it's an experiment.
I'll be getting a little shy, but I ain't that shy now. Come on, kid.
Let me see. Is that in fact?
Hey, it happens. Bitches make me nervous. Some bitches make me nervous, especially if they cute as fuck. Shit, I don't want to fuck up. Nigga, you ever felt like that? You never felt like you don't want to fuck up on a bad bitch. Thick as hell. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. No, I don't.
This egg is light as all get out. There's nothing in that egg, I can tell you that right now. It's too light. This one?
You're done.
Who knows? Let's go over here.
You're done.
Let's just go on over here into the incubator. Then we'll go back and check the big tortoises. This is what happens. I get sidetracked because things need to be done. I don't know if this door's open. It is not. I gotta walk all the way around. Let's just keep this egg with us and we'll put it in the incubator just a little bit. I won't forget. You guys help remind me not to forget the egg in my hand. All right, let's go see our big tortoises like we planned. Oh, look, there's everybody. Hey, guys, look how big Nostradamus got. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Every time I see them, they're definitely getting bigger and bigger. Oh, yeah, look, there's a little tick on
Move.
Hey, Socks, come here. Let me get this tick. Let me get that tick off.
Ready, John?
There you go. You got another one, too. Oh, there's a big juicy one there. Let's kill these ticks.
Oh, I'm a fucking, listen to that. That's wild.
This side of this one. Throw those ticks.
Two bitch ass up. Can you give me back the gold? Like you was selling me yesterday?
Another tick. There we go. See that? Let's see.
Don't even go here with fuck all that shit.
It's okay, Nas. It's okay. I'm just scratching it. What's up? You guys get fed tomorrow, Yes, you do. You guys are gonna get fed tomorrow. Little tiny tick right there. Oh, there's a couple of little tiny. Got it. It happens. What are you gonna do? 'Tis the season for ticks. Okay, good to see you guys. You're doing awesome.
You gotta hop on with this shit. You gotta hop on this shit.
What's Darwin doing? I don't know. I haven't visited with her in a long time. Look at the size of that turd, though. Pretty impressive. Okay. There she is. Hi, Mama. Hey, how you doing? You remember me? Oh, man, it was really cool. Roberto kind of outfitted. Pet sitting.
I get food after movies.
Burglary earlier this year, I don't like it. I leave my house unattended. So there's always someone here when I'm traveling. So cool. Look at this. Hi, girl. That's not done anything. Oh, she's got no ticky teeth. There we go. No tickies on her.
So they don't know that. They don't know how to experience the movie. They don't know how to experience that movie, boy.
I'll give her a nice hand rub. Oh, yes. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Oh, let's not have you step on the neck. Oh my gosh, so cool. Alright. Well, she's looking good. Let's go see Lumpy, man. Lumpy is over here. If you don't know who Lumpy is one of my oldest sulcata tortoises. I got him in 2004 when I moved here to Florida, and he belonged to a close friend's dad. And he gave him to me in 2004 because he was getting too big to live in Long Island, which is where I grew up. And let's see where the Lumpster is. Lump is probably one of the biggest males I have. There he is. Look at him. What a guy. Hey, Lumpy. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. I'm over here. Let's pull some weeds now. Maybe he'll be interested in eating some of these weeds. Lots of weeds here, Holly. Come on, Lumpy. Poo. It's green. It's weeds.
Venom's easy. He didn't even know man.
Now, he was having trouble a couple of years ago when we originally moved.
All y'all do is use your tentacles to grind their ass when they get close. That'd be hella damage. Just start whooping their ass.
Like it, stopped eating, stopped drinking.
Get him.
Really dehydrated. But Dr. Mike Gillen helped us. We put a feeding tube in him, and we really nursed this guy back to health, which was amazing. So really excited about that. And as you can see, he's starting to figure out that I just ripped some weeds down, and just like a sulcata, anything green disappears. He is beautiful. He's got these really nice flared margins here on his carapace, and then of course his gula. Whoa, Lumpy, you're tough. Take it easy. He's got these gula projections, and he's back. He's a tough boy. He is a big boy. He's probably just a little bit under about 130, 40 pounds maybe. Not quite as big as Hercules, but he's a big tortoise. So I kept him over here because I don't want him to battle
with Hercules. So he gets to live out over here. He's got this whole place. He's got water. He's got shelter. He's got bamboo. He's got everything. Okay, here we go. We are moving along, and we are looking at our good friends, the elongated tortoises.
Oh, what though? They ain't on shit with us, eh?
Shade. Here's some in an old watering hole that I had made a long time ago. These guys are just hanging out in here, one underneath the palmetto thicket. And then, of course, there's a couple soaking in our pond right there. Now, water comes onto both of these ponds, and it overflows. And I get in there. Oh, but I get in there with the broom, and I flush out the old water, which is what
Get
I'm
him,
doing
Bucky.
tomorrow. I have a lot of work tomorrow to get done, but I love my job. And hey, what are you gonna do? Inky's up there. We'll see her in a minute because we're gonna feed her. But let's have a look. Baby snake nest, which are hanging out over here. Don't worry, I haven't forgot my egg. So okay.
Right there. Get her. Yup. Heal her right here.
Bad Boy Elixir, the new masculine fragrance. Carolina Herrera.
Welcome back to the hot seat with Carmax and me, Candace Parker. I think I know a thing or two about basketball. 1946. Brooklyn Nets. 1954. Buzzer beater. Any mic drop.
Try to get my alt behind the
This enclosure that we set up a few weeks ago. You guys watched the video. Let's see what's going on. Let's see how these snakes are doing. So awesome. We got that fluke of food right here. What I like to feed them is they really love that shrimp. They love the river shrimp that is inside this buffet blend right here. So
Damn. Where the fuck this nigga just come from?
just throw the shrimpies down in there. Let's throw some shrimpies.
They died.
Wait, fine. I'm gonna probably reach in and grab one because they're so darn cute. But they're getting bigger.
Oh, it's fine, man.
Comes with right
Yes, sir, JD.
Do you guys see it? Here he comes with shrimp. Oh my god, these guys are awesome. Get it? Yes! Awesome job. These guys are let me sit right here before you go. Just like dunking the camera. You guys see him? There he is. Really, really cool
Yeah,
turtle.
that.
They're doing very
Why
well.
didn't we just
You
talk about him?
but he just disappeared. There's 8 of them in here, and they're on something else.
I'm getting focused by this nigga.
They got it. Yes, you got it. They're nibbling. These guys wake up for food. That is so cool. A snake nest. That is an awesome species, which I am just loving. I can't wait till these guys get bigger. They're going to go into the front pond. Seaman rock snake neck turtles. That's from Guinea. They're really, really special. So I'm really excited about these guys. Awesome stuff here. Where the shadows kind of, with the glare, kind of keeps us from seeing them. They got little fishies in there, and then the plants are doing well. I mean, it's all working out really, really nicely here for these little boogers. There's one. He's going for it. He's going for it. Where are you, dude? Where are you? Come on. Come get you. Come get it. Come get it. Got that food in there. And of course, we also have the Reeves turtles in here. Let's throw some food in these guys. Little Reeves turtle, see? Right there. Again, loving that these guys are set up in here now because so much more easy for me to care for. Ease is important here. So these guys get fresh water every single day. They've got plants, they've got sunlight, you know, part of the day they get some sunlight. I'm getting some food. We're gonna throw food in for these characters. They're gonna nibble and they'll be happy. Okay, awesome. Very cool. Put that food back there. Okay, it's empty now because Leon went to live with Sam, as did that black mountain tortoise. And before
I get going any further, let's go ahead.
Oh yeah, it'll be easy, yeah.
Chicken and these rats that I went ahead and had.
They're all in the group. We whooping their ass. They can hear. We're our healers.
We drove from South Carolina, just about the end of South Carolina. We were almost at Georgia, and we woke up super early, and we were able to get home today. We took 2 days to drive home from Pennsylvania. I didn't want to push it and drive in one day like I normally do, because my wife was with me, and she isn't quite the road warrior that I am. I can drive for hours, but we stopped, and it worked out good. I'm just going to open this, put that in there, and we're going to keep on going. Got to have a little offering for our critters. Let's go in and see everybody over here. Now, the herbivores are going to get fed tomorrow, but the herbivores are going to get fed today. But before we go any further, I really want to see the blue ones, because there's been a lot of action. See?
That's what I said.
She looks kind of fat to me. Oh, she's doing good. I don't know. Let me go over here and look. She goes in there. Oh my gosh, it's egg laying season for Cyclura. Let's say I gotta look down in here. I don't see anything. Keep going in. I don't see any eggs. Do you guys? I don't think so. But in other news, the rhino iguana, Petra, laid. She laid 20 eggs. 20 eggs. She's insane. So last year she laid 13. This year, 20, and they all looked good. Holy smokes. I don't know if they'll all hatch, but pretty amazing stuff. Okay, I'm moving along. We're going to go on in here because we got to see Bobby Rubino. We got to say hello to Wapo here. Senor Wapo. That's my boy.
Tear her ass up in that air.
Handsome man in the land. Love him, man. This guy's doing good. Let's get this. Little keratin on their spikes. They shed it, and I like to help them shed it. I give them scratches. Yes. Just rub that skin off. See that? No problem. And then I pick them up. Bring it back over here. You're gonna marvel at the gorgeousness. Look at that shed. Oh, he's growing. Still growing after all this time. That's a boy. Oh, God, you're so handsome. I love you, buddy. I missed you. I love this lizard. He is just phenomenal. Before I got Lobo, this was my dog. He was just a lover. Little lover boy, right? You can give him snuggles, kisses, hugs.
The wait for Reese's PB&J cups is over. Well, you still need to get down to the store and buy it, but it's over.
We're changing how people use their eyes. I'm allowing them to get back to their normal level of functioning, and that's something that's really special.
Scrubbing Bubbles invited people to apply for the easiest job in the world. We'd like to test your abilities.
Wow, that came up in like one.
Are you perfect or what?
S.C. Johnson. So everything I said it was going to be? I mean, he just seems so professional. You want someone who's trained. You wouldn't trust your baby with just anyone.
You're right.
Original BMW parts and BMW trained technicians with transparent pricing that's competitive. BMW Value Service Program.
I just love them, and I love helping them shed. Just get this stuff. Oh, yeah. I don't like, it's kind of like whatever will fall off is what I take off. I don't really like to get too crazy. I know that the skin on this tail, look at how beautiful that tail is. Cyclura, right? Cyclura iguana, which means circular, and they get that name because of their circular, spiky tail. They got these little spikes, but the tail is more conical than flattened, okay? So these are a terrestrial animal, and they're great. And all Cyclura iguanas have that kind of circular tail, which gets them in Cyclura. So the Cuban rock iguana, which we're looking at, the Jamaican iguana, the Figgins eye, you've got the rhino iguana, you've got, what else, the blue iguana.
They don't want me to bust on that. I got you, man.
You got those are all Cyclora iguanas, and they're awesome. They also have a break at the nuchal here, okay, right above their neck. Their spikes stop. See, there's no spikes there.
She got what's in the...
At the break between the tail and the butt.
Ah, she got me!
Real solid guy. We love him. Okay, moving along. Hi, Chinese box turtles. How are y'all doing? We have some food for you guys tomorrow. You were fed yesterday.
They got my shit too.
On a schedule every other day.
It's nice, bro.
Someone's here. It's the female of the program. It's Lola. Lola no longer lives with Guapo because she beat the hell out of him. We don't like that very much now, do we? No, we don't. We don't like that. But she's shedding, so right on the tail. It's tail shedding season. Very nice. I wish I could get babies out of these girls and boys, but she don't want to hang out with him long enough to get babies, which is shame because we love her so much. Good girl. Oh my God. Love her. All right, so where are we at? Well, we're on over here, and if you look over here, you'll notice one grumpy dude named Bobby Rubino. Let's get Bobby Rubino a chick. He deserves it. He deserves a chick. He deserves a chick, huh? Yeah, he does. Come on, Rubino. Come on. See, he's still goofy and wonky. Oh my gosh, the wonkiest of all. Look at that. He's having a hard time finding the food, but let's see. Come on, Rubino. There you go. There he is. Give Bobby his food. He still eats. He's just having a hard time catching it. After the thieves took him and just carelessly dumped him while it was freezing cold, it kind of set him back on all the good work we did. It was never quite the same, so those guys suck. They stole an animal that was already compromised. They stole him during a hard freeze, and he was frozen when I got him, so now he's got even more neurological problems, which really, really sucks. So that was a bummer. Now, I have to be careful with this next listen. It's Inky. She was also stolen, but we retrieved her unharmed. But she's so aggro. And what happened?
Waiting on it.
Oh, here she comes. She's gonna grab it. Whoa, boy. There she goes. Last
Waiting
time
on it, bro.
decided to grab me.
I don't know.
There she goes. She's getting bigger. She has it. She's getting bigger. So she's smaller. Then she will start to feed first. I would highly recommend that. Go for that. So there she goes. Ow! Ow! She manipulates it to the head and then right on down. She's going to swallow. Check out again. She's also pretty, she's not exactly the friendliest thing, which is fine. Once I get her into a new enclosure, she's going to just tame right up again. I promise. You'll just have to keep watching the videos to see how it all unfolds. Once I can get in there with her all the time and hang out, similar to what I did with Slinky, once she gets past a certain size, I'll have no issues. So let's get her to swallow that. I like her to eat. It's full of prey, it's got feathers, it's got bones, it's got meat. She'll eat that all up and digest everything except for the tentacles. Good. Okay, she just pushes it down. They have those very flexible jaws, similar to a snake, these monitor lizards. And so that enables them to swallow things much larger than themselves. And in the wild, they gorge themselves because they never know when they're going to be near them. So similar to Komodo dragons, they'll gorge themselves, but here we're going to give her 3. There we go, 3 of these. Oh, God, so let's go ahead. Wow. Oh, God, so tough. You see her? You see her doing that? Such a good. Now she has roaches that I guess she didn't want. No big deal. It happens. Just toss those. Get rid of those little roaches. She's gonna eat this. We're gonna continue on our. She's just gonna keep slapping the cage here. We're gonna keep on moving, right, girl? Okay. Yeah. So awesome to see everyone. Inky. God, Inky. You wish you'd be a little bit more enthusiastic about seeing her dad die. I don't know what to think. Don't know what to tell you. Hey, wait a minute. We gotta get that egg. I almost forgot about the egg. Holy smokes. fool? What's wrong with you?
New Chips Ahoy, Big Chip. Shop rental packages for prom starting at $99.99. Only at Men's Warehouse.
Hey Google, turn it up. The all-new Acura ADX with an available Bang & Olufsen premium sound system, crafted to match your energy.
Get all your gifts in one place with metal posters from Display. Official art for everyone. Unique 3D textured details. And different sizes you can mix and match. With thousands of designs to choose from, it's easy. Solve all your gifting riddles. Shop now at display.com.
Whistle man real quick.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
That's going to be the next thing. I got to handle that. Right? So you guys are actually seeing me process information in real time, which sometimes the process, gets a little messed up. Oh, there's the egg. We have to walk back here. Hi, turtles. Good to see you all again. All those little turtles are eating this egg. Is coming now, because it is now going in with some other radiated eggs that I dug up, and we'll see if it hatches. I don't think it's gonna, but it's worth a shot, don't you think? Yes, sir, boy. Okay, let's move on over here, because you might as well see the bow, and you'll also see just a few baby tortoises living. What do you think? Do you think I have a few sulcatas? If you guys are interested in sulcata, email me at kennanh1@comcast.net. We've got a lot of sulcatas. We've got sulcatas in here, and we've also got redfoots. So we got redfoots, sulcatas. It's a regular tortoise, tortopia? Is that what it's called? Let me help you out here, bro. But yeah, we got one elongated. We've got redfoots. They're all soaking right now. They were just hanging out in that humidity. There's a little redfoot right there chilling. So yeah, I think we've got quite a few redfoot tortoises and sulcatas. There's the back pond. I just stirred it up. It was crystal clear. I just stirred it up. I turned on a pump. So all this stuff is getting stirred up. So it goes on over there. Well, good times. Okay, here we go. Let's be quiet and let's look and see the bogo. Look at this. You did so good on the trip, right, Bobo? You did so good. She did. You went over the whole East Coast. He was a good boy. He listens to Daddy and Mommy and whatever. And he says, look, hang out. Such a happy boy. He's a happy boy. Yes, he is. Still training him, so Lobo still has to stay on leash. That's just the way it is. That's what we got to do. Okay, so here we are. We got the radiators down here. We got some radiata and a few more redfoots and whatnot. Radiata and whatnot, right there. That's it. Nothing fancy about this. But then we also have this 20 rhinoids. 10 right in here. Thanks to Jerry for digging those suckers up. We'll see what happens. We're gonna have some babies in October, because it takes about 9 days. Hello, let's go bring these guys out. You guys are doing all the chores with me. It's a big supersized video. There's a lot happening here. Let's not drop the tortoises. We have a wife. We'll leave her on camera. She's saying hello. She's saying hello. This is our voice. There's our doggy, Loboski. The big Loboski, and out we go. Out we go. Gently, shutting the door. Don't drop the baby tortoises. Let's put them in the nursery. These are new recruits. Okay, we'll put them in this one. They just got done. Threw a lot of lettuce in here today. Some romaine they were eating. And then we'll get back to our supersized checking everyone video. I made this very simple latch, or rather lid, so as to keep any would-be baby taurus predators from eating our little ones. So, okay, where did I put the, there it is. Let's go see the baby blackthroat, shall we? These guys are awesome. They're doing very well. We also have Colin that needs to get a little rodente treat, little call. Let's go get Colin first. Look at how everything's grown. So insane, right? I mean, it is a jungle out here, which I guess is the desired effect. Okay, let's see the calls for Captain Colin. There he is. Look at his carpet pipe. Look at that guy. Hey guy, what's up? You think he's happy in this enclosure? I do. He's got clean water. He's got a little hideout. He's got a little snake shed. We're gonna give him one of these. Yeah, man. He's so old. He's an old dude. Nice and easy. He doesn't listen. Come on. Come on. Get your snaky food. Get your... Oh, you got it. You got it. Oh, wrap around in. There you go. You guys know the deal, right?
Bruh. What the fuck is you doing? That's a weak ass art, bruh. Go to the healers, my nigga.
We're gonna let him do it.
Bruh. This shit is irritating. Bro, I'm like, what are we doing?
Getting too cool. Give them temptation's creamy parade.
If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Bye, honey.
Morning breath, huh?
Up to Garcia?
That's millions of bacteria growing overnight. Crest Health helps prevent oral health issues before they start.
That's so much pressure!
Crest.
What is that? I don't really. Down finish with Jesus.
Okay. Now, these little dudes are not so little anymore. I think you'll agree. When you see how they can handle a full... There's one of them. I don't know if it's Whip or Devo or who, Whip it or Devo, but well, that's definitely Whip it. Okay. We're gonna get a chick on the line here. We're gonna squeeze said chick. Oh look, they're both out. This is gonna be mentile. I might need to get a chick on the hand so I can quickly chuck it. There's one for you. One for you. Come on. You stop. Thank you. All right. See, I had to go ahead and throw a chick out here for this one so they don't go after the same prey. Look at chompers. Come on. Come on. Oh, there you go. They're gonna feel it. It's no problem. How cool, right? This is so awesome. These guys are getting huge. I think. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. Are they getting big? I mean, they're not even a half a year old. And I think they're doing great. Captive bred, beautiful black-throated monitors. A beautiful species here. And they're getting fairly large. So, not for everyone. You gotta have a lot of space, which as you know I do. And I'm gonna be building really cool enclosures for them. But these two, right now, are just kind of getting this dial here. Here we go. Boys and girls. Eating. Everyone's eating. And again, guys, they have flexible jaws. I like to give them the whole prey item. They do get insects as well. I chop some food up. But this is definitely one of the ways I feed the blackthroats. And those are very fluffy chicks. Okay? So don't worry about these animals choking. They have a trachea that is independent of their throat, and they can breathe whilst they are swallowing prey items. So that's exactly what they're doing. So this one's going to go private, push it down their throats, and yeah, that's what's going on, man. Okay. Moving along on our suicide welcome home video. Welcome back to Camp Cannon. I've missed it so. I love my animals. And shout out to my buddy, my good friend, Roberto, one more time, and Jerry. They really helped me out while I was gone. 1 week seems like just a long, long time. So I'm really, really happy I got people that I can trust to make sure the animals are in good shape. Hi, how you doing? Good to see you. It's a redfoot. Again, they're yeah, we're not going to feed the caimans, but let's go see them. Let's see. We're not going to feed Snaggy and Dale, but they are in fact in here somewhere. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, there's Snags. The big snaggletooth is he's kind of cruising over here. He's very large and in charge, don't you think? Hi, dude. What's up? Come on. Yeah. I guess we haven't had a lot of rain here, but hasn't stopped him from looking huge. Thanks, buddy. He's gonna go under. We're gonna go over to Cayman Creek. Leaving Fred's Lagoon, and we're heading to Cayman Creek. Check it. So cool. All right. I don't know where Louie is. I don't know if Louie is out. He is not out, so it's not worth going in there to kind of try to feed, because if he ain't out, he ain't gonna eat. These guys come out at night, so I'll come back in here and I'll check them out. But their pond is good, the river system's good. Let's go see Pinky and Slinky. So yeah, good times doing this insane mountain bike race. You gotta check it out. It's called ORAM, Off-Road Assault on Mount Mitchell, near Asheville, North Carolina. And my goodness, it was one heck of a ride. It's just one of those races. It's my first time doing an endurance race like that. And the thing about those kind of races are just finishing them are an accomplishment.
Low as fuck.
We're gonna give her a big rat. Oop. Let's see, she'll need a big old rat. Hey girl, look what I got. Look what I got. Look what I got. Look what I got. I think she might have some big. Come on. Hot soup. You gonna go in your house to eat it?
Yeah, that's good, man.
Eat in here. No problem. I'm not bothered by that. I'm just happy she's eating. Okay. That's a girl. Awesome. She shouldn't have much of a problem swallowing that. She's grown up quite nicely. I do miss our girl Lagatha. It's a bummer that she's not with us anymore, because she had some deformed follicles, egg follicles, and when they were developing, they ruptured and killed her. Very, very sad situation.
So this is exactly what your mouth had in mind. Irresistibly light up.
That was the biggest fish I've ever seen in real life.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone. US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
For a limited time, get 1 year of US Cellular's home internet and mobile service for just $35 a month. US Cellular, built for us.
The all-new Acura ADX with available all-wheel drive, crafted to match your energy.
She cannot fit the rodent because of its big belly. She'll cut the belly. She'll actually slice the belly, and the innards will kind of squirt out, and she'll be able to finish swallowing these guys. Amazing. Now they get things figured out.
shit, bro.
Almost down. He's pushing it against the wall there. You see that? So cool. And here, there's her breath. She took a breath. Almost there, little one. Oh yeah. So cool. And once she swallows it, she'll be looking for a chick. Those legs are almost down. Come on.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, come from your Claymore. Fucking reason.
That is so awesome. I love watching this. It never gets old. I just love the way these animals are. They're very, very amazing to me. How they're able to survive.
Yes, sir, Skin.
Such incredible adaptations. Like a flexible hinge there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Good job. That is awesome. I hope you guys enjoy this as much as I do. If you're watching this video, I think you may. I think you may like it as much as I do. It's so
Niggas shouting,
and it's
bro.
an honor to be able to care
Swear
for
to
you.
God.
True honor to be their caretaker. So I'll just kind of put this here. See if she's interested. She's still kind of swallowing. Yeah, here she is. She's got a little tail left. Come on. Get that tail down from the ground. I won't take it away. So this will be a good heavy feeding for her. I'll just go. She'll find it. Get another little bit of a nibble. Good job. All right, let's go see our star child, the star boy. Give him a good feed. Just amazing. Amazing stuff happening here today. Never gets old, never gets boring. Always love sharing it with you, my friends. I thank you for joining me. But let's go now before we depart and see what's up with the Slinkers. Slinky! This awesome enclosure that was built by my buddy Jerry, my friends at Aquascape, and my friends at Universal Rocks. It's amazing.
Get ass up. Get ass up. Get ass up.
We got dogs in the neighborhood.
You see that one kill.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
He won't have
What
to
is team
move
over there?
up on
What is team? What is team? What is team?
It's a good one.
Bullshit.
Oh, good boy. Nice job.
Fuck. Back and go.
Alright, there you go. Little slits. 3 rodents. Let's give him some chicks. Throw those in there. I think that's a good amount, don't you guys? I love sleeping. I do. And this enclosure is just grown up beautifully. And I keep saying, if you guys are interested to know what Cayman Creek's going to look like in about a year, look no further than Slinky's environment. It is going to be amazing. So patience is virtue. We're going to make sure that Cayman Creek just grows into the most magnificent ecosystem, just like Slinky's house. Awesome stuff. Just pushing down some food. Check. Customary shake. And right down his throat. Now if I were to shake these, he'd get a little bit more. Yeah, see, you don't want them to disappear. There you go. That's a good boy, Slinky. That's a good boy. That is my man. That is a handsome dude.
Yeah,
All
want to see more videos? You know what to do. Go peruse around the channel. There's plenty of videos, over 1,000, I think, at about this point. I just want to say goodbye. Thanks for joining me here. I don't use all the tunes. I just say it doesn't have to be home. Hallelujah. It's like he's happy I'm here too. Alright, people. I am tired. Hey, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. A lot more to come. Some fun adventures. Hope you're having a great summer. We are.
Nah, everybody got the same what is media. Look at this nigga through it. Fucking bitch.
Maximalist flavor.
Gotta switch it up now.
It's Skittles Littles.
Everybody keep that crispy. Fucking hate this.
Every time we die, the night restarts, and something different is trying to kill us.
Look at that. You sick as hell. What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, Inky. This is unmemorable day. Building reptile homes since 1997. Oh, is it locked? Yeah, that's finally did it.
Oh, you gonna lock it in?
So everyone loved this build so much, but no one more than Inky. Look at her. I'm in here with Inky. This is just incredible. This is how I like it to be when I'm trying to, make my animals calmer. Now, of course, she does have a threshold of her space, what she feels comfortable with, but the more I'm in here doing things, the more she's going to calm down. So this is really fantastic right now. So I thought today, let's finish this up. Let's totally tweak out the build. We've got a couple of ideas. Here's what we're going to hit today. We're going to try and obscure this little bar, make it look just more decorative, more natural. We're going to get her a new hide box. Okay, she's getting bigger. I want to do something that might be a little bit more subterranean. We've also, in the week or two since I've had this, I have water dumps into the universal rock pond here and overflows. When I want, I just empty it out and then it fills up automatically. We're going to use some of our aquascape fake log here. We're going to obscure this thing. We're going to add some plants to this. We got some really cool bamboo that I picked up at a local home improvement center that we're going to be able to roll out.
Moonlight is on top. They're going up top.
Rustic, jungly, Robinson Crusoe. Look that one up if you're a young fella or miss. And we're basically going to have a really cool sunshade for her, but I'll probably leave maybe 3/4 I'll cover, and then the rest she'll be able to get full sun, but she can get out of the sun. So that's the things we're going to do today, okay? So it's going to be a fun day. Not quite as labor intensive as the first video, but it'll still give you guys some really cool ideas about how you can create an outdoor space for your animal. All right, but let's get to it right now. Right now, we're going to start assembling a very simple hide, and I'll show you what we're going to do with it. But we're going to go to the warehouse to do that, so let's go.
How the fuck did he hit me? I'm nowhere near it. How he hit me? I'm nowhere near it, man. That shit weird. That shit weird as a bitch. It's weird. Damn.
Let's go ahead and see. Oh, she's just swimming. A little spooked by us.
She's swimming. She's going for.
She was making a hit.
Oh, she's at the door.
It's okay.
Yep.
All right, so check this out. Now, this is a bamboo fence, but it actually works out to be a really cool sunscreen. But what we want to do, obviously, is it's not going to cover the whole thing.
Put his face up. Nope. Nigga, I didn't have to do shit. Nigga, I had 5
Put
kids.
those plants, and then I'm gonna get up.
The fuck going on?
Check it.
Oh, there's no physical
If I
point.
stand on the beams, this thing will be okay. Not yet. Hold on, buddy.
Oh yeah, stand on the cross beams.
Yeah.
Got the point there.
So,
That's
just so you guys seemed very interested in the strength of this cage after we rolled it across the yard last week, it is perfectly fine. Totally fine. We did reinforce it a little bit with this fence post wood.
Right. But I'd say you're doing all right. Just want to make sure. You know, I'll tell you what. How cool is that? Does that look cool? So what I want to do is probably get my wire cutters, and I'm just going to snip. I'm going to go ahead and snip here, pull out a couple of bamboo, like pull a few of the bamboo out, and then wrap the wires so the bamboo's taut, and then we'll get some zip ties, and we'll zip tie the wire to the roofing wire. I think that's good. Let me just see about this, buddy. I want that roll to unroll and be completely, here, like, keep rolling.
Pull it over.
It's hard to.
Wait, yep. You got it?
Yeah. Just unroll it again and see where it goes. See, so, look at his poor fingers. We are not OSHA approved people. Here, there you go. Get it to the edge. That's okay.
Yep.
That look about right?
That looks about perfect.
Do I want to go to this cross brace? Do I want to do half? And then that'll give me a lot of this work on another enclosure, I think. I can save this, and I think she'll be very happy with that. All her basking areas are going to be out in the open.
You know what we could do?
Just double it up.
Unroll the whole thing while we're working in here so we have a little bit of shade.
Oh, you did.
I guess, and then do this last. You like shade, right? All right, we'll do that. You got it there.
Maddie. The things I do to get out of the sun.
Dude.
It's hot in Florida, man.
This just in. Warm in Florida. Okay, let's get there. I like it. I think it gives it another really cool look.
What the fuck you just done? Who died?
I'm nimble, dude.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
Come on. Let's give you guys a look of what it's going to be like. Let me just make sure.
That's what we said.
I think she's in her box. Look at this, guys. She's in her box. Go ahead. Check it out. Are you feeling this? What do you guys think? I like it. Look from the top. It looks pretty cool. So,
this is nice.
Nigga quit. That nigga quit.
I guess while that's still curing is, I wonder if we should attack this next. What we need to do is, the way I approach this is I'm going to have these long self-tapping screws.
Fucking they ass
and I
up.
think if I can come through the opposite side, and in and bite into the fake wood, that should hold it secure.
Let's do it.
Let's go. All right, let me go get some screws and stuff like that, and I'll meet you guys back
Get
here.
group too. You just move this shit up.
Just a second.
Put this shit behind them niggas. They ass whoop. You saw Petey climb the wall. Did you see Petey climb the wall?
I'm pretty stoked on this, man. Check this out. Hand me that camera. These are all fake log from offices, okay?
I was like, what? He's climbing the wall.
But look at that. It's obscuring our little brace, our beam here, which is just supporting the roof. We just use self-tapping screws, long ones, and I kind of like it. It's secure. Yeah, this is the front. So basically, when you look at it from the front, the display, you're really obscuring that, which is nice. And it's steady. You know, I mean, she can climb on this if she wants, but that's pretty good. The other idea I have, let me show you right now. We can just get right to it. So grab that. Let me get our material vat.
I'm gonna open the door.
Yes, just watch her. Make sure she doesn't go flying out.
She's been really good.
Yeah, hopefully she's in there. I hope so too. This one moved. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna secure this one while I start the drill. Show you guys what we did. We just take this, okay, and we went through the walk. Where is it? Where is this? Is the one that's moving. Yeah. So maybe how long is it?
You could just go through the
right to here, I think. Here we go, guys. You're not here to learn how to use tools properly. Shut that door, will you? I don't want my lizard getting out. You gotta keep my lizard under control. There we go. All right. And that didn't work. Damn it.
So chewy. And big! Chips Ahoy. Big chew.
I shopped online and got pre-qualified for this SUV. Now I want to take it for a test drive.
And we have it in red.
Lobsters only turn red when you boil them.
Scrubbing Bubbles invited people to apply for the easiest job in the world. We'd like to test your abilities.
Wow, that came up in like once.
Are you perfect or what?
SC Johnson.
That's what I'm about to do. Right in the corner.
Why are you laughing, dude? This is your mess, too.
I love this.
Oh, it's gonna go. Laughing at me. Frickin' frack over here. You know what? I could always call my good friend Ed the Pond Professor and say, hey Ed, could you send me a few more of these things? I could really use them. And then I can cover the rest so that just like one of my inspirations, our Apple founder, good old Steve Jobs, even the circuitry was beautiful in his computer. So even everything off display should look good, I think. Anyway, we can cover that up. But here's my thought. You're gonna love this, guys. You're gonna love it. I get excited, man. I get excited with this stuff because this is the fun of keeping animals for me. I love creating their habitats. And, you know, I grew up around the Bronx Zoo, and I actually I have friends that work at the Bronx Zoo, and I have actually seen their exhibits department. The people that actually create the exhibits, they're so talented. And I got to see how they create the fish logs. They do everything in-house. So it's just really inspirational. But look at this. So we've got this, right? Now, this might be a little difficult because I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Will this go in right? I don't know, dude. That looks sketch.
So this way the water would drip down the flower.
Yeah, but here's what I want to do is I can take this and start training some of these tendrils to crawl down this. So we've...
Well, how close to it can you hang it when it's in habits? Can you move this one?
I can actually put a T into this. Yeah. So I can have some water going there and I can have water going here.
I mean, with this, it doesn't need to be too close. It could be right here.
Right, it could. But the problem is this is not long enough. Right. It's too big. So what I would need to do is get maybe a zip tie and zip tie it. And then we've got a plant that I can just do that. And eventually that plant's going to grow all the way down to the ground. So that's kind of cool too, I think, friends. Shall I go get a zip tie? I think I shall. You guys just take it easy and I'll be right back. Oh, I got to unlock.
Oh, is it locked the way it was supposed to be?
Yeah, thanks. You finally did it.
Who would have done that?
Finally did it.
Oh, you're going to lock me in?
Yeah. You win now.
Yeah, I had that coming.
I hope you thought about what you did wrong in your timeout.
In my timeout cage.
Actually, I always tell the kids, every time I'm building a new enclosure, I say, kids, what do you think of your new room? I'm gonna throw the kids in this thing. It's kind of fun. All right, so simply, I think all we need is just a loop. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to, it doesn't have to be tight up against
it. It doesn't even need to have the hook in it, just create a loop and we'll hang it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like you could use it like.
You know what I mean? Like,
and
maybe I'll do 2 of these to...
You sure it wouldn't fit through that?
Now it will, look. It'll fit, like, hang it. God. Now, it's secured. It's hanging. Right? Do we like it? I mean, come on. I'm going to go ahead and get enough. I'm going to do this.
I think the greenery that we add, especially to Lou, has totally brought the cage together.
It does. It brings it all. The plants are the... I'm going to zip this one because that one's holding on to that one. And then I don't have the wire cutter, so I'm just going to sneak it up there. Okay, so you see what I'm getting at, Matt? Friends at home, It's very simple. You just do this, right? And this is now going to make its way down and around. Huh?
This will be so
sweet. It's pretty cool. This is awesome.
And then when the water starts dripping down.
Oh, it's going to be so great. Yeah. So, you know, that's what's going to be fun over the next few months.
Look at that. That looks great.
Right? Just let nature take its course.
Yeah, and if you weren't colorblind, you'd be able to see what
It's
this
green.
looks like.
Doesn't it look green? It's green. Okay, now, since we're out here, bud, let's use our hands and we'll dig out our area for the little,
should we move her
yeah, we're going to move
over here?
I think that would be one.
You do that.
Yep, she's in there.
Good.
Why don't we go ahead and leave her, you know, tilted up, if you will.
Sure.
Oh, of course, there's ants. Grab this.
Oh, lovely.
Just grab it and put it over there.
Oh, and they're all over me. Hold this for a second.
Yeah, there's ants everywhere. Look at that giant spider. We
Almost got my shit.
We got ants.
Almost got my shit.
Creature right there. See, a spider. Okay. I guess I'll dig. Yep.
Killer's dead. One. The other one.
That's delicate. Constitution. Doesn't allow.
So which way do you want that tunnel?
I'm going to put, the tunnel's going to be facing out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the tunnel's going to go this way first. Alright. Gee, still digging. Do you want to speed this up something?
Like all them odds. They call all them odds just to get their ass with.
Alright, so I'm excited because I get to use this whole can of Gap foam. I hate using a half can. It's hard to really keep these alive, so you want to use the whole can. So I'm just filling in this gap. The other benefit is it's going to create a nice bit of insulation. The mulch is going to create a great amount of insulation too. We're going to have a heating mat in here as well. So it's going to be really, really cool. But let me show you what we're going to do next.
This dropped in really nice.
It did. Look at that.
And that's the little entrance tube. And we'll put a little flap on it. Right?
No, we don't even need to.
No, not on the flat, not on the tube. I mean on the top.
Yes.
Of the whole box.
Okay. Let's go for the roof, for the lid. Let's lid it. Okay. Very simply. We just do this. I guess this is going to be, it's going to open maybe that way. But I think, would that be the wisest thing? Let's think, because if I open the door and I open it that way, could she shoot out?
Yeah, and would you want to be able to open it? I mean, that way you can't open it unless the door is open. You might want to make
it here, opening this way. All I'm really doing is to service it and just to peek in, and I don't mind reaching over to peek in.
I'll drop that, what's the name on that? Forehead in that can.
So let's go ahead, we'll anchor this one in. Alright. Gonna need some long screws, which we have. I love it. The bit is right in here, and the other bit.
Oh, it is? Okay, it's going.
Yeah, the bit's in the drill. Okay. But there's another, I guess, did you put this in this?
Yes.
Don't you like how we're talking, figuring things out as we're working and filming? Alright, wait, now we need to make sure that this is actually square, right?
Which, we're going to use a bunch of high-tech tools to be sure that.
We're going to use our eyeballs.
Yep.
Yeah, high-tech. Nothing gets more high-tech than that, nature. Okay, looks good to me. Do you? Does it look good? You're my second set of eyes.
Sure.
Wait a second now. I almost screwed us up. Because we don't want it to go flush with that. We want it to go flush with this. And that's why we think. Okay. All right, man. I'm buying it. We're sinking.
Cannon's construction adventure.
Building reptile homes since 1997. That's an arbitrary
It's covering shit.
number. Date.
Jeff is Jeff ass.
I need another screw because I have one loose. I got a screw loose here.
That joke wrote itself.
I am the dad joke king, I guess. It's so satisfying. All right, let's get the
Go get the vines already look hanging down from there.
All right, let's get that piece of wood over here. Do me a favor. Give me the wood now. Can't stand it. Oh no, look what you did. You dragged it through the foam. Idiot. Don't touch it with your hands. Now it's all over your hand. That's ridiculous. Yeah? You buying that? You gonna chime in, buddy?
I was just thinking, how'd your race go this weekend?
Well, I actually had a good one. We got third in the short track, which is 20 minutes of just full out racing with the entire group of humans. So third in my age division there, which was nice. And then I got fifth in my XC race, which is 90 minutes of abuse. So definitely getting better. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, that was awesome.
All right, wait a minute. You know, I like to use my heavy duty screws. I mean, quite simply, do we need a little gap with this? Right?
It should just open.
It should.
Yeah. The way the hinge is put together, it should
You know what, though?
Will it go through? Will those go through to the inside?
They'll go all the way through. So I'm gonna...
What do we got? Phillips?
I don't have the right bit for
Yeah.
that. So I do, on the other hand, have some really nice short screws in these fluker jars, which I'll go get. We don't want to put them too tight, I suppose, at the moment.
So I just asked you what you would have to do to teach her to get in and out.
Good question. Quite simply, in case you didn't hear that, nothing. We're gonna just make this. The whole thing with reptiles is you're trying to create comfort for them, and if you understand their behavior, what are reptiles like? Well, they like to eat, so you got the right food. They like warmth. They like to cool off. So we create these things. They like security, right? So that's why the greenery, the plants, the logs, things that they can hide in. She is naturally going to just be an inquisitive animal, being a monitor. She's going to see this hole, and this is going to be a place for her where she knows she's going to feel safe. She's going to go right into it. And then she's going to discover the big chamber. There'll be warmth in there. It'll be comfortable for her, and that will become her refuge. So really, really cool. So basically, just kind of build it, and they will find it. Or to use an old 80s movie, build it, and they will come. That's never saw the movie because I don't really enjoy baseball, but you know what I'm talking about. Some of you older viewers.
And what's the plan for the front of it?
You'll see. Let's get this lid working.
Oh.
Shall we? I guess the best thing to do is get both lid pieces in.
Make sure the function, make sure the hinge functions.
Yeah. Again, I'm doing rough carpentry, if you even want to call it. I hesitate to call myself a rough carpenter. I'm a rough everything. Alright, let's see. Ta-da. It works.
Looks amazing.
It looks good.
Works smoothly.
Yeah, smooth sound. Love it. Alright, let's crank her down. Let's get some more screws in it. Two snakes facing each other. I have to work in my Arnold. I have to do Arnold a little bit longer, and then I get into it. And then I know what I'm doing. I love Arnold. The best. He's a hero of mine. I'm all the way from Austria. And he does this amazing thing, use the American dream. No? Yes? More? Oh, I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? This is fun, and I mean it. I can honestly say, oops, I was looking forward to filming today.
I'm actually looking forward to this. This cage has been awesome.
Yeah.
Building that last week that took us almost 6 hours.
I know.
And that was not easy.
The cool thing is that we're going to be doing this again soon with the blackthroats. Yeah, people seem to enjoy that. I personally, I like seeing how different reptile keepers do their thing because it gives me the ideas. All right, we're looking good here. Let's pull this stuff out. And if you would be so kind, my friend, to start handing me those those slate pieces of stone. We're going to take these, and these are going to become foundation. We're just going to make the foundation. I think, hold on, I got to pull this out more. Where were these before? There's some foam on them. Yeah, they were used in another enclosure. I think they were used in Artie, the Argus Monitor's enclosure. I pulled them out.
Oh, these are so warm. They hold heat from the sun.
Yeah, that's why I like to use them as basking rocks, and you can do this in the house too because they'll hold it.
30 degrees different.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's why reptiles always are attracted to sitting on the blacktop at night. That's why they get hit by cars. Snakes come out, warm themselves up on the blacktop, and that's why it can prove to be a problem for them.
So I was shooting a golf tournament last week.
Right.
And I have to find the clip because I had to turn the footage over, but there were at least 50 huge iguanas on the edge of a green. And when I tell you these things are huge, I almost took off running towards them and trying to sneak up on them.
Really? Is there any more? Do I need to grab more? Yeah. All right, let me go grab more. So you saw a lot of big ones, huh?
It was awesome. They just took off, and I could hear them splashing into the water. They're like alligators.
Dude, that's what they do. And you know, some people think they are alligators. They come down to Florida, they've never seen reptiles.
Huge. It was like dinosaurs.
They're massive animals, man. Big green iguanas are one of the most impressive lizards you can encounter. So here's kind of a behind the scenes, just a mismatch of all kinds of materials, which proved to be invaluable. Yardco Rocks, my friends out there, supplied me with these, and I am so grateful. This is like 4 or 5 years ago, and I still have plenty of materials for my project. So shout out to Yardco Rocks and Delray Beach for being so cool. If you guys need artistic stone of any kind,
they help you out here.
God, thanks. Awesome. Let's go. See what I deal with, people? And then when I'm done doing this, I have to deal with him on the bike.
This is way too heavy here.
This is nothing. Don't you remember in Conan when I pushed a grain wheel? That's how I made my muscles, damn it. Gee, thanks. Don't rush in to help me.
I wasn't.
Alright, here we go. We're just, like I said, I'm just creating
Let me get
a firm. Go ahead, get in front of me. I'll shut this.
I got the door.
Heaven knows you got to get the shot. He's an artist. Get the shot. Let's go, dude. Okay.
Today is such a good day.
Yeah. My lord, such a good day to be me. All right. It's actually a great day to be Inky because she is getting the upgrade upgraded. What do you guys think? You liking this or what?
I think this is I love it when we build stuff.
Yeah,
This is the best part.
It is. It's pretty dang cool. Okay.
Do we need all those rocks underneath it?
Yes, we do. That's the firm. You'll see.
Okay.
It's got to have a foundation. You know. Well, wait a minute.
When I was picturing
Yeah, because if she digs
underneath,
right,
and
but
then
if she
rocks
digs under the
here.
mulch and I have a rock on top of this, it's gonna collapse it. Right. So yes, we do need these rocks on top. And furthermore, I think I might even need a few more because we're trying to build it up higher because this rock is gonna sit like that, and it's gonna obscure the hole. So we need. Okay. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna have rocks. She'll go through, find the tube, go through the tube. And she'll be quite. Oh, hi, you're looking at me. She'll be happy, okay? And then we'll backfill it, and we'll be good. So, tell you what, let me just go get some more rocks, and we'll go from there. Yep. Okay, yeah. So. I wanted to obscure the tube. So when you're looking at it from the front, if you give me the camera, you can kind of see, the tube, okay? I don't like that. I'm trying to create the illusion of a totally cool natural habitat. So what I'm gonna do is quite simply place this over it, right? Very simple. Now look what we got.
And the tube doesn't start till here.
It doesn't start till back there. So she'll crawl through this, investigate the tube. Let me see if I can get you guys in there. She'll crawl right through there. She'll go down the tube, open it up, and let's see if there's light at the end of the tunnel. Oh yeah. So I think there's light there. Yeah, you guys can see. So that's going to be her vantage point. In fact, open it up again. I'm a little lizard. Sleep, sleep, lizard, 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 lizard. There she goes, right through the tube. Very cool, right? So that's what we're doing, what we've done. And this is the last piece of the puzzle.
And this is given a really nice step for getting in.
Yes, it has.
Super sturdy.
Real sturdy.
And then that log will be gone in the corner, because that's where she is right
That's
now.
where she is at the moment. And I'm just throwing some of this mulch. Oh, we even saw more of this. Why not? Why not? I don't want to lug you. This could become a cool little basking area, right? She's got a patio. I like it. Little slate patio. Alright. So this is pretty good, right guys? But as I was working, I thought, well, we got all this nice stuff here and that looks ugly. It's just wood. So what am I gonna do? What would I do, Matt? Well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Matt. Here's what we're gonna do. Scrap piece of universal rock. Look at this. Ta-da, right? We just trim it.
Close enough.
Right?
And then you could, I mean, this could even bend with it if you wanted it to.
It will. That's what's going to happen. We're going to be able to open it like this. Boink. So I just have to come, we might have to do a little trimming, which of course I hate trimming this stuff. I think this is a cool, that'll look cool. What do you guys think? Is it worth the extra effort?
100%
I think
yes.
so. All right, we're going to get to it. More time lapse coming your way.
Are you enjoying cutting that universal?
I love it. No. But it's still heaps easier than moving giant stones, and it looks good. It usually goes faster with Matt pulling.
It's so much better when I hold the camera, though. It's way easier. I sweat a ton less.
Yeah, thanks. I do two things. Look how much easier that is for me. That's just put that on. That's fine.
Yep, I think that, and then maybe we'll cut that tab off.
Oh my God. My buddy Stuart needs to come up with a more efficient way than a knife.
They need to sell a tool that comes with it.
Jeez.
Like something that like vice clamps it so you can cut and tear. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm exhausted from cutting right now.
This is what he says when he's trying to hint to me that I should take over, but
No, just my back. I'm a lefty, and this is not conducive for my. Well, you know what I can do? I'll just screw it down, man. I'm done cutting this stuff. All right, next. Let me grab this. Show you guys what's what.
all right.
Now I think this should hold because usually I actually use the all we're doing. This is just a quick implement. Came into my head.
We happen to have the perfect piece.
I had a nice piece that required the minimal amount of screwing. Alright, and because it is a flexible pinch here, we also want to make sure that the lizard doesn't go underneath it.
We could fill it with foam, but then it would
bow up. Or,
yeah.
I like it. Good thing is these screws aren't going to go through to the other wood, I don't think.
No.
And we can pile mulch up to hide that wood there. truth. We're just kind of spreading this mulch to, of course, make it look a little bit more presentable. She'll come in and she'll dig and do what she wants, but I'm just kind of doing this. Let's get her over here. Keep working in low spots. We're going to spread that mulch, but you can see what we've done. And that is what I think create a really cool habitat for her. Yeah, we're just going to put this over here. So from in here, we've got Universal Rock Lagoon. We've got our plants. We've obscured the beam with some of the aquascape. We've got the Universal Rock here, and I need a little lid. I can pull it. I have to pull it pretty hard, but there it is. It is flexible. From this side. Yeah, it's not difficult. Go ahead. Boom. Okay. And the other great thing is if it does rain, now that seam, it won't get as wet on the inside. So what I'm going to do is basically I have Fluker heat mat. Open that up for me, please. I'm going to put a Fluker heat mat in there. The wire will come out. We've got the tube. What do you say we let her go exploring? Exploring.
Do we want to get the heat mat or just let her?
Well, just do it now. The heat mat, you guys get the gist. I'm just going to take it.
I'm going to pull the door shut.
All right, go ahead, pull it shut. And then you kind of just hang out. Okay. Hey, girl. Hey, little lady. Come here. She's such a pretty girl. I mean, I don't care if she goes right in the cave, to be honest. Let's see. Come on, there's the tongue flicking. Is she backing in? She is. Well, you know what I can easily do. Come on, little one. Out you go.
There she is.
Ladies and gentlemen, Inky. Just make sure that door is shut.
Yeah.
Shut. Hold that door shut. Hold that door shut.
It's shut.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright. Just gonna. She's roaming over, obviously, but this is when she's gonna find a place to hide, and that's why I think she'll find the new spot pretty quickly here. Why don't you? Can you possibly put that outside?
Take this.
I'll take this and keep an eye on the lady. Oh, she's a little nervous. There's been a lot of noise. There's a lot of movement. I know, sweetheart. I know. I'm annoying, but once you can settle in and I won't have to mess around in here much anymore, you're going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect for you. Thank you. Okay, there's my girl. Oh, gosh. Okay, so.
So evacuating? She's a little nervous?
Yeah, she's nervous, you know, so we'll just let her figure things out. But if she goes down, she will quickly understand that there is a new cave for her, and it is quite a secure place. So I'm happy. Oh, what a good girl. I'll tell you what I'll try and do. Just pet her with the... Here, if I get on this side. Oh, she's giving me the whips. Oh.
Giving you hard whip.
Yeah, those are pretty good. Now my face is in whip range, so
Yeah, be careful. I will be careful.
I'm gonna go over here. No biting, which is nice.
Yeah, and remember, she had been in a very small cave where she was not at all this chill.
Not
For, I mean, every time we came in. Granted, we had food. She was very, very spicy.
Yeah, she
Not
was.
a bad way, but this is totally different behavior.
Yeah, this is really cool, actually. And she's growing nicely. I feel like she's gotten bigger just being in here. So that is awesome, man. I don't know if we're actually gonna get to see her go inside the cave, but I could just grab her and point her towards it.
You could put her in it and she'd find her way out eventually, but I doubt we'd catch it on camera today.
Right. Hi, young lady. Can I do? She's terrified right now. So you know what? I did have some chicks thawing. I don't know if they're completely thawed, but let's go ahead and see if I can entice her with some food and lead her to her home rather than just grab her. Let's try and do it the right way, just nice and easy. All right, so we got some chicks here. They're thawed out happily. Wait a minute. Oh, there she is.
Where is she?
Right here. Where? Right here.
Yeah, look, she's on the camera. Natural camera.
Come on, baby. Come on, you don't want chick? You're always hungry. Yeah, today must have been just too much for her. Too much drama.
Too much noise in her cage in her new home.
Well, that's no problem, man. I mean, she's gonna settle in. We've done a good job here today. Let's put one of these chicks inside at the edge of the tube, right there. And then I'll go ahead and put one or two inside this really cool habitat. Get that one there. I'll try one more time with her. Definitely not in the mood.
No.
She's upset.
She normally eats those up.
Alright, well, that's it, man. Yeah, we can't force an animal to do what we want.
What a success, though.
Oh, dude, so good. And I'll just get to that roof. I mean, to be honest, I kind of like this, where I can just, here, I'll shut this real quick. I can literally just come over here and I can...
Yeah, you could leave it
roll it back.
temporarily for like when Matt doesn't want to be in the sun when we're filming in here, you know?
So there you go. That's pretty good, man.
That's awesome. That just totally changed this room. It was totally dark over there.
Love it.
And now it's all lit. Well, she looks awesome.
Lit, yo.
Look at her with the plant. This looks amazing.
So cool, huh? I might change some of the rocks in the front just to make them look a little bit more natural. That one's a little too square for my liking. Let her do a thing around today. She's real close to me, so just like let her, she was happy. I wanted her to kind of walk up on me. But the more you move the camera, I want you to just hold the camera fixed. Just let her do her thing. I'm trying to get her to trust me. Oh, wait. She's gonna eat it. That's a good sign. She ain't that mad. You stand right over on the box. Stand on the box. I'll stand in this corner. And I want to get her down. Come on. Gentle touches, gentle touches. You stand right there. Don't, no, why are you moving? I don't want you to move because if she hits that door, oh, you shut the door. She's trying to figure it out.
He sees those crevices.
There it is. That's awesome. Done. Well, friends, we've done it again. We got a lot accomplished, and we really tweaked this cage to be the absolute best it can be. And I'm super happy about it because giving these animals the best life is what I strive for. And, you know, no one can say I'm not trying. So I think she's going to be happy in here for definitely a few more years until she needs another upgrade because she's going to be huge. But the cool thing is that someone else can easily move into here. And this is a good size enclosure for a lizard up to about 5 foot long. So good stuff. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you again on another episode of Camp Cannon. Thanks to Matt for helping me out and abusing me all day long. That was nice. And yeah, let me know what you think in the comments below. Final tweaks on our girl Inky's enclosure. See you guys.
Let's walk Timmy right on out. Here goes Timmy. That's what Daddy's here.
It's kind of a show. Let's get ripped.
Okay, let's go.
What do you think? Am I a little obsessed?
Oh, hello? Yeah. You here? Yo. 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 Yeah. Hello?
With tortoises. Game 4's on your Sunday night menu in Orlando and Milwaukee as we welcome you to Atlanta's Studio J to see if the NBA tip-off presented by CarMax. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Gentleman, Charles Barkley. Ever get that feeling that you're doing a show?
What's going on, guys? Welcome to Everything Always. My name's Michael Bremen, aka All Fires. Now, the indelible hype for Avengers Doomsday is starting to build the same way it did for Infinity War and Avengers Endgame, and it's all rooted in this idea that a lot of these characters we're about to see on screen, most of which who have not met each other before, are ultimately going to come together to fight side by side and try to bring down Doctor Doom. And with this first round of casting announcements, including X-Men characters like Cyclops and Beast, you can already tell that Marvel Studios is really going for it as far as the number of characters we're going to have in just Avengers Doomsday.
This is Pentor, my giant rainforest floor vivarium. Orcadia, my giant